he will be tested. His maturity and resilience will be tested. He has never lost.
Yeah.
In his territory, he has never lost. This is the first time that if he loses, he will sit out his maturity. Nalin was talking about BJP acting like a startup, like a nimble startup, which learns its lessons and, course correct.
So come back to the question that you raised, Anand. The question that you asked, is this a pro-BJP vote, anti-AAP vote? Is it somewhere in between? And secondly, just to ask you this, I want to make this point now. If Mr. Kejriwal also loses, his party looks as if it's been wiped out this time. If he also loses, is this the end of Mr. Clean Kejriwal as we know him from the projection that he makes?
We should not write off the AAP, Rahul. We should not write off the AAP. Neither should we write off Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. But Mr. Arvind Kejriwal and the AAP will have to recalibrate, and they will have to go back to becoming the AAP of 2013 and 2015, and they will have to go back and not be the AAP of 2025.
No, I am not writing off. But the BJP might begin to think that this is actually a vote in favor of the fact that the BJP demanded accountability from the AAP on transparency, and the AAP has failed even in the eyes of the public. So those cases are legitimate. And will Mr. Kejriwal therefore, there was a poster, cheeky poster that was put outside Tihar. Aayenge to sirf Kejriwal. This was outside Tihar. Now, is this going to give the BJP perhaps
there is a stronger... I think Rahul is making a valid point. I think it will give the BJP the confidence to say, look, people of Delhi have bought into what we said, that he is not holier than thou, he is corrupt, and therefore there will be more cases, I think.
Why should this be linked to electoral...
The skeletons will come out when the regime changes.
Why should this be linked to electoral victory or loss? In that case,
because Mr. Kejriwal made it.
But what happens, Zaka, is that
there are at least 18 CAG reports.
Just one second. I just want to say, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is out on bail on charges of corruption since 2015. True. How many elections has he won for the BJP to prosecute him or not prosecute him? So a charge of corruption and a case which is in Delhi, and he's out on bail for 10 years now.
It's getting closer now. It's 38, 32.
32, 38. So this will keep flipping. Manjinder Sirsa has said after he's only tweeted after 7 rounds, I'm leading by 9,368 votes. That's what Manjinder Sirsa.
That's a big number in a closely contested.
Has said. Yes, Griha. Yes, Griha.
Update on Manish Sisodia, Jangpura also, we are getting a lead, and that lead has gone up to 4,600 votes. This is the 4th round, and we also getting an update of Delhi Can. This is becoming a neck and neck. Right now the 4th round is on, and AAP has got a lead. Mr. Kadian has a lead. Happening over there also. Another update from Madipur, where we have an AAP candidate.
As more and more rounds of counting and that's happening from 25 and 40.
So in Patel Nagar, for example, the AAP heard from Griha a moment ago. Raki Birla, the former speaker. And of course, you go back to old Delhi constituencies, AAP is leading in Karol Bagh, it is leading in Sadar Bazaar.
Has tweeted saying as of
making. This will that no, these guys count the people of Delhi have an influence on the legal it needs to take the moral high ground on corruption in Delhi. But one second. 28 to 42.
Yeah.
If you remember. There
Yes.
were only
and the
two,
BJP will back to consolidating. So
that's right.
it will slowly come back.
As I
and-
said,
yeah.
even if the AAP gets 42% of the vote, that means less than 1.5, just
Yeah.
about, there are a significant number of voters who have voted for the AAP. So this narrow business will continue, but the BJP will eventually triumph because it will have that 6 or 7% vote share advantage. If it falls to 2%, then all bets are off.
No, it's again 39-31. See,
Yeah, well,
what
there you
happens is, if the BJP is getting about 48% vote share,
Yes.
47-48% vote share, then the seat share will by
That's what I'm
default
saying.
go up.
A
Seat share
6%
will go
margin
up.
means that it will be a clear.
And I'll tell you, these numbers will consolidate, but the parties have their own internal calculations as booths are being opened, and they will be doing their calculations. That's why I said between 9:30, 10, you'd start seeing whispers, murmurs, conversations, body language, and you see where the body language is. Nobody has jumped the gun. They've all waited 2.5 hours before they have started saying their piece. Now, again, the BJP closer to 40 now, 39-31 is the
so
story.
I just said Raki Birla was leading, now she's trailing.
Trailing, because she was
it's-
leading only by 46 votes when Griha gave
number
us
of
the
votes.
update.
So now she's trailing. Also in the neighbouring constituency of Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate there is leading. The flip has again happened in Sultanpur Majra. Now the BJP candidate is leading again there. So you will see a lot of this up until noon at least, I think.
Yeah, this is the contrast. No, Zaka, in 2020, there were no flips.
Yeah, correct.
The AAP started leading and they continued to lead and
yeah.
continued to build on the lead.
Correct.
There was no other flip ki idhar ho raha hai, idhar ho raha hai. These tight contests also show that it's not easy to buck anti-incumbency. And you may give whatever doles you want. You have to stand up on governance. Unless you are seen as someone who's standing up on governance and you have a clean image yourself, you will not be above suspicion and above reprimand. Abhijit.
Yeah, AAP was like a unicorn, the magical figure with one horn. Now, and it was believed that they are above corruption, they are sort of incorruptible, etc. Now that horn has broken because of the corruption allegations, because of the Sheesh Mahal allegations, and it's like any other horse or a quadruped.
What if you were the Congress? What is more important to you? BJP loses or AAP loses?
AAP.
Absolutely AAP. We had a
Absolutely
senior
AAP.
Congress leader, Nalin is here in the studios, who came to our studios and he said, for us, defeating the AAP is more
And they have
important because
7%
they've taken
vote
away
share.
our vote bank.
And that 7% vote share that the Congress has, which is a 4% bump,
Yeah.
is exactly what AAP and BJP difference is right now.
Yeah,
So if they
that
had
4%
come
vote
together, it could have been a very easy AAP victory. It looks like they're already 30.
So let's
It
just
may
crunch
not have
some
been.
numbers. Let's crunch the numbers. The total number of voters that have voted this election, remember, are lower
Yeah,
than what they did in the
60%,
previous election, right? I'm just trying to get that number. Somehow the internet is flaky on me. But the point is that now, with 5 rounds counted out of 15, if the margins are 3,000, 4,000, those are significant margins.
Yeah.
Because we're only looking at about, possibly
1
about,
lakh?
around that much, So even a 5,000 to 10,000
It's
margin
significant.
is very significant. To catch up in that, in a tight sort of contest, difficult.
So look at
yes,
the lower income group.
Yeah.
We were talking about this. Half of Delhi is low income, 32 out of 70 seats. BJP at 17, AAP at 15. But like I keep saying all the time, look at the figure next to it. 14 out of this. So BJP had only 3 out of these seats in 2020. They've got 14 pickups. So 17 lower income group seats BJP is leading in and AAP is leading in 15. I just want to quickly also go through the women one. High women turnout, that's 41 seats. Out of that, again, the AAP I think is leading there. The AAP is leading in 22 and the BJP in 19. But remember for the BJP, I think it's a flip again. It's the BJP that's leading in 22 and the AAP in 19. So even in the women's seats, the AAP seems to have lost quite a bit.
Can we look at Kalkaji once? I just want to annotate that point. let's have a look at Kalkaji, and can we also get the margins there? Kalkaji, who's leading right now?
Right now, Mr. Biduri is still leading. Last
Mr.
time we
Biduri.
checked with Griha, we can
So
go back to
only
Griha.
1
I think it was
lakh-
about 1100 votes.
So what you had here was 57 plus 49. Can you just do the math on that? That's roughly 1,08,9,000
Yeah.
votes.
Yeah,
Those
there's
are
a
the
1
total.
lakh
11,000
votes everywhere is going to matter so much.
No, so
and the
no, hang
women
on. So the
voters
total
got
vote-
divided in
so-
this
so ju-
constituency.
So just 1 second. 57,000 and 49,000 were male and female voters.
Yeah.
Just do the maths. That's about 1,10,000.
1,16,000,
1
yeah.
lakh, yeah, 1,06,000 total number of votes polled. Now, if you have a lead of 3,000 in that,
Yeah.
that is significant. 3% lead, that means it's going to be difficult to erode that lead. So,
Considering only half the votes are counted,
Yes.
or like 30,000 votes are counted,
Yes.
3,000 lead is a big lead.
It's
So
a
which
big
means
lead.
Mr. Biduri is kind of through,
He
right?
could be. He could be through.
Because
It's looking difficult for Atishi. Let's put it that way. It's looking
Yeah.
difficult for Atishi. He'll need some sort of now momentum shift to happen, which no one has seen. Now,
So third
Nalin
woman
was
chief
telling us-
minister bites the dust then in...
No, hang on. Just wait. Just hold your
I mean,
horses.
she's not going to come back as chief minister
Only 5
anyway,
rounds.
no.
To be fair to her, and Nalin was saying that right now the booths that are being counted are supposedly from AAP-dominated polling areas. So, well,
Couple of other things that what has happened in the New Delhi constituency is a lot of it is government people, right? Many of them are not the same voters as they were 5 years ago.
Oh,
There's been a
yes.
change over there. So the demographic of the New Delhi constituency, which is a small constituency of about 1 lakh people, that has changed significantly in the last 5 years. That's one major reason also why Kejriwal is
it's a very good point.
Oh, there's one more point on this I want to make, is that what you're saying is about the change in demographics. There were the bastis in that area.
Yep.
Many of them got pakka housing. So when they got pakka housing, they moved out of the New Delhi constituency. So somewhere a flip side is that you give them pakka housing, they move out of there. So though they might vote for you, for your party, they're voting from another constituency and
also,
not in that area.
Some of the pakka houses there, the slums that were regularized in Gold Market, for example, was done during Sheila Dikshit's time. And Sandeep has some residual goodwill. So even if he takes away 10,000 votes in a constituency of 1
Yeah.
lakh, that's 10% of the vote that he's taking away.
Sanjay
That's
Raut
a
has
huge
already
number.
said.
No,
Sanjay Raut has already said blame the Congress for it.
No, whether they blame the Congress. See, Sanjay Raut was sitting with Rahul Gandhi yesterday, and today he's blamed the Congress for it.
Blame the AAP for not taking support of the Congress.
Blame the
Can I
AAP for
say-
not. See, but look at this. Just 1 second. I'm just saying, if these numbers say at 30,000 and 39, you think the Congress has a chance even in Delhi or to even seize the narrative? Arvind Kejriwal is a master. He dethroned the Congress by playing opposition. He dethroned the Congress. Now,
I'm
with
waiting for
30
Rahul Gandhi
seats,
to come out
28,
and
30
blame
seats,
whom?
he'll still be strong in Delhi. He will go back to doing what he did as an activist, and he will still steal a march from the
Oh,
Congress
now he's
party.
trailing. Now Mr. Kejriwal is trailing. Mr.
If
Parvesh
Kejriwal
Verma is
loses,
leading.
if Kejriwal loses and he is not in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha, he is not inside the secretariat, then the AAP has a problem.
5
Again, we can
rounds
check
now.
with Griha what the numbers are.
5 rounds.
He'll become a Rajya
No.
Sabha MP.
Hello,
from
5
playing
rounds
the
of
politics
counting.
on ground, no, being the leader of the people, masses going
5
back to being
rounds
an
of
actor. that won't happen.
counting, the man who wore the crown for the AAP for all these years, if he is in the battle of his life, I'm not calling it the battle, if he's in the trenches right now, can't put his head over the parapet, you've got a problem.
He's trailing by 225 votes, and I think now the BJP booths will start getting being counted. So it's actually the AAP booths have been counted already. Nalin and then Griha. Yeah.
I want to come back to the point that Zaka was making. You know, we had a senior Congress leader we spoke to who came to our office as well. Congress is right now at 6.79% vote share, which is about 2.5% more than what they had last time. If you see Sandeep Dikshit's campaign, you see some of the other Delhi unit congressmen who fought this campaign, they were basically fighting. Their thing was BJP जीतेगी तो हमारी राजनीति बचेगी अगली बार. So they have almost worked like the B team of the BJP without necessarily saying so. Which is very much different from how the central leadership has approached it. So if BJP wins, there will be many people in Congress who will be celebrating.
Who will be celebrating? But I'm just saying, with 30 seats, 27 to 30 seats as of now, the Arvind Kejriwal will say that, "Look, let me go back to doing what I did best. Let me become the voice of be an activist and try and be an activist all across on ground and continue." Yeah, the money, the funds,
But
all
what
of that
are you
won't be
going to
there.
be an activist
But if
of?
No, but
Clean
He's
politics.
going to have to find.
I'm
some
just saying
issues in
to
Delhi.
rebrand
What
their
issues?
politics and go
He's
back.
gonna have to find
But for
issues in
that, he
Delhi
needs
and-
to win. He needs to win his seat.
Where
He
does
doesn't
this
win if he
man
He's
advise?
loses.
very
Where
nervous
is Rishi
man.
taking
Take
Yeah,
over.
because
Anand,
otherwise it's straight to Punjab.
Anand,
Bye bye
Anand.
Delhi. I am here, Punjab. Here I come.
But
That's
one
what's
man
going
and
to happen.
Raghav Chadda are going to be very nervous today.
Yes. I want to add two more points about the Congress. See, it's not about the 6-7% they've got now. Their thing was the voter who is with the AAP or with the Congress is
Should come
basically
back.
the same voter.
Yeah, they should
The
come back
AAP
to us.
basically took away the Congress voters as the anti-BJP voter.
Yes.
It has not come back to Congress because they don't feel Congress has a chance to win. But if Congress starts, if AAP loses, then that voter has a better chance of coming to Congress saying, let's give
Correct.
these guys a chance. So that's one. B, I agree with Smita, the Congress is more gung-ho what will happen in Punjab than what will happen in Delhi as a
but
result of the Delhi
I want
election.
to make a point here. Don't write off the BJP in Punjab either. And I just want to also make a small other point, which is important. The BJP is caught up against a non-Congress party. This is not something the BJP is very good at. The conversion rates against non-Congress parties or third parties or whatever you want to call them is not very good. So the BJP winning this is a huge boost for its prospects.
I think that changes
against-
after Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh, except for Bengal and also Tamil Nadu, where the BJP has not been able to do well, and Kerala. 3 states will be there, but most of the other places, the BJP now can
Odisha.
claim to be able to
Odisha was-
beat
Odisha.
Odisha. So
this
beat a
cements-
non-Congress party.
So this cements, and in Jammu, it
Yeah.
was up against the Congress, where it knocked the stuffings out
Yeah,
of the
not
Congress.
just stopping. Yes, Griha. Just sorry. Yes, Griha. Coming back.
Yes, so we've already mentioned how Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. 6th round of counting that has happened, 13 only to happen in New Delhi. So that's how neck and neck this is going to be, because the margin of votes is really reducing. We also have an update on Somnath Bharti, where the 4th round of counting is happening, 2,100 votes, where he is in fact trailing. And Atishi, you were asking, it's the 4th round of counting, 2,800 votes that she also is trailing on. Another update that we can get you from Deoli, 8th round of counting there, Zaka and Anand. Aam Aadmi Party's candidate Prem Chauhan is leading by 20,000. So that's some
What
sliver
about
of
what
hope
about
for Aam Aadmi
Greater
Party.
Kailash, Saurav
Greater
Bharadwaj?
Kailash, okay, there is another upset there. Saurav Bharadwaj, in fact, has been trailing by over 4,400 votes, and this is the
4,400
5th
votes.
round
Whoa.
of counting that is happening
that's
in GK.
a big setback there, because he's seen to be a clean, good leader, providing good governance. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 36,000 votes. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 36,000 votes. Let's go across.
AAP would be at 35.
Yeah, at 35.
So
Now-
it's the big guys.
Yeah,
It's the big guys
The
that are
big,
letting the
it's the big
BJP
guys who are
up
collapsing.
down.
Yes, who are collapsing now.
30, but
Okay,
the big guys, all the
Rahul,
5 are
Chetan,
trailing.
Zaka to
They
everyone.
somehow
We've
make
got
it.
Kamaljeet Sehrawat, BJP MP, joining us. Kamaljeet Sehrawat ji, namaste. What's your estimate? अभी तो फिलहाल बीजेपी सरकार बनाती हुई लग रही है, but ये 40 का आंकड़ा और ज़्यादा will it get consolidated? And some of the biggest faces of the Aam Aadmi Party are trailing currently.
कल भी जब बार बार मीडिया में बात हो रही थी तो आम आदमी पार्टी के बड़े नेता कह रहे थे ये एग्जिट पोल है, एग्जैक्ट पोल नहीं है। मैंने कल ही कहा था, बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, ये सिर्फ डायरेक्शन शो कर रहा है कि बीजेपी लीड पर जा रही है, लेकिन मुझे पता था कि वोट परसेंटेज और सीट्स दोनों ज्यादा आएंगी। इसका कारण है पिछले 8 महीने से ये जो आज रिजल्ट आया है इसकी फाउंडेशन रखी गई थी। आप 8 महीने पहले जाइए, गर्मी पीक पर थी, और जब गर्मी पीक पर थी उस समय दिल्ली के अच्छे से अच्छे इलाके के अंदर पानी की कमी थी, लोग गंदा पानी पा रहे थे, पानी नहीं मिल रहा था। फिर आया बारिश का मौसम, जब बारिश का मौसम आया, मानसून ने थोड़ी मेहरबानी करी तो दिल्ली एक ऐसी वाटर लॉगिंग की सिटी बन गई जिसमें 60 लोगों की जान करंट लगने से चली गई। हमारे 3 एस्पिरेंट जो यूपीएससी के थे वो राजेंद्र नगर के अंदर नाला टूटने से मौत के काल में चले जाते हैं। फिर आया नवंबर दिसंबर, उसमें पर्यावरण में इतना पॉल्यूशन था जिसकी हालात खराब थी। ग्रेड 3 और ग्रेड 4 मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम लागू रहा। फिर बीच में आई छठ, तो यमुना की जो हालत थी, अमोनिया की जो हालत थी, वो दिल्ली के लोगों ने देखी। तो जो आज का रिजल्ट है वो स्वाभाविक रिजल्ट है पिछले 8 महीने से आने वाली जो सीरीज है उनका, और दिल्ली के अंदर ये होना ही था जो आज का रिजल्ट है, और ये अभी और बढ़ेगा, मैं इस बात के लिए निश्चित हूँ।
जी जी जी, आपका स्क्रीन, हाँ आपका कुछ कॉल आया तो आपका स्क्रीन घूम गया था। कमल जी मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ, आपका अनुमान क्या है? क्या 40 होगा, क्या इससे ज़्यादा, इससे बेहतर होगा? और क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल, आतिशी, मनीष सिसोदिया अपनी सीटें बचा पाएंगे? मान लीजिए अभी तो अरविंद केजरीवाल ट्रेल कर रहे हैं 225 वोट से, प्रवेश वर्मा काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंट है। मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ।
देखिए, दिल्ली में डेवलपमेंट ना करना आम आदमी पार्टी की एक बहुत बड़ी गलती रही, लेकिन उससे भी बड़ी गलती जिसे जनता माफ नहीं कर पाई वो थी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम्स को दिल्ली में लागू ना होने देना। जैसे कि आयुष्मान कार्ड 5 लाख हर स्टेट ने एक्सेप्ट किया।
जी
हेलो,
जी
आर यू गेटिंग
जी,
इट?
यस वी कैन हियर यू। जी जी
ओके, तो सबसे पहली बात रही कि आयुष्मान भारत दिल्ली में लागू नहीं हुआ। सेकंड, राशन कार्ड, एक गरीब आदमी को राशन अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी दे रहे हैं, 90,000 राशन कार्ड का कोटा दिल्ली में अवेलेबल था लेकिन नहीं बनाया। बुजुर्गों की, सीनियर सिटीजन की पेंशन मिल रही थी, नहीं मिल रही थी। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली को दो तरफा मार दी, खुद कुछ किया नहीं, सेंटर को करने नहीं दिया। फिर तीसरी बात जो दिल्ली की जनता बर्दाश्त नहीं कर पाई वो था निगम आने के बाद कूड़े की सफाई करने वाला व्यक्ति आज कूड़े के ढेर के ऊपर पूरी दिल्ली को बिठा दिया। तो दिल्ली की जनता ने जिस तरफ भी देखा खुद को ठगा हुआ महसूस किया। फिर आ गई ईमानदार वाली बात, शीश महल 42 करोड़ का। मेरा आज सवाल है, क्या जरूरत थी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को वियतनाम का पत्थर लगाने की या इतना महंगा घर बनाने की? तो चारों प्लेटफॉर्म जो मैंने आपको बताए, ये अपना अपना शेयर लेकर आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ गए। गलती पर गलती हुई, सरकारों को काम करना चाहिए लेकिन ये सरकार लड़ती रही। दिल्ली की जनता के लिए कोई भी एक विजन उनका नजर नहीं आया, इसीलिए आज का जो रिजल्ट है ये अभी और बढ़ने वाला है और 2/3 की मेजोरिटी मुझे लगता है दिल्ली में बीजेपी को
तो
मिल
आप
जाएगी।
कॉन्फिडेंट है कि 50 का भी आंकड़ा पार करेगा? क्योंकि फिलहाल तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि ये काफ़ी कांटे की टक्कर हो सकती है। 10 सीट का ही डिफरेंस है रुझानों में, 40 और 30। 40 पर आप हैं, 30 पर 40 पर बीजेपी है और 30 पर आप।
मानना है कि 36 के बाद सभी आंकड़े बराबर हैं, क्योंकि एक बार जब सरकार बन जाती है तो जनता का मैंडेट क्लियर होता है। मैं नंबर पर नहीं जाऊंगी लेकिन मैं ये कह रही हूं कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मुख्यमंत्री दिल्ली की जनता जनार्दन चाहती है और इसी के लिए उन्होंने वोट किया है। और ये जो आंकड़े हैं ये आपको शाम तक क्लियर हो जाएंगे, लेकिन इतना तो हम समझ चुके हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी की हर बात को जनता ने नकारा है।
कमल जी स्मिता प्रकाश जी एएनआई के हमारे साथ हैं स्टूडियो में, वो पूछ रही हैं आपने दिल्ली में बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री कहा, तो मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी मेहनत से साथ यहाँ पर खड़ा है। पार्टी की जो वर्किंग फोर्स है वो कोई भी हो सकती है। ये हमारी जो कल को विधायक बनेंगे वो बैठकर शीर्ष नेतृत्व से तय करेंगे, बट फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है। कोई भी व्यक्ति होगा, हर कार्यकर्ता का डेडिकेशन, अकाउंटेबिलिटी का अपने क्षेत्र में बीजेपी के वर्कर होने के नाते नजर आएगी। मैं सांसद हूं तो मेरी नजर आएगी, मेरा बूथ अध्यक्ष है तो उसकी नजर आएगी। तो हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी लोग खड़े हैं जनता के साथ।
कमल जी मैं राहुल शिवशंकर बोल रहा हूं, आपसे एक छोटा सवाल पूछना था। केजरीवाल आस लगाए बैठे थे कि विमेन वोटर्स उनके साथ हैं और इसीलिए उनको 60 सीटें मिलेंगी, मगर जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं they are suggesting that women voters moved away from AAP towards BJP. Why did this happen in your opinion?
राहुल जी, इसमें देखिए, जब राशन कार्ड नहीं बना दिल्ली में, कोटा था, तो दिल्ली की महिलाओं को तकलीफ हुई। जब दिल्ली की महिलाओं ने घर से बाहर निकलकर पानी के टैंकर के लिए एक एक बाल्टी के लिए जंग लड़ी है, तो उन्हें अरविंद केजरीवाल की सच्चाई पता चली। फिर जब उन्हें पता चला कि हमें आयुष्मान नहीं मिल रहा है, जो कि पूरे भारत में है, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय हॉस्पिटल मेरी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी का, मैं राहुल जी आपका ना पैरों के नीचे की जमीन निकल जाएगी जब मैं आपको बताऊंगी कि प्रेगनेंसी के बाद बेबी को हाथ में देकर बाहर भेज दिया जाता है और एक बेड के ऊपर 5-5 महिलाएं। और ये मैं नहीं कह रही, मैंने भी इतनी बुरी सिचुएशन नहीं सोची थी, लेकिन जब मैं ग्राउंड पर गई, मुझे हाथ खड़े होकर दिल्ली की मेरी बहनों ने बताया, तो उनको हर तरह से ठगा गया। राशन कार्ड, आयुष्मान, हॉस्पिटल की हालत, और उससे भी बड़ी बात मैं कह रही हूँ
रवि जी ठगा गया। आप जवाब दीजिए मिस रावत को।
आज ये बता सकती हैं, ये कह रही हैं कि आज जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं, जो नंबर आ रहे हैं, वो ये दिखा रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चल रही है। पर आप एक बात ये बताएं भाजपा की आप कार्यकर्ता हैं कि जो पिछले आप कह रही हैं कि 8 महीने में ही सब कुछ हो गया, इसके पहले सब कुछ राम राज्य चल रहा था क्या दिल्ली के अंदर 10.25 साल तक, या 8 महीने के अंदर ही पूरा दिल्ली के अंदर सारी बर्बादी आ गई? दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन आ गया, दिल्ली में पानी खराब हो गया, दिल्ली के अस्पताल खराब हो गए। ये आप ये बताइए कि जो बिजली के रेट,
अच्छा रवि जी उनको बोलने दीजिए,
फ्री दे रहे हैं आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से, पानी फ्री दे रहे हैं, महिलाओं को बस यात्रा फ्री दे रहे हैं, और जिस आयुष्मान भारत की बात आप करती हैं जिसमें कि 75 लाख लोगों को एक ही मोबाइल नंबर पर रजिस्टर कर दिया गया, उसके बजाय अरविंद केजरीवाल संजीवनी स्कीम ला रहे हैं जो 60 साल से ऊपर किसी भी अस्पताल में मुफ्त इलाज देती।
कमल जी एक मिनट रवि श्रीवास्तव जी प्लीज हील्ड, रवि जी प्लीज हील्ड। एक बात, संजीवनी स्कीम ला रहे हैं, लाया नहीं अभी तक, हुआ नहीं है। अच्छा 10-10.5 साल में नहीं किया उन्होंने। जी कमल जी।
रवि जी आप दिल्ली के निवासी हैं, मेरी बात को दिल पर हाथ रखकर समझिएगा। 2010 में दिल्ली में कॉमनवेल्थ गेम हुआ, दिल्ली को बहुत सुंदर सजाया गया क्योंकि एक बहुत बड़ा इवेंट था। कोई भी चीजें अगर बनती हैं तो वो 7, 8, 9 साल तक कैरी करती हैं, इसलिए 2010 की जो दिल्ली थी वो तकरीबन 18, 19, 20 तक कैरी हुई। उसके बाद कोविड में आपकी जो लापरवाही रही, रवि जी मान जाइए आप कहीं नहीं थे, कोविड की वैक्सीन प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दी, फिर भी लोग आपको ले लेते हाथों हाथ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं थी। कोविड को प्रधानमंत्री जी की जिम्मेवारी मान सकते थे। आयुष्मान आप कह रहे हो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 2017 में बताया और ला दी। आप तो आज संजीवनी का आप ही के गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल कह रहे हैं कि कहीं पे भी कोई ड्राफ्ट नहीं बना था संजीवनी के लिए, महिला सम्मान के लिए। रवि जी आप गवर्नमेंट का एक पार्ट रहे हैं, किसी भी स्कीम को लाने के लिए उसकी ड्राफ्टिंग होती है, उसकी प्लानिंग होती है, बजट एलोकेशन होता है। तो अगर आपने ये काम पिछले 10 साल में किए होते तो जनता आप पर विश्वास करती। रवि जी क्या दिल्ली की जनता की ये दिक्कत मतलब उन्होंने कोई आपको समस्या कर दी थी कि उनके घरों के आगे दिल्ली सीवर का जो दिल्ली जल बोर्ड का पानी बह रहा था? आप ये बताइए, उनके बच्चे अपने घरों के एड्रेस नहीं बता पा रहे थे। मेरी तो यंग जनरेशन से बात हुई, मैंने उनसे पूछा और वो बिल्कुल इस बात को कह रहे थे कि हमें, क्योंकि मेरा एरिया जिस तरह से है मैं अपने एरिया को समझती हूँ, तो वो कह रहे कि हम एड्रेस नहीं बता पा रहे हैं मैम, हमें दूसरा एड्रेस बताना पड़ता है, हमें द्वारका में रहते हैं, बताना पड़ता है। ये जो आपने आइडेंटिटी भी छीन ली ना दिल्ली वासियों की, दिल्ली का मतलब एक ऐसा शहर जहां कम से कम रोड, सीवर, पानी, बिजली, इसकी तो दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए थी।
पर
आप ये बताइए, मेरा सीधा आपसे सवाल, 1 सेकंड, 90,000 राशन कार्ड दिल्ली का कोटा ड्यू था, पेंडिंग था, क्यों नहीं बनाया आपने?
अच्छा लेकिन अच्छा, ये सारे प्रश्न आप पूछ रही हैं, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूं। मैं बस आपसे ये जानना चाहता हूं, अगर इतना ही आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ, अच्छा रवि जी एक मिनट, मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि अगर इतना ही आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ ये होता तो अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी को अभी 30 सीटें क्यों मिल रही हैं? क्यों उन्हें 43% वोट शेयर मिल रहा है? उनका तो वही हाल होना चाहिए था जो 2020 में बीजेपी का हुआ या 2015 में बीजेपी और कांग्रेस दोनों का हुआ।
देखिए दिल्ली में मैंने आपको कहा कि जो एक हालात है, इसमें 36 के बाद सभी नंबर बराबर है। मैंने पहली बात कही, हम वो 62 से कहां आ रहे हैं और हम 8 से कहां पर जा रहे हैं। और जो बात है, अभी इन्होंने भी झूठ बोलने में कसर नहीं छोड़ी थी, तो जनता की में कुछ में कंफ्यूजन जरूर रह गया होगा, क्योंकि हमारा मैनिफेस्टो जब आया तब तक ये झूठ का इतना परपंच फैला चुके थे। लेकिन मैं फिर भी ये कहूंगी कि ये जो आंकड़ा दिल्ली ने देखा है, ये जो मैंडेट दिल्ली को आ रहा है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी की 10 साल की सरकार दिल्ली में और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की 10 साल केंद्र में, दोनों के कंपैरिजन का है। नहीं रखी है।
आप एक बात का जवाब दीजिए, मुझे क्या माननीय प्रधानमंत्री, अगर भाजपा की सरकार दिल्ली में बनती है तो जिस तरीके का मुफ्त बिजली और मुफ्त पानी या सब्सिडाइज कहिए उसको, या बस यात्रा, जो सुविधाएं आम आदमी पार्टी दे रही है अभी, उन सबको चालू रखेगी?
प्रधानमंत्री जी और
नहीं कह चुके हैं, हम
जनता को बता चुके हैं,
मैनिफेस्टो में है सर, मैनिफेस्टो में।
अभी बिजूरी साहब कह के गए हैं कि हम इन सबको धीरे धीरे खत्म करेंगे। प्रधानमंत्री का प्रयत्न रहेगा कि धीरे धीरे खत्म किया जाए।
जी
अभी कह गए हैं आपके जो विधुड़ी साहब है वो खुद अभी कह गए हैं कि धीरे धीरे ये जो सुविधाएं दी गई है इनको प्रधानमंत्री खत्म करने
उन्होंने
का
सुविधाएं
प्रयास
खत्म
करेंगे।
नहीं कहा, उन्होंने कहा रेवड़ियां खत्म होंगी सर।
हाँ।
आप भी ना आप भी अगर आप किसी को कोट कर रहे हैं तो रिस्पॉन्सिबली कोट करें। मैं कहूंगा आप पूछिए प्रश्न।
तो
पर उन्होंने ये नहीं कहा कि सुविधाएं समाप्त होंगी। उन्होंने ये कहा कि जो रेवड़ियां हैं ये पत्थर के नीचे हाथ होता है तो झटके से नहीं खींचा जा सकता, आराम आराम से हम उसको ठीक करेंगे और गवर्नेंस को ठीक करेंगे। आप चाहे जितनी रेवड़ियां बांटे, आज जो नेगेटिव आम आदमी पार्टी, आप ये मानिए कि ये केजरी मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस का रिजेक्शन है, आप ये भी मानिए जब आप ये बात करते हैं। रवि
आनंद जी, मैं
अच्छा,
रिजेक्शन नहीं कहूंगा।
नहीं,
कुछ लोगों को
देखिए किसी को जब कोई व्यक्ति यहां मौजूद नहीं है उनको गलत कोट करना ठीक नहीं है सर। वो गैर जिम्मेदाराना है, उनको गलत मत कोट कीजिए।
बजट दिया है,
उनको गलत नहीं, उनको गलत। रमेश बिदुरी ने यह भी कहा कि जो अब तक मिल रहा है वो मिलता रहेगा, उसके ऊपर हम गवर्नेंस देंगे। वो तो आपने नहीं बोला, वो आपने क्यों नहीं बोला रवि जी? आपको वो बोलना चाहिए ना।
Now it's come to this that
let's not misquote
the
people.
surplus is being frittered and there's pressure even on the surplus, and in fact one of the commissions that looks at finance of the Delhi government itself red flagged when Mr. Kejriwal announced the 2,100 rupee scheme for women, said that this time this will erode this buffer that Delhi has, and that is because Mr. Kejriwal is not wanting to take the centre's help. Had he taken Ayushman Bharat from the centre, the ration scheme, etc., he wouldn't have to pay from the surplus of Delhi. That's the problem.
सर 72,000 करोड़ का जो सरप्लस था सर, उस सरप्लस को आपने डेफिसिट की तरफ लेके आए तो आपने कैसे आपके मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस को आपने फायदा पहुंचाया? दूसरी बात, आप कोई सैलरी नहीं दे रहे हैं। दिल्ली स्टेट गवर्नमेंट डजंट पे द सैलरीज। पुलिस की सैलरी, सरकारी ब्यूरोक्रेट्स की सैलरी सब सेंटर देती है, तो आपने कौन सा रेवेन्यू जनरेट किया? और सर सीएनएजी रिपोर्ट से मेट्रो से 250 करोड़ रुपए जनरेट हुआ और कोई रेवेन्यू जनरेशन नहीं हुआ। नहीं, और कोई रेवेन्यू जनरेशन नहीं हुआ सर। आपका मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस इज नॉट जनरेटिंग रेवेन्यू। यू गॉट टू जनरेट रेवेन्यू टू बी एबल टू स्पेंड।
The first thing that is going to happen,
and spending, how is that generating revenue?
the first thing that is going to happen is that 11 CNAG reports will be tabled in the House, and we will then find out what really is the problem in Delhi financially.
Right. Kamalji ji, thank you. Ajay Alok of the BJP is with us. Yes, Rahul.
One small comment I want to make, because there's another important election in Milkipur that has happened, and a colleague and a dear friend Sachin Singh has just tweeted, and he says it's literally 80-20 in Uttar Pradesh. 80-20. Out of the 10 assemblies, 8 the BJP has won, which means that Yogi really has found his mojo. He has been able to tell everybody that, look, what happened in Lok Sabha was not quite the way
I think across pan Bharat, everybody has realized 1, 2, 3 things. I think most importantly, the BJP must have realized that arrogance does not work, overconfidence does not work, and the voter appreciates humility. You go to the voter, talk to the voter will trust you. You take the voter for granted, the voter will reject you. And I think Mr. Kejriwal is also realizing that, and and the Aam Aadmi Party is also realizing that.
Sandeep Dixit seems to have conceded.
Yeah. Sandeep Dixit seems to have conceded in favor of whom? Has he said that?
He says the BJP is forming the government. We raised the issues, but I think people thought that we are not going to form the government. We accept the decision of the people. So, well, considering that it's 0 for the Congress right now.
No, 42-28 now. 42-28 now. Ajay Alok ji, if good morning, it seems good news. तो दौलत राम की चाट और जलेबी अगर बीजेपी ऑफिस में बटेगी, थोड़ा आप शायद CNN News 18 की तरफ भी भेजेंगे, क्योंकि हमने राहुल शिवशंकर से वादा लिया है कि अगर बीजेपी सरकार बनाती है तो यहाँ दिल्ली में दौलत राम की चाट वो जरूर खाएंगे। अपना डाइट रूटीन तोड़ेंगे।
राहुल जी बिल्कुल खाएंगे, राहुल जी भी बिल्कुल खाएंगे और आनंद जी भी बिल्कुल खाएंगे। बट लेट मी टेल यू वन थिंग, दिस इज द बिगिनिंग ऑफ सुनामी।
आपको तो पक्का खिलाएंगे।
Beginning of tsunami.
And it will crystallize.
He says beginning of tsunami.
हाँ. Why do you say beginning of tsunami, Ajay ji? You believe these numbers will further consolidate in favor of the BJP?
Because now, it's an upgoing trend, and we have seen, and you have covered so many elections, Rahul, and when the upgoing trend is there, it always keeps on moving up and up and up. So at the end, right now, 5th or 6th round of counting is over, and we are consolidating. The leads are extending. In some areas, we are leading by more than 17,000, 18,000 votes. And more or less is going to figure out, and we are going to cross the 50 mark. Now let me tell you one thing. This is a stamp of Prime Minister's credibility, because this election turned upside down after second
of February Prime Minister's rally when he said that I will change the face of Delhi in the next 3 years. And mark my words, we have given this in our Sankalp Patra that the whole Yamuna of 56 kilometers will be changed, the riverfront will be there, and this will add to 30,000 crores economy plus just with Yamuna. With what Yamuna we have looted. They have looted 7,000 crores. We are going to take 30,000 crores from that Yamuna after 3 years. And this is going to change the face of Delhi.
He
it's
said
going to be
Viksit
the
Bharat ki
tourist
Viksit
hub,
Delhi.
and it's going to be the one of the international destinations.
Yes, he said Viksit Bharat, Viksit Delhi.
What Kejriwal used to say,
Ajay ji, just give me
Kejriwal
Anand
used to
Bhagwan,
say that I'm going to
sorry,
make it
just 30
Paris,
seconds.
we are going
sir.
to make it a reality.
We are getting pictures of the war room, BJP war room, Virendra Sachdeva, Bijayant Panda, everybody sitting and they're all applauding. Let's listen in. I think somewhere the war room has celebrated a BJP victory. Ajay ji, what is it that the numbers are not showing yet? What is your final projection? Coming back to you, BJP war room में तालियां थी, बैजयंत पांडा जी बैठे हैं, वहाँ पर वीरेंद्र सचदेवा हैं, वहाँ पर संजय मायूक, so many others were sitting, जिन्होंने सबने काम किया, war room से तस्वीरें आ रही हैं. अजय जी, what is the internal prediction of the BJP expectation?
Well, the current election commission data with me showing that we are leading in 43 seats and Aam Aadmi Party is trailing as going down and it's on 27. And next 1 hour, I'm sure we'll cross 50.
Oh, so the confidence is of 50. Rahul Shivshankar with us, Abhijit Majumdar also, Smita Prakash also with us, Chetan Bhagat with us. Abhijit Majumdar has the question. Yes.
Ajay Alok ji, my question to you is, from your figures, from the figures that you have, where do you see BJP gaining? Which section of society do you see BJP gaining the most from? Is it the middle class, the women?
Well, we are gaining from every section of society because every section of society has been betrayed in the last 5 years. If you calculate, 2020 election was on the performance of Kejriwal from 15 to 20, where he delivered all the freebies. Now from 20 onwards, when the corona came, the desperate chief minister was crying in front of his crowds, दिल्ली के पास 6 घंटे की ऑक्सीजन बची है जी, दिल्ली के पास 8 घंटे की ऑक्सीजन बची है जी. A leader is not supposed to be helpless. He's supposed to be working for the people.
So the big breaking news
during Corona,
the big breaking news,
whole Sheesh Mahal was made.
Yeah, no,
and this
you're
was
right.
exposed in front of the public.
And I think this is really the Sheesh Mahal and the impact of the Sheesh Mahal, Ajay Alok ji, being that Mr. Kejriwal's halo of incorruptibility has crumbled, and that's going to be a problem. But the big breaking news now that is coming through, whether it was Ms. Kamaljeet who spoke to us or it is Ajay Alok, is that the BJP knows that they've got this election in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
This election has been called by the BJP. Yeah. Their war room is in congratulatory mode, self-congratulatory mode. This election is over. Now it's only a matter of margins. Yeah. So let's put that out there. And I just want you, Zach, before we go back to Ajay Alok ji, to give us a quick one on the VIPs. Where are the VIPs right now? What's happening there?
The three big ones were Kejriwal in New Delhi. Kejriwal is currently trailing. Parvesh Verma of the BJP is leading in that seat by a little over 2,000 votes. Neighbouring constituency of Jangpura, where Mr. Sisodia is currently leading. Again, very, very thin margins, little over 2,000 votes. But in Kalkaji since morning, which is the sitting Chief Minister's seat, Ms. Atishi's seat, she's been trailing since morning. She's not taken the lead even once. But I must say, the margins are still fairly thin, again around the 2,000 vote mark. So these are the three big constituencies. New Delhi, where Mr. Kejriwal is trailing, Jangpura, where Mr. Sisodia is leading, and Kalkaji,
what about Saurabh Bhardwaj?
Saurabh Bhardwaj is also trailing. Again, by 4,000 or so votes, Saurabh Bhardwaj is trailing to Shikha Roy, who I think was a mayor of one of the South Delhi corporations. Right. Again, not a candidate you would expect would defeat someone like a Saurabh Bhardwaj, but he's trailing by about 4,000 odd votes. And so is Mr. Bharti. Somnath Bharti in Malviya Nagar is also trailing to Mr. Satish Upadhyay, again by about 4,000 odd votes.
And if we just quickly look at the number of seats that were changed by the AAP, how is that? Is the anti-incumbency factor there?
AAP dropped 24 of its MLAs, almost a third of its legislature contingent. Out of those 24, BJP is leading in 15, AAP in 9, but that's a pickup of 14. So 14. BJP picked up 14 out of these 15 seats where the BJP is leading. 14 of those were won by the AAP the last time around. The AAP strategy of dropping its sitting MLAs hasn't quite worked.
Hasn't worked. The only person who's benefited, perhaps, at least at this point, is Sisodia, who's a little ahead. Otherwise, both Atishi and Kejriwal trailing right now.
Correct. Even Mr. Jain, Mr. Satyendra Jain, who was leading earlier, is now currently trailing in Shakur Basti.
So, yes.
About the upper class and the middle class and the lower middle class. Many of us tend to think that it's the lower classes which don't have access to civic facilities, which have issues with sewage, with crowded garbage dumps and things like that. But unfortunately, in the past couple of years, Delhi has become a city where even the sophisticated posh elite who live in these tree canopied areas, even they are facing issues of drains not being cleaned, overflowing drains, traffic issues, no parking in the common areas. These are and pollution, and then because of the the Kisan Andolan which happened as a result of that, the traffic jams. These are things which even the upper middle class and the posh and elite, even they are sick and tired of a government which was in power, unable to handle even in the sophisticated posh areas.
So let's have a look. You're right. Let's have a look at the South Delhi seats and see whether they have also sort of said thank you, but no thank you.
Other than Mr. Bhardwaj.
So if you look at the middle income seats, again, the BJP has the edge there. They have 17 to the Aam Aadmi Party's 11. I think the two pockets where the BJP is really gained in these middle class seats are one in West Delhi, where you have seats like Harinagar, Moti Nagar, Rajouri Garden, again seats which the AAP used to have a bit of a stranglehold on. There the BJP seems to have taken substantial leads. These are on the western side of Delhi. Again, on the eastern side, other than Vishwas Nagar, where they've won from before, they're leading in Krishna Nagar, they're leading in Gandhi Nagar, they're leading in Rohtas Nagar. Again, East Delhi, middle class, very middle class sort of
and this would include Atishi's seat, where she's trailing by 2,800 votes.
Yeah, Atishi's seat is in Kalkaji, that's in South Delhi.
Right.
But the only sort of middle class seats, or lower middle class seats where the AAP seems to be sort of holding on to, seats like Wazirpur, for example, or seats like Sadar Bazaar. You have Patel Nagar, where the AAP candidate is leading. You have Karol Bagh again, where the AAP candidate is leading. But really, in the western side and in the eastern side of the middle class constituencies, I think it is the BJP that's leading.
No, in West Delhi.
But Atishi and
Praveen Khandelwal, BJP MP, is with us. Mr. Khandelwal, good morning. Is it going to be a glorious morning or a good morning? अच्छी morning होगी या बेहतर morning होगी? आपको क्या लग रहा है? बीजेपी 50 का आंकड़ा पार कर पाएगी या नहीं?
देखिए 50 से ऊपर जाएंगे। आज का दिन दिल्ली के लिए अच्छा है। मैं केवल ये कह सकता हूं कि दिल्ली की जनता ने आज अपने दुर्दिन खत्म किए हैं और अच्छे दिनों की ओर दिल्ली चल चुकी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एक मजबूत सरकार देगी और आज से दिल्ली के डेवलपमेंट की नई कहानी भाजपा लिखेगी।
प्रवीण जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूं। एक बात बताइए कि क्या सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर है? क्या महिला वोटर को तोड़ पाई बीजेपी, या झुग्गी झोपड़ी क्लस्टर्स के लोग थे जो बीजेपी की तरफ आ गए? क्या फैक्टर है कि इतना बड़ा रुझान बीजेपी की तरफ हो गया आपसे हटकर?
आनंद जी, मैं अगर आपको सही बताऊं तो ये इंक्लूसिव और कंक्लूसिव कैंपेनिंग थी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की। नंबर 1, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति लोगों का जो विश्वास और आस्था, दिल्ली के लोगों ने कंपेयर किया कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जिन राज्यों में बीजेपी की गवर्नमेंट है वहां पर गवर्नमेंट ने डिलीवर किया है जी। अरविंद केजरीवाल को 2-2, 3-3 बार दिल्ली की जनता ने मौके दिए, लेकिन 10 साल में डेवलपमेंट का सिंगल काम दिल्ली के अंदर नहीं किया गया। तो जब लोगों ने कंपेयर किया तो निश्चित रूप से मोदी जी की क्रेडिटेबिलिटी कहीं ज्यादा है अरविंद केजरीवाल से, और इसलिए दिल्ली की जनता ने आज अरविंद केजरीवाल को सजा दी है, वो सजा जिसके वो हकदार हैं।
पीएम जो करते हैं, कहते हैं, वो करके दिखाते हैं। उन्होंने एक ख्वाब भी दिखाया विकसित दिल्ली का। ये कहा कि विकसित भारत के साथ साथ भारत की राजधानी दिल्ली भी विकसित होनी चाहिए। तो दिल्ली राजधानी जैसे नहीं लगती, ऐसा कई लोगों का के मन में था। लेकिन अगर रणनीति की बात करें तो भाजपा का जो बीजेपी का दिल्ली यूनिट है, उसने इस बार क्या अलग किया 2020 के बनिस्बत? व्हाट वाज डिफरेंट दिस टाइम? क्योंकि कहा जाता है कि दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी अगर एक प्रदेश विभाग को नहीं ठीक कर पाई, वो है दिल्ली प्रदेश बीजेपी। तो इस बार क्या ठीक हो गया, ये बताइए।
ठीक ये हो गया कि दिल्ली को उस गिरोह से मुक्ति मिल गई जिस गिरोह ने दिल्ली को 10 साल छला है, दिल्ली के साथ धोखा किया। आनंद जी, आप स्वयं देखते होंगे 10 साल में दिल्ली में एक नया कॉलेज नहीं बना, नया स्कूल नहीं बना। मैंने दिल्ली में कोई सड़क बनती हुई नहीं देखी, कोई नया फ्लाईओवर नहीं देखा। दिल्ली का व्यापार दूसरे राज्यों में चला गया, दिल्ली के लोग पड़ोसी राज्यों में नौकरी करने गए। मैं समझता हूं इससे ज्यादा बदहाल स्थिति दिल्ली की हो नहीं सकती। तो ये जो फैक्टर थे, ये फैक्टर और नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं वाला जो एक सिल्वर लाइन है, वो लोगों के दिमाग पर अंकित हुआ और भाजपा आज दिल्ली में बड़ी सरकार बना रही है।
अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल अपनी सीट हार जाते हैं, आतिशी अपनी सीट हार जाती हैं, पर सिसोदिया जीत जाते हैं, तो इसका क्या मतलब निकालें?
देखिए, मतलब इस सब का एक ही है कि ये जो आम आदमी पार्टी नाम की जो आपदा है वो दिल्ली में खत्म होगी और अब पंजाब की बारी है।
तो आपको लगता है इसका सीधा असर पंजाब पर भी पड़ेगा?
देखिए, क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल की या आम आदमी पार्टी की कोई पॉलिटिकल लीगेसी नहीं थी। एक आंदोलन की उपज थे, शुचिता की राजनीति करने आए थे, बड़े बड़े सपने दिखाए थे, लोग कांग्रेस से परेशान थे, लोगों ने भरोसा दिया और उनके भरोसे का कत्ल अरविंद केजरीवाल ने किया। वो दोषी हैं दिल्ली की जनता के।
पर आप ही मानेंगे कि बीजेपी भी अब रेवड़ी पॉलिटिक्स पर ही उतर आई है? जो आपने वादे किए, बीजेपी ने भी वही वादे कर दिए, कहा जो आपको मिल रहा था वो अब आगे मिलेगा, हम थोड़ा ज्यादा दे देंगे। वो 2100 कह रहे हैं, हम 2500 दे देंगे। फ्री बस तो अभी भी रहेगा, फ्री बिजली अभी भी रहेगी। तो आपकी मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस कैसे डिफरेंट हो गई?
ये अब हमारी सरकार बनेगी ना, हम बताएंगे ना। और कम से कम हमें समझना पड़ेगा कि फ्रीबीज और संकल्प में अंतर क्या है। फ्रीबीज है जो चुनाव के नाम पर दी गई। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने फ्री की रेवड़ियां बांटी लेकिन दी नहीं किसी को भी। और अगर भाजपा ने महाराष्ट्र में जो कहा, राजस्थान में जो कहा, छत्तीसगढ़ में जो कहा, मध्य प्रदेश में जो कहा, हमने वो किया, तो वो हमारा संकल्प है और वही बात हम यहाँ पर करने वाले हैं। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा था कि वो स्वयं इस बात को सुनिश्चित करेंगे। तो अब दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको मैंडेट दिया है और हम दिल्ली की जनता के मैंडेट की रक्षा करेंगे।
चलिए, फिलहाल तो जीत आपकी तय लग रही है, निश्चित लग रही है, उसकी बहुत बहुत बधाई। Praveen Khandelwal ji, thank you for speaking with us.
I think we should call the election. I don't see this turning in a way that BJP will come down below 35. I think it's time to call the election. It's in 41 BJP, 29 Aam Aadmi Party. The close races are about 3 or 4 seats. Like I said, it's not going to flip in such a huge way that
So let's call that. So the BJP with 42 leads, clearly in pole position to come back and wrest control of the state of Delhi. Delhi Vidhan Sabha for the first time since 1998. The BJP coming back into Delhi and it sweeps Delhi handsomely.
5 big takeaways here. I mean, there's no doubt about this. This is a massive achievement. 3 decades of being out in the cold, reversed, completely reversed, and now you can call it the deflation of the AAP.
Rahul, I thought you'd
What will be the
appreciate
5
the
big
graphics.
takeaways?
The graphics that we are having, the Black Hawk and the
That
India
sad
Gate.
neta has gone. You know, wo jo jhola.
The
Lotus
Jhola wala
Temple.
neta is gone and the copter is
Come on,
in.
man, I mean,
No,
have a nice word for
Look
The
at
only
the
thing
blue
I
sky.
Yeah,
No,
blue skies, can you imagine?
Not just that.
Blue
I
sky
think
thinking.
among the 5 big takeaways, let's start with you, Rahul.
Yeah.
Would you start with the fact that the Prime Minister continues to be the most trusted face and a recalibration of political strategy
obviously,
and tonality?
I mean, that goes without
been
saying, but
yielded
I think
dividends.
the correction that the BJP has made is to run a localized campaign. We saw it in Haryana, we've seen it. So the big thing for the BJP, the big takeaway, whether it's Maharashtra, whether it's Delhi, whether it's Haryana, is localized, go vocal for local. They've actually taken the Prime Minister's slogan and turned it into an election.
So it's local, that means local
Yes.
politics.
Yeah, go for local politics, number one. Number two, most importantly, the AAP has a huge existential crisis on its hands. You can, as Rashid Kidwai, where is he when you need him? He says that the loser argument
just pause
is
at point number 2. Quick update. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. this evening. Arun Danta is joining us live. We'll go to him after we finish the takeaways.
So the third point, very importantly, is that the BJP has realized that raveries do work on the ground. Now, whether you want to call them raveries or welfare or what have you, the point is, in a situation where, and this is a tacit acceptance also of the fact that there is stress on the ground, okay? So they've realized that we can't win an election now only on the promise of good governance. We also have to sweeten the pot a little bit. So those are three important things. 4, the India alliance under pressure. You're going to see deepening fissures. I don't know if it will survive to the next election, which is Bihar, because there the Congress will be asked many questions. They will make a demand for more seats. People will say, I'm sorry, there might be a problem there. And fifthly, the entire problem that the BJP faced of perception after the Lok Sabha is gone.
Gone. Okay, Manjinder Singh Sirsa is live with us, leading by 11,000 votes. Manjinder Sirsa ji, namaste, sat sri akal, and पहले ही मैं कह रहा हूँ बधाइयाँ. 11,000 वोट का 12,500 तो as we speak वो तो और ज़्यादा बढ़ गया. तो सबसे पहले तो मैं आपसे पूछूं, how is the feeling?
The feeling we are, जोश इस जगह ना जैसे पूरा हाई जोश में है, जोश इस हाई. और सबसे बड़ा क्या है कि दिल्ली में जो बदलाव आ रहा है, हम लोग उम्मीद कर रहे थे कि दिल्ली के लोग समझेंगे. दिल्ली के लोगों ने बहुत प्यार दिया मोदी जी को. जब मोदी जी ने एक लाइन बोली कि मैं प्रधानमंत्री के साथ साथ दिल्ली की सरकार चलाने के लिए भी समा दूंगा, तो लोगों को विश्वास हो गया कि अब दिल्ली को बचाया जा सकता है. तो आपदा पार्टी बाहर जा रही है. दिल्ली में भाजपा की डबल इंजन की सरकार आ रही है. गंदे पानी से, गंदी हवा से, गंदी यमुना जी से, और करप्शन और बेईमानी और झूठ और बेईमानी वाले बहानों से छुटकारा मिलने जा रहा है. ये दिल्ली की बहुत बड़ी जीत है. ये भाजपा की जीत नहीं है, ये दिल्ली के आम लोगों की जीत है. ये उन लोगों की जीत है जो बहाने सुन सुन के, जिनके कान पक चुके थे झूठ बोल बोल के, जिन्होंने कान पक चुके थे झूठ सुन सुन के. 15 सीटें खरीद रहे हैं, 18 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं, 25 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं. कमल जो है लोटस ऑपरेशन फेल कर दिया. क्या क्या इतना झूठ बोला है कि समझ में नहीं आ रहा अब तो क्या जवाब दे. तो इसलिए ये जीत दिल्ली के लोगों की
सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर दैट वेंट अगेंस्ट अरविंद केजरीवाल एंड द आम आदमी पार्टी आपके हिसाब से?
तो देखो, एक जस्ट एक कोई भी पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम में एक फैक्टर कभी नहीं होता. लेकिन मैं मानता हूं कि सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर उनके खिलाफ यही गया कि जब मोदी जी ने कहा कि ये बहाने लगाते हैं, इन्होंने दिल्ली को बर्बाद कर दीजिए, आप मुझे देश की सरकार आपने दिया, दिल्ली की सरकार में मुझे दीजिए, मैं खुद समाज सरकार चलाने में लगाऊंगा. मुझे लगता है वो टर्निंग पॉइंट था दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए कि हाँ, अगर मोदी जी कह रहे हैं कि मैं खुद समाज होकर चलाऊंगा तो फिर दिल्ली बदल.
तो 2 तारीख
झूठ और
जी बजट के बाद आई थिंक वी जस्ट लॉस्ट हिम मोमेंटरली. विल ट्राई एंड गेट हिम बैक एनी टाइम. सो ही इज सेइंग आफ्टर द बजट दैट रैली वेयर ही सेड कि आपने बाकियों को 25 साल मौका दिया, एक बार हमें 5 साल दे दीजिए, मौका दे दीजिए. विकसित दिल्ली का स्वप्न का वादा उन्होंने किया था. अनिल एंटनी ऑफ द बीजेपी इज ऑल्सो विद अस. अनिल, कंग्रेचुलेशंस आर इन ऑर्डर. दिस इज आनंद नरसिम्हन हियर विथ मी, जाकर जेकब एंड Rahul Shivshankar is also with us. Abhinandita of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Commiserations at this point, although the dust has not yet settled, the counting is still on. But clearly the trend's not favouring the Aam Aadmi Party at the moment. But Anil, how would you look at this performance of the BJP in Delhi?
Thank you. Like you rightly said, it's 7 or 8 rounds of counting is over. We are very sure that by the time the counting is fully over, our numbers will be even higher. It's the first time in 27 years that the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to come back in Delhi. And this is our best ever mandate in Delhi also. One thing that we have seen very clearly after the Lok Sabha elections, the Lok Sabha elections itself was a historic mandate for us, where just for the second time in India's history, a Prime Minister came back for the third time. And after that we saw elections in Maharashtra, in Haryana, and now in Delhi. And everywhere the people have given a very clear mandate for us, our best ever results in each of these states, where the people are clearly saying that they would like development progress and they would like a double engine government that is led by our Honorable Prime Minister and on the national stage.
Rahul Shivshankar,
we look at Delhi, there are other...
I've just got an update and Rahul has a question. Abhinandita is also there. Anil, actually staying with you only. Arvind Kejriwal, after 8 rounds in New Delhi, is trailing by 430 votes.
Yeah, you know, that 430 vote, I'm not going to sort of jump at it right now, but, you know, in a very tight contest, small constituencies where now only very few rounds are left for counting, playing catch-up is difficult. This clearly shows that he's in trouble. And, you know, I want to make a point. AAP's existential crisis will begin now because the party has never dealt with loss in its own bastion, in its cradle. How will it now behave
with loss? How does it cope with loss? That's the fundamental question that I want to come straight to the AAP spokesperson
Abhinandita
with.
Mathur,
Ms. Sharma.
Ms. Mathur.
Ms. Mathur, sorry. Ms. Mathur, please. How will the AAP begin to cope with this? You've never lost in Delhi. Delhi made you.
Rahul, first we'll have to wait for the results. We'll have to wait for the counting to finish. But let's say that even if we were to say that, AAP does not form the government, if you take that as a hypothesis right now, I would like to say that, this is not just a win, this would not just be a win for the BJP, but actually the entire machinery that enabled the BJP to crush the Aam Aadmi Party or try to crush. As far as we are concerned, we are not very worried about the future because we'll definitely thrive. We are not your routine politicians, we are activists, we are strugglers, we will hustle and we will come together. And despite all the attacks on us, despite the ordeal that we have faced, the entire machinery against one man, Arvind Kejriwal.
No, but Ms. Mathur, one second. You
said
you're activist.
The challenges that we faced,
no, but Ms. Mathur, you said you're activist. No, very well taken, that point, you're activist. But when your great activism was centered around corruption, of fighting corruption, and Mr. Kejriwal, embroiled in corruption cases, gets a thumbs down from the Delhi voter, what is the issue that you're going to now coalesce around?
No, Rahul, things are not that simple. There are allegations of corruption on various politicians, but as soon as they join the BJP, they magically get clean. So I don't think things can be put this simplistically. And these are all allegations, but even if you go on the ground, people will have their own reasons to say why they may vote for the BJP vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party. But I don't think anybody would ever say or understand that Kejriwal ji ne koi corruption kiya, koi apna ghar leke gaya, kuch aise kiya. Nobody believes that, and I'm telling you, it's
but
a matter
he made
of
it
time
about
that,
this. He said this election is about my imandarness, and I'm bringing that to you. This is a referendum on me and my cleanliness. So how can we now suddenly change the goalposts?
Let's wait till 5 p.m. for us to
because even as we speak,
make a final comment on New Delhi seat.
It's 45 and 25 in favor of the BJP. Anil Anthony, do you believe this entire Kattar Imandar and Kejri model of governance comes a cropper? It comes crumbling down now?
See, in Delhi, this is a clear vote of no confidence against the Aam Aadmi Party also by the people of Delhi. We all know how this party came into being many years back, 10, 12 years back. It came as through an anti-corruption crusade. Then it was a party that was claiming to be a party of a difference, where it was against VIP culture. It was claiming to be for good governance. But finally, in the last few years, we saw that the party was doing everything that it claims it was against. Most of their ministers, including the chief minister, went to jail at different points of time for a lot of corruption cases. Even now, there are undergoing investigations. Many of them are convicted too. Then the party that claimed that one day it will make the Yamuna like the Thames, and now it has become a toxic dump yard. The Sheesh Mahal became a symbol of profligacy. And for every malady in the state, it was a state where even in 2014, where Indian economy was only half the current size, a 2 trillion economy, then itself Delhi was a state that had a surplus of around 10,000 crores. Right. And this year, the projections show that this, for the first time ever, it is going to have a deficit.
Did you also?
So there was massive misgovernance. There was massive misgovernance, and for every malady, the Aam Aadmi Party was either saying that the center is
responsible. We have a reaction. There is a reaction.
The people are tired of. The people are.
Anna Hazare has said that Arvind Kejriwal did not heed my advice. But let me ask you, what worked for the BJP? Did the BJP this time, rather than nationalize the election, localize the election? Because we saw each group, each community, every part of Bharat which is residing in Delhi being addressed. Even Malayali associations were addressed. Telugu groups were addressed. Marathi groups were addressed. Each group, each person by big weights may have prominent faces of the BJP. Did you really localize the election this time, and did that help you?
See, Delhi is the dill of India. It is like a microcosm of entire India. You have all, like you look at Delhi, like you have people from everywhere. There are almost like 3-4 lakh Malayalis in Delhi, like every other state. And this time, you look at what we had done in the last 10 years, we have created almost, our Prime Minister himself has initiated over 300 plus schemes that is meant to reach every household, where almost every household are Labharthis of 6-7 schemes of us. There are from the Awaaz Yojana to Jal Jeevan Mission to Swachh Bharat Mission to even the Ayushman Bharat project, where almost 50 crore plus beneficiaries are there across India. After the third win we had in the Lok Sabha, we ensured that everybody over 70, they are going to get blanket free insurance coverage. And in Delhi, what happened? One of the 2-3 states which actually decided that this particular scheme won't be available for the people. So we wanted to ensure that we reach out to every single household, just like we have been doing across India. And yes, we did put a lot of effort on the ground.
I want to ask Abhinandita a question. Abhinandita, what we have seen, and we've shown this on the Magic Wall since the morning, you've lost vote amongst key vote banks, lower class voters, Juggi Jopadi voters, women voters, Purvanchali voters. These were all solid vote banks of the Aam Aadmi Party. You've eroded that to the BJP. How and why and from where will you start again? Mr. Kejriwal could likely lose his seat, New Delhi.
There are many people to give credit to for this situation. I mean, starting from the LG to, like all the agencies, as I said earlier, the way, the people of Delhi were made to suffer in these last 3 years. I mean, there was, of course, COVID, and after that, just the arrests and just completely, not letting the government work. And we've all been in the government, worked in the Sachivalaya to know how things were literally like stalled. So I think that there are many factors. One is, of course, the BJP's propaganda machinery is much stronger. Also, I think that people genuinely, did want to vote for the Aam Aadmi Party, or perhaps have, and we will have to only wait till 6 p.m. to analyze this better. And obviously these will be concerns for us as well. We will look at every demographic, every gully, every booth.
Is it also possible, you think?
But I think we would
Is it also possible, you think, Abhinandita, that a large number of people in Delhi were just sick and tired of this cat fight that was going on a daily basis between state and centre, and they said, okay, fine, if that means giving the same party power in both state and centre, then so be it.
That is what the people were made to feel. There was a reason why the government was stalled. There was a reason why, their gullies and nalas could not be cleaned as we would have liked to. That this is all happening by design is something that we have to remember and worth paying attention to, I think. That whether or not people understand the chronology, we get 67, we get 62, and after that, that if you let Arvind Kejriwal work, there is no way you can defeat him. There is no way you can beat the work of the Aam Aadmi Party, because it's actually serving the people. It's doing unprecedented work, for the poor section, for women. So, I mean, obviously BJP had to do everything it can in its capacity and with all its might to stop Arvind Kejriwal. And what the people have decided, we will know later, but we will accept it with due respect.
Well, beyond the optics and beyond the posture, as far as television screens and media and as a spokesperson is concerned, I hope that there is a realistic introspection that did somewhere this Kejri model of governance led down the people of Delhi and did the politics of perception also hurt. Because Anna Hazare Abhinandita ji has just now said that Arvind Kejriwal seemed swayed by money and power. He did not heed my advice. That coming from the man who stood right next to Arvind Kejriwal in the India Against Corruption movement 12 years later should be perhaps a message. And somewhere did Sheesh Mahal, did the Yamuna aspect, did some of these aspects come back to hurt Mr. Kejriwal, despite perhaps his best intentions and the AAP's best intentions for Delhi. And the other thing is, Delhi is your fountainhead. Delhi is your base that allowed you to become a national party in less than a decade. And that losing Delhi today could also hurt your prospects in other states, including Punjab, Gujarat, and some of the other places where you had aspirations. I'm just going to open it into our panel here and ask them their thoughts. Chetan Bhagat, your thoughts, would you anything you'd like to?
Yeah, okay. So here's
46-24 as we speak. Yeah,
so some of the things is because what the BJP did right, and some, like in tennis, they say
unforced errors.
Unforced errors by AAP. So I think let's just make a list of that. So BJP did, like I said, Army, Navy, Air Force, RSS worked, Prime Minister made appeal, they were allies, big wigs, money, promises, attack on AAP, attack on Arvind Kejriwal, even the union budget was used to kind of give an edge in the Delhi election. It became personal, and now let's look at the unforced errors. Well, the first one is they went to Gujarat. You know, there's a book called 48 Laws of Power, very famous book. You know what the first law is? Never outshine the master. You know, and that's something to think
And
about.
he looks at Rahul when he
Nobody
says
will tell them this, but this is the honest truth. You know, and then on the ground level, they lost touch. They didn't do any alliance with Congress. He didn't resign and hand over power gracefully so that Delhi runs properly. And I think there's certain incongruence with image. We've had shocking politicians. We've had politicians. मैं शादीशुदा नहीं हूँ, कुंवारा भी नहीं हूँ, right? We've had, and
ब्रह्मचारी नहीं
the public
ब्रह्मचारी नहीं हूँ.
something like that. So the public accepts. The point is to be congruent. If you say, I can only afford a muffler and a shirt and a Wagoner or whatever, and then you build a luxurious house, it just rankles more. I mean, the Prime Minister of our country has never made those things. So when he sits inside a Range Rover, it's good. He's our Prime Minister. What should he sit in? You know, what do you want India's Prime Minister to sit in? But when you start being incongruent, you know, that's the issue. There is no problem in being little rangeen, you know, but you then say that, listen, I am in Chief Minister, I need a nice house, I need space, I have meetings there. Now we do work from home. I mean, you know, we need a nice house. I don't know about the jacuzzi still, but how you justify that to people. But that's
also work from home.
So you do all these things. There's lot of unforced errors. And like I said, the BJP threw the kitchen sink at this election because it must be difficult. Imagine Rahul Shavshankar is the Prime Minister, right? He drives out of his house.
Look at the smile on his face. He said that.
Goes for the walk, does his yoga, whatever, comes out. And then he sees a bus stop and there's Arvind Kejriwal's face there. You know, dude. Like, and you call, how can we take care of this? I mean, we can't win this little state with 70 seats and we're winning 3 times. So it is personal, and they did a good job this time. You know?
The party which was a behemoth, the biggest political party in the world, has learned from mistakes. And the party which is supposed to be the startup in this mix, 10 years in existence, nimble, supposed to be light-footed, and has perhaps tapped into a space unoccupied by other political parties, seems to have not learnt and understood from...
That's the reason they are the largest, right? Because they're learning from your mistakes. How else do you don't come first in class by just sitting good that half term में first आ गया. No, final में भी first आना है. Final के बाद जो अगला tutorial है उसमें भी first आना है. My 5 takeaways, quickly I'll just run through them because RSS had the 5 ones. So I'll just do the 5. That phenomenal recovery for the BJP in Delhi from 8 to 46 currently. So that is like, I think, unbelievable, literally, you know. Most people didn't think they would reach this level. Second is, I think, reversal of the narrative of 2024 that the BJP is done and dusted and it's the NDA and the BJP story is over in the country, not the party of choice for Indians. Subsequent elections, one after the other, Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi, they've said that that narrative of 2024 has been reversed. Third point is that the era of revolutionary politics, which started with Anna, which you just ran, that seems to be not appreciated anymore. People want their civic issues, especially in the metro areas and the city state and the bonsai state, as you're calling. If you don't deliver on those basic issues, sewage, water, all that we have gone through in the past 3 hours, if you don't deliver, that's gone. Fourth one, which I want to say, is that India alliance is dead before the first anniversary. I don't believe that they can recover from this because they are going to go separate pathways. Which way it goes is anybody's guess. My guess is that a third front alliance might take shape before the Bihar elections. The fifth one is nothing changes for the Congress. They were 0, they still are 0.
Nothing. Yes, Nalin.
So, first takeaway, the BJP is back, baby. In the sense that the BJP, which seemed, and Smita is right, which seemed to have lost, while it won 2024, seemed to have run into a roadblock, seemed to have lost momentum. That momentum is now back. It not only got reversed the losses with Haryana and Maharashtra, but Delhi, I think the wind is behind the BJP sales again, even more so than it was after Maharashtra. So the Iqbal of the BJP in that sense is back.
BJP is back as the masthead and says Delhi mein dil, Delhi ke dil, Delhi mein BJP.
I think the reason I'm saying that is also because the key, from a national politics point of view, the key voter demographics which seem to be breaking away from BJP, or where it saw erosion of support.
47-23.
Some elements of the middle class. There was significantly among Dalit voters and among the lower income strata, right? That seems to have come back, or BJP recovered lost ground there. We saw that in Maharashtra, we saw that in Haryana, we've seen that in Delhi now. Third, caste politics, which is what Rahul Gandhi has been talking about for the longest time, the caste census and so on. No resonance of that in Delhi. I think the Congress remains dead in the water. The Congress, which seemed like the back in the challenging game, it was the Congress revival had kind of started, it looked like a year back. All of that has been wiped out. The Congress is back to where it started before that. There is a tectonic shift in Delhi's politics. After 25 years, for 25 years, the voters of Delhi did not trust the BJP at the state government level, although they always voted the BJP at the national level. This time, they've listened to Modi's appeal saying, "Is baar hum pe ek baar vishwas karke dekhiye." So I think that is a major shift, and Modi remains the king of Indian politics.
I think the biggest shift, for me, is that the BJP got out of MCD and is in the state. That's what's happened. So for so many years, when the Congress was in power, AAP was in power, the BJP was in MCD, the BJP gets out of MCD, and then somewhere it reflects. Abhijit.
Yeah. The biggest takeaway is that BJP has learned from 2024, June 4th. BJP has got the states formula right. I mean, it used to be a party which is extremely strong at the center, but in some states it would struggle. State after state, it's doing extremely well. The Prime Minister has leans back in the state campaigns these days, is not, all out there. Local issues are, the cadre is involved, RSS is involved. That is one. Two is, AAP's defeat is a big jolt to political entrepreneurship, especially the way it is going out in Delhi with its mojo lost in terms of corruption issues. That it should not have. I mean, freebies, not delivering enough, etc. One can understand, but the corruption allegations will haunt it badly.
Right.
India may see a slight, if not definitely not a full rollback, but a readjustment of the freebie culture. We may see. AAP was the biggest champion of it. Fourth is, I still believe that Congress has an opportunity to more strongly occupy the opposition space, but Congress never allows itself not to be disappointed. So, never lets go of an opportunity to let itself down. And finally, this gives Mr. Modi a chance to recast Delhi as a showcase capital to the world. I mean, he probably, which is why he so desperately wanted to win an election which is almost mayoral.
But tell me, Abhijit, I mean, I want to take this forward, right? What are the elections that are coming up? You have Bihar, a crucial ally there. BJP, you got Bengal, which is again almost like an ideological project for the BJP. They've never won in Bengal. You have the southern states, you've got Tamil Nadu, Kerala, etc. going to polls next year. Does the BJP, what is the lesson that the BJP takes away from Delhi? I mean, Kejriwal had a kabza over Delhi for almost, 11, 12 years. Can they take lessons from here in a way to challenge Mamta in Bengal, to challenge DMK in Tamil Nadu, LDF, UDF in Kerala?
The impossible states now BJP actually could look at, with a lot more optimism, like Bengal, Kerala, Punjab, Tamil Nadu.
Right.
These four look impossible, but who knows? As Rahul was saying, Punjab don't write BJP.
I just want to make a point. The fact that the BJP was looking shaky and perhaps beginning to question itself after 2024 Lok Sabha was because in the Hindi belt, where it had 90% of conversion, that's where, which is really its bastion, from there it looks beyond, That bastion was looking a little fragile. Now with Delhi, the only Hindi heartland state really, or as Nalin says, a bonsai state. Nonetheless, winning that means that it can go back and say, okay, that genuinely was a bit of an aberration. We've got to guard against it. But now we are consolidating where we have actually begun from. The reverse of the
Do you think the BJP can use this to emerge as a serious challenger in Punjab, for example?
I would still, I would say don't write it off. There will be a little bit of momentum, but we'll have to look at the Sikh vote. We'll have to look at other factors. But most importantly, I don't think we should jump to Bengal and to Tamil Nadu, which will be the next cycle in early 25. I think let's hold our horses till then. What this gives the BJP really is that platform it needs. Now my base is consolidated. I know that even in Uttar Pradesh, that big poll in Milkipur that I needed to win to signal to my cadre that look, we are back. Yeah. That confidence now.
More than 25,000 votes there. Mustafabad 38,583. 46-24 is the score. Arvind Kejriwal in the 9th round of counting, trailing by 1,100 votes now. That's the story. Manish Sisodia is leading, Gopal Rai is leading, but Atishi is also trailing. Let's quickly go. Shalimar Bagh, BJP leading by 24,780 votes. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we've got two winners that have been announced. One from the Bharatiya Janata Party, Vishwas Nagar. We have a winner, Om Prakash Sharma of the BJP has won. Kondli, we have an Aam Aadmi Party winner. Kuldeep Kumar has won from Aam Aadmi Party. And more updates on the leads. GK, we have an important update. Saurav Bhardwaj is still trailing by just 1,000 votes. That's how less the margin has become. Also, Rohini Virendra Sachdeva is leading now by over 17,000 votes. So another advantage, BJP. Kejriwal, like you mentioned, Anand, 1,170 votes, still trailing. Shakur Basti, another drawback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Satyendra Jain is trailing now by 15,000 votes. It's round 6 of counting that's happening.
So all the big guns except for Manish Sisodia of the Aam Aadmi Party are trailing, and this will hurt the AAP. It's going to dent. It's a big message coming in from the people of Delhi. There are other updates coming through. Amanatullah is leading by 88,725 votes right at the bottom of the screen. Last, you can see the news flashes. Sisodia leading by 3,869.
How much was Atishi trailing by? Griha, if I can go back to you. She's still trailing. She hasn't led even once since morning. But how much is she trailing by? Do we have an update on Kalkaji?
Do we have an update on Kalkaji? Please tell me the update on Kalkaji.
3,000.
3,000.
3,000 votes. So she's
3,231. She's still trailing.
No. So right now, look at the numbers. Ramesh Biduri says my number was 46. We are right now at 46-24. Ramesh Biduri also said that I am confident I will win. So right now, Atishi is trailing by 3,000. Pravesh Verma says Arvind Kejriwal har rahe hain. Sandeep Dixit says Arvind Kejriwal har rahe hain. Arvind Kejriwal trailing by 1,179 rounds gone. 4 more rounds to go, and these are all the pro-BJP booths, not the pro-AAP booths, as Smita Prakash was telling us. Big message this has gone out to for the entire, I keep saying, Kejri model of governance, and they will have to recalibrate. Now, this will, somewhere in the national, is this not plotting the Lok Sabha?
Yeah, we could look at how the Lok Sabha played out. So this is 2025 Vidhan Sabha, 2024 Lok Sabha is more or less the same. The only difference you see is a bunch of blues here, but then AAP and Congress were in alliance at that time. Right now in the Vidhan Sabha, there is 0 blues, there is 0 seats to the Congress party, but the rest of it is pretty much the same. I think what the BJP has done is take away classes of voters. I'll start with the lower income groups. In the lower income groups, the BJP has managed to get a substantial hold. Out of those 32 seats, the BJP's got 19, the Aam Aadmi Party has only got 13. Let's look at some of the middle income groups, the middle class, which was always a BJP sort of kabza, as it were. Again, firmly with the BJP. Out of 28 seats, BJP has 20, Aam Aadmi Party has only 8. The women voter that Rahul keeps talking about, where the women turned up in larger numbers, proportionally speaking, in those 41 constituencies, BJP 26, Aam Aadmi Party only 15. Just a quick check also of the Muslim constituencies, where the Muslim voters are in excess of 30%. There, it seems like the AAP has a slight edge, 6 seats to the AAP and 4 to the BJP. Also, a big community vote that's gone as far as the BJP is concerned is the Jat influence seats. And these are again in the outskirts of Delhi. 12 seats that are Jat dominant, 11 of them the BJP is leading in currently. 1 AAP is currently leading in. Also, a quick check of the Purvanchal voters. Again, there used to be a big AAP base. There again, it is the BJP with a massive lead. Out of 25 Purvanchal dominant seats, BJP has 18, AAP only 7. So basically, across communities, across strata of society, the BJP is simply chipped away at the AAP.
So in Kalkaji, it's very interesting. Sorry, in Kalkaji, very interesting
leading by
in
8,000
Kalkaji, Ms. Atishi is trailing by about 3% of the vote. Yeah, 3% of the vote, because about 1 lakh and a little bit went to vote there. And the number of women that exceeded the number last time, the turnout was by 3%. Interesting number. Interesting number.
Just whether or not they have voted for the BJP and against Atishi is still there. But yeah, it's a good. But somewhere, would you agree that the BJP has been able to break into the core voter or the strongholds? Now, the confidence that Arvind Kejriwal had on the women voter, that's been busted. Smita Prakash?
Totally.
Look, I'm just looking, you can't now say that the women are voting in one particular manner. There are many issues which has prompted women voters to work. So you can't see this as one amorphous entity. You know, I think there are many things that worked. You can't say Purvanchalis voted also, because you look at the sweep that has had. But you know, I was looking at what somebody pointed out about what's going to happen in the elections that are going to come. In 2025, Bihar goes to elections. I think there's going to be a little more muscle flexing by the BJP in this NDA alliance. 2026, Assam goes to polls. They're already there. 2026, Kerala goes to polls. I wonder whether BJP can do anything in Kerala by 2026. Too quick, they'll need an ally. Even in Tamil Nadu, I think in 2026, they'll still need an ally. 2026, West Bengal, all eyes, because I don't think they're going to go with an ally. They're going to go one-on-one against Mamata. In Goa, they're already there. That's 2027. Punjab 2027, they have 2 more years. Are they going to go back with Sukhbir, back with Akali Dal, because now Sukhbir is not there, so it's a wrong thing to say, but Akali Dal. Is Akali Dal going to say, okay, let's go with the BJP, because otherwise it's difficult to take on the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress? You know, they're fighting for number 3 position, if at all, if they don't align with the BJP. Will the BJP take a secondary seat? I've always wondered whether Delhi election was some kind of a tacit understanding with the Congress that we will not fight we will not fight you in Punjab. You can take on the Aam Aadmi Party there. Here, let us take on the Aam Aadmi Party, and you.
No, why would that be? Why would that be? I think for the longest time, this was because of what Prakash Singh Badal did for the BJP and the Jansangh at that time.
Overtly, yes.
During the emergency, and that was the reason why the BJP was happy playing second fiddle to the SAD.
Look, BJP works in many levels.
No,
right?
but Smita, you heard what the Prime Minister said. Even before he came back and said a Viksit Delhi for a Viksit Bharat, he had said कि पंजाब में भी अब इनको तकलीफ होगी, पंजाब में भी BJP आएगी. He said this after Haryana. After the Haryana victory, the PM had talked about Punjab, and he said that the BJP will start working in Punjab. And the BJP is going to
5 to 6 years for BJP Karyakartas to have that ground network.
It's not it's about intent. What I'm trying to say is it's about intent. The BJP did not have any, it went from 7 to 77 in Bengal. It did, right? So because it went and said, okay, I want to get 200 seats, they got 77. You may say, why did you promise us 200 seats? But the fact is that unless you aim for the Everest, you won't climb a tree. That's the same thing that the BJP is doing. It's giving its Karyakartas a direction and want to go. And Punjab is a border state. One needs control of the border states to be able to regulate the border states. And we know that there are industries that are moving out of Punjab today. There is an issue of secessionism, there is an issue of drugs, there is an issue of lawlessness, there is an issue of illegal immigration. Look at it. The people who've been sent back from the US, who've been deported, where are the bulk of them coming from? Who are being blamed? So there are issues which are of national impact also, which are emanating from Punjab.
But so that way they don't have Kashmir under there. It is Omar Abdullah's NC which is out there.
No, but there is an administered, there is an LG offer, and 5 years under abrogation of 370. What did they do? They tried to regulate the law and order system. Law and order continues to be under the LG office today.
I'm not disputing the intent. But what I'm saying is that enough time for them to set themselves up in there? I don't deny that the Prime Minister is saying this, and sure, he has to enthuse his cadres to win every state. But will Punjab become a BJP state? I don't know, because they don't seem to have their cadres in place as yet.
I think there is agreement that it could soon become a non-AAP state.
There's one thing that I want to put out there, and perhaps Nalin will help me on this by bearing me out on the facts. Correct me if I'm wrong. In Haryana, in Maharashtra, and now in Delhi, some of the backward classes have come back. Yes. Now, this has an implication really, because what is Rahul Gandhi's politics been centered around? Yeah. Which is caste, caste and more caste. Has the BJP been able to sort of establish its own connect and therefore somehow nullified this caste?
Yes. So, Rahul, for the last 10 years, the BJP's expansion was driven by its advances into the other backward classes and elements of the Dalit classes, right? What we saw an erosion of that last year with the Congress because of the whole issue of Constitution Khatre mein and all that.
Yes.
There is no doubt about the fact that in Haryana and in Maharashtra, the BJP got the result it did because it recovered its support base to a large extent in some areas, to some extent in other areas, but it got its mojo back among backward classes in Maharashtra and Haryana. So
this is all happening in the backdrop of
absolutely,
very contentious debates in Parliament where the BJP has been accused of letting down the backward caste, the Dalits, and so on and so forth.
In terms of representation at the party level, at the state levels and BJP governments, the representation of OBCs and SCs in BJP is far higher than any other national party at the moment. The issue where the BJP suffered from was from a narrative that the constitution will be changed, and this is only elephant's teeth. The reality is that they're really against all of these guys and it's upper caste dominance. What the BJP has done is it's fought on the ground with RSS cadres, with BJP workers, and it's kind of created a counter narrative saying, look, this is not true.
Okay.
And we are seeing the result of that.
Kamru Chaudhary is here with us.
But
Kamru
just
Chaudhary,
quickly, pay attention to the bottom of the screen, the leads. Kejriwal trailing by 1,170
this is
votes.
looking bad.
Kapil Mishra is leading by 31,000 votes. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 40,000 votes. Amanatullah leading by 10,715 votes. So there are local strongholds also.
And what
local
about Sisodia? Where is
Sisodia
he
is right now.
He's leading by about 3,000 votes.
3,000. So I think
he'll
he's
become leader of the opposition.
Yeah, well, yes. Well, he got the safe seat. Maybe Kejriwal should have gone there. I don't know. But that's a tight one, though. Tight one.
Kamru Chaudhary.
But Kamru Chaudhary, let me just quickly bring you in. Nalin Mehta pointing it out. Rahul Gandhi has been pitching the BJP against the backward castes, backward classes, saying kuch nahi kiya. You have betrayed them, caste census, this, that, the other, whether it's Maharashtra, whether it's Haryana, and now Delhi. Okay, Delhi BJP, that's the war room. That's the war room. Let's quickly talk about that. Anand,
Yeah,
you want to
Laddu
take over?
Batre, Bajant Panda, you spoke with him and see they're all there. Virendra Sachdeva is there, the think tank is there, Pratyush Kant is there, Rohan Gupta, some of the spokespersons, national spokespersons, Delhi BJP spokespersons, people who have worked hard in the behind in the war room. Pradeep Bhandari should be joining us. Some of them, Rajiv Babbar, and some of these people were also part of the narrative setting team. So Pradeep, Rajiv, some of the others along with Bajant Panda and others have been part of the entire narrative setting team in terms of what is the story that we need to take on ground, how is it that we need to approach. You have the Uttarakhand MP also and
Mr. Balooni.
Yeah, Anil Balooni with us. Amongst that group, there is also some of the other BJP leaders, think tank. Sanjay Mayuk was there. I saw him in the pictures.
I think a word for Mr. Sachdeva. I think the way he's turned around the state unit. In fact, I vividly remember when he joined us on the exit poll coverage and you asked him that very pertinent question, this whole gudbazi that happens in the BJP state unit. And he turned around and he said, have you heard any gudbazi in the last 2 years?
Last 2 years, correct.
And I think it's a fair point. I think he's managed to paper over the cracks. He's been a quiet operator. He's been working behind the scenes. In fact, he was told by the leadership, you don't fight from an individual constituency. You look after the entire state. And he did that. And today, I dare say he's a contender to be chief minister if it comes down to that.
I think there will be a lot of people who will be contenders right now and keeping their hopes up. Somebody who beats a former chief minister.
I think Parvesh would be a
Sharma, especially when the Jats have voted and given such big votes. You also have if Atishi loses, Ramesh Biduri will put his hand up. Virendra Sachdeva is another person. Satish Upadhyay is there. Dushyant Gautam is there. There are some very, very key names within the Delhi politics and who would have, by the dint of their work, will be claimants. But we'll have to see how that works. We have with us Pradeep. Pradeep Bhandari and Mr. Badal from the Aam Aadmi Party also with us, along with Kamru Chaudhary. So Pradeep Bhandari, congratulations. Pictures coming through of celebrations that happened a short while ago. You are part of the narrative setting team. Tell me, what will be the final score? What's the expectation? It's 46-24 as of now. Was this expected, or will the BJP take this number happily?
No, we had expected this, Anandji. I think we should increase our seat tally by another 1 or 2 seats. But the overall verdict has been that Delhi wants Prime Minister Narendra Modi's governance, and Delhi voted against Arvind Kejriwal's corruption, his sheesh mahal and his misgovernance. From the starting, I remember doing multiple debates on your channel and multiple channels. The Aam Aadmi Party people used to say the narrative is not with them, they don't have the niti, they don't have the neta. But we had the neta, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We were setting the narrative on the ground, because the narrative on the ground was Delhi wanted clean drinking water, Delhi wanted their civic issues to be solved, and our promises got credibility when Prime Minister Narendra Modi in his rally said that he will deliver. So yes, we had the neta, we had Prime Minister Narendra Modi, we had the narrative, and our workers and our state unit was working quietly on the ground. Last time we had a 38% vote share. Our target was to touch a 50% vote share, as the Honorable Home Minister said, and our vote share as of right now is 46-47. So which means a 20% vote swing, 17% vote swing away from the Aam Aadmi Party. It's an anger election and hope in Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Well, Mr. Babhi Badal of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Just quickly putting the contrast, 2020 or 2025, if we look at the Vidhan Sabha, look, it's almost a reversal. And in fact, if you were to compare this with the assembly wins or the assembly projections based on June 2024, where the BJP won the Lok Sabha, all 7 seats, it almost mirrors the 2025 performance if you were to take that the AAP and the Congress fought together. Mr. Babhi Badal with us, 62-24, I'm sure there will be disappointment, and perhaps this was not expected, Mr. Badal. But the Congress says, हमारे साथ लड़े होते तो शायद जीत जाते.
देखो, first of all, let me put things in perspective. First of all, victory and defeat are part of the election process. But was it a level playing field? I don't want to sound like a sore loser, but the amount of misuse of authorities that the BJP put in, I think I would not be very proud of this election if I were in the BJP. So let me put this thing. First of all, it was not a washout for Aam Aadmi Party. Okay, we have been in governance for 10-11 years. Kejriwal Saab's style of doing politics is different from BJP. We do politics on the basis of our work, which we always categorically state that we have succeeded in doing this, and even not doing this. On Yamuna, Kejriwal Saab was candid enough to admit that we have not been that successful for Yamuna. But BJP style is something else. They will fund opposition parties. They will try with their deep pockets. I am just reading a line on this. Corruption did Aam Aadmi Party in. On your channel only it is written. I want to talk about the corruption which electoral bonds. 7,000.
No, I think we can talk about all this. No. What I'm trying to say, Mr. Badal, I think you are. 1 minute. Let's come back to the aspect that yes, it is disappointing, this number, whatever you may blame the factor. I asked you a simple question. The Congress has come out and said, साथ में लड़े होते तो जीत जाते. Do you agree, disagree?
I think the Congress can pat itself on its back that yes, the Congress has succeeded in alienating a key India ally, and the Congress has succeeded in resurrecting BJP in Delhi. साथ में लड़े होते तो the onus was not Congress. Congress is a very small party as far as Delhi is concerned. So I think the Congress needs to get its priorities right.
So देखिए, Arvind Kejriwal trailing, Atishi trailing, and now I think we've got an update that Manish Sisodia is also trailing. Now is that a referendum on the Congress or on the Aam Aadmi Party, Mr. Badal? Kamru Chaudhary, you want to respond to Mr. Badal saying that the Congress is a localized, is a non-entity in Delhi?
Absolutely. You know, people think that Congress is a non-entity out here. But why did we fight the elections all alone is a big question many will be asking today. Basically, we fought the election to reclaim the share of our pie that we lost in 2013 because Aam Aadmi Party came up to substitute Congress, and it was obviously propped up by the RSS and the like-minded parties. But then, having said so, you know, we are lacking in a lot of things. It is a time for us to introspect what we did. We never broke off the alliance with Aam Aadmi Party post the Lok Sabha election. It was Arvind Kejriwal ji who came out of the jail and said that we are going to fight the elections all alone. We said, so be it. Let us all motivate ourselves, regroup ourselves, and we went into the election campaign. Our cadre strength in Delhi was almost non-existent. We fielded all our top leaders in Delhi. Still the voters rejected. But it's a very welcome sign that at least on the
Did you really field all your top leaders, sir, in Delhi? Is a big question. The other thing is, it started with Haryana, where the Congress there, Mr. Hooda, etc., decided we don't want the AAP. उनको 3-4 सीटें दे देंगे, उससे ज़्यादा उनकी औकात नहीं है. Is what something which was said by the Haryana Congress leaders. So clearly, the AAP said, ठीक है, आप हरियाणा में हमारे साथ नहीं लड़ना चाहते, दिल्ली हम अकेले लड़ेंगे. I think this is something which. But during the campaign, the gloves came off. The kind of personal attacks Mr. Kejriwal made against Mr. Rahul Gandhi and what Mr. Rahul Gandhi said against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. So that was also there. And I think both of them, Mr. Omar Abdullah has said, लड़ो और आपस में लड़ो. That's what he has put out today. He's taken a jibe at both the allies within the India alliance. Pradeep Bhandari is had
just candid 10 seconds I will take. Yeah, basically you see, as a Congress worker, I feel that our Congress party's alliance with the regional parties has been the undoing of the Indian National Congress nationwide. Be it Mamata Banerjee, be it Aam Aadmi Party, or be it other regional parties that we have allied with. They have only decimated the Congress, and I have no qualms today to say that at least Congress should fight alone.
Correct. So you are from that school of thought among the Congress party leaders, and I think many of the Congress supporters, voters of the past, or even people who are observing the Congress believe the Congress needs to fight and stand on its own if it wants to resurrect itself. Piggybacking or being parasitical will only hurt it further, and this Parjeevi tag will continue to haunt the Congress party if they continue this down this line. So you are from that thought process. Pradeep Bhandari, had the AAP and Congress fought together, would the BJP have suffered? Because the AAP vote share plus Congress vote share is greater than BJP currently.
Well, Anandji, I look at it as a complete anti-verdict. The voters wanted to consolidate against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. The voters knew that Mr. Kejriwal is corrupt and he's not delivered on the ground. Had the Congress coincided and collided with the Arvind Kejriwal-led Aam Aadmi Party, you would not have seen 1 + 1 = 2. You would have seen 1 + 1 = 1.25 or maybe 0.9. So it's not. Remember, Samajwadi Party and BSP had come together in the Uttar Pradesh Assembly elections, and our vote share had increased despite them coming together and their own core voters voting us. So elections, according to me, as the Aam Aadmi Party individual is saying, is not mere arithmetic. It is about chemistry, and the chemistry on the ground was anger against Mr. Kejriwal, which nobody wanted to touch, and hope which people saw under Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Now what?
All three are trailing. Sisodia is trailing, Mr. Kejriwal is trailing, and Atishi is trailing. So all three star cast of the Aam Aadmi Party. Atishi, of course, has been trailing since morning. She's not led even once by over 3,000 votes. Mr. Sisodia is trailing by 600 votes, and Mr. Kejriwal is trailing by about 1,200 votes. So all three star cast, they are neighboring constituencies, New Delhi, Jangpura and Kalkaji, all three are trailing. So Rahul Shivshankar, what does that mean? Like they say, you know, if you want to defeat an army, you have to decapitate the general. The generals seem pretty decapitated here.
Look, I've just written a little paragraph. Kejriwal's halo of Kattar Imandari eroded severely, which could now raise question marks about his long-term sustainability in politics for a party founded by him on the back of an anti-corruption movement. Being adjudged guilty in the People's Court will have implications for the AAP in other geographies. Kejriwal's best hope is now a quick exoneration from the courts. That's where he has to go. The AAP will find it difficult to continue this momentum, saying that we're a party of change, even in other geographies. This is becoming a problem. And you can now sort of say that this is, you know, the BJP's overbearing style of politics, this, that, the other. In the end, unfortunately, it's the people that judge.
So look at the big faces of the AAP. Kejriwal trailing, Sisodia trailing, Ms. Atishi trailing, Saurabh Bharadwaj trailing, Somnath Bharti trailing, the gentleman from Shakur Basti, Mr. Jain trailing. The biggest names and faces of the AAP are all trailing.
Where does that leave now here's what the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha has tweeted. Why aren't we talking about this, they ask. They say winning impossible, not wishing, putting Rahul Gandhi's picture. They've said winning impossible, 90 losses under Rahul Gandhi. 90 electoral losses is what they are claiming. Although in this election, Rahul Gandhi was not directly involved.
Look, the BJP defeated the BJD. Okay, so that was a regional party. The only victory that the Congress has had against a regional party is in the state of Telangana. Okay, that's where the BJP's cadre base was not the strongest. It also had problems within the cadre base. It also and the Congress.
I think the
won
Bandi
there.
Sanjay issue and the BRS.
Yes, and the Congress
that
also won there by taking, pretty much cleaning out, KCR's party. It took away a lot of BRS sitting legislators and other satraps and built its sort of revival around those. But look at the other scenarios. You have the BJP now winning at least 2 states from entrenched regional parties. The AAP is not a small party in the sense that, yes, it may be, centered around one leader, but that leader actually won them a state. The only other party that has won, apart from the BJP, a state or 2 states is the Congress party in this country right now. Mamata has failed to break out of her borders. The DMK has failed to break out of its borders. The left has got shrunk now to a pocket of Kerala, some people say, perhaps also now looking at a sunset. So I'm saying that fundamentally the BJP is winning even at the expense of non-Congress parties now. The Congress is not even winning at the expense of those regional parties. Forget the BJP. So this is a problem for the Congress, and the Congress can't constantly talk about, in fact, it'll have to look for a new narrative, or it'll be forced into looking for a new narrative. It can't say caste, caste, caste is not returning. No yields are coming. Yes, it happened in the Lok Sabha. After that.
Chetan?
Yeah, I agree. There's an obsession with the caste census. But we don't know, like as a voter, what happens? Okay, it's good. I'm somebody of a who wants to do the caste census, but what will be my direct benefit? Are they going to increase the reservation? They've already done it in Telangana. It's becoming a big problem for the Congress now. They're saying first implement it in your party then, and they are not able to do it. So I think when something is not working, look at even the BJP. After the June 4th, they made changes. They made some distinct changes. You don't see that much of the larger than life image of the PM anymore.
Right.
It's more, it's very subtle, but there are changes because the world keeps changing. The country keeps changing, and I think the Congress needs to, is it working? You try a lot of things, it's okay to try, and whatever sticks, you run with it. But to keep on holding on to that one idea you had, even when it's not working, it's not, you have to capture people's imagination. And there has to be a way, even Arvind Kejriwal did it 5 years ago, 10 years ago, but now it's not working, and something else needs to come in there. You have to be inventive, otherwise...
Well, a viewer has just sent this for the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. You talked about change and needing to adapt. So he said, बदले बदले से मेरे सरकार नजर आते हैं, घर की बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं. वह जो बदले तो ज़माने की हवा भी बदली, दिल की खुशियाँ भी गई, घर की फजा भी बदली, सुने सुने दरो दीवार नजर आते हैं, बदले बदले से मेरे सरकार नजर आते हैं, घर की बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं.
This obviously, like, there is some joy. There is some joy in his defeat, which is very strange because he was such a loved kind of leader in the capital, and now there is suddenly, I mean, what is the anger against Arvind? Honestly, I'm genuinely curious. What has he done so bad to people?
No, the anger. You ask former members of the Aam Aadmi Party about it.
I think Chetan asking a very important question. Yeah. I think Arvind Kejriwal for the middle classes, and we are all from the middle classes at one level or the other, I think he was a new white hope. He represented a change from the old order, and I think there is almost a disappointment that, well, aap bhi waise hi nikle. There is, you're not that different.
It's from the Batman movie, right? He's the white knight that Gotham needed. He turns out he's not the white knight.
Exactly, that is what he said when he came to politics. We have come to change it. He started with the change, did he not? I mean, that electricity, that water, the governance, asking going to the mohallas lane, asking the contractor, अरे तुमने ये 4 इंच कंक्रीट लगाया, हेरा फेरी की है, हम तुम्हारा पैसा काट लेंगे, make it 6 inches.
what was contracted. सबसे जरा कम रेट पे जरा शीश महल में काम
कराएंगे. शीश महल is the story. This is what he said. He did it. That abroad you see in the European countries, US, everywhere, that the work is done as the people monitor that. There should not be any hera feri in this. There should not be any corruption. He started with a very noble idea.
Internal Lokpal किधर है?
इंटरनल लोकपाल किधर है आपका?
Sir, then let him complete.
What he could not do is not a question now. That is already rewarded. You have seen it already. It is not that.
What is it that he could not do?
He could not do.
What is it that he could not do? Boliye, aap boliye, Ravi ji.
Exactly. That what he could not do is that he could not play that honest politics which he had come for. Okay, that
honesty
he
is
could
not the best policy for Kejriwal.
You said Sheesh Mahal. Why when the people went over there, why the Sheesh Mahal was not shown? You could have shown it. So look how many crore curtains are there or how many gold toilets are there. Show it.
It is all
show
shown.
It to the people. Now let the BJP show it to the people.
No, it is all shown. The BJP has actually committed that they will throw it open to the public in some form or the other. The next chief minister is not going to reside there. They have said they are going to donate it to the public. Sir, the point is,
we are back to square zero.
No, sir. You said that he could not walk the talk. Ravi ji, he could not walk the talk on honest politics. I think that's why a lot of AAP people found themselves disenchanted with Arvind Kejriwal.
I know we are the first lot of the founders, 320 people who had founded the party.
Right.
So we know it very well. From where we had started, we won 28 seats first time. Now we have got 23.
Correct.
So we have reached where we had actually started.
Correct.
But in the meantime, this man has created the turmoil in the entire politics. Did he not?
No, of course.
Remember him for that.
See, I'll tell you what. The AAP will, the AAP will be
disrupted an order.
credited. Sir, I'll tell you, I have said this on record. The AAP will be credited that within a decade.
Ravi, keep the faith.
Within a decade.
It's only politics. It's only politics.
No, within a decade of their existence, for a party to come up from nothing, from a people's movement, from a activist movement of India against corruption, to become a party which had national positioning, national presence in Delhi, a bonsai state, then in Punjab, then going into Goa, fighting elections, challenging, and becoming a national presence, is a case study in itself.
Now it's moving closer to 50, 48
so
to
48.
BJP
But
and
this
22
is also
to
a testament that when you say something, you got to walk the talk in the minds of the people. The Kejri model of governance has been questioned here. Manish Sisodia is speaking.
सम्मान दिया, लेकिन 600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए। तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे। जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे। बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं।
सर, काफ़ी टफ फाइट रही है, कैसे देखते हैं, कहाँ चूक हो गई?
नहीं, अब चूक तो आपको बताएंगे एनालिसिस करके।
Manish Sisodia conceded defeat there, saying I concede defeat, lost by 600 votes.
He has.
600 votes. Has Manish Sisodia conceding defeat? Yeah, let's get an update. Manish Sisodia, 606 votes. Manish Sisodia conceding defeat by 606 votes.
Yes. Manish Sisodia has in fact lost Jangpura. It is going to Mr. Marwa of the Bharatiya Janata Party. That has been announced. There's also an important update on the Atishi seat from Kalkaji. She in fact now is leading by 900 plus votes. So that is there. An update on Arvind Kejriwal also. That entire trail margin is now gone up to 1844 votes. 10th round is being counted in New Delhi. 13 total. So 3 more to go.
Yes, and these 3 are again, as Smita had said earlier, that these are all the BJP stronghold booths that are being counted. Now, the AAP stronghold booths, when they were counted, Arvind Kejriwal was trailing by 224 votes. Now, that's ballooned up to about 1244 votes or 1844. 1844 votes. Atishi leading by a few hundred votes. That's
900 votes.
900 votes.
So then she becomes leader of the opposition, I guess, in case...
If she wins, because there are still 3-4 rounds there. What happens with between Ramesh Biduri and Atishi, we'll have to wait and watch. But that's what it is. One of them concedes defeat, the second one facing defeat, and the third one barely leading. What does this imply? Babi Badal is still with us. Yes, Babi Badal.
600 votes is a bad luck.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, only Kamru Chaudhary is there. Kamru Chaudhary.
By Aam Aadmi Party that there is a horse trading going on. So सबसे घोड़े ही दिखते हैं सबको.
Ji, you're saying something?
I said, they said, you also picked polo royal game example. आम आदमी तुम्हारे को कुछ नहीं दिखता, गिल्ली डंडा का कभी एग्जांपल नहीं दिया. 3 chakkars still to go, this that, hold your horses. I said that's because the Kejriwal camp has been talking about horses. It's embedded in my head.
But this is... That means they felt that they are winning and they are going to get poached. Because why else would you
Would you?
But this is
thought
not a
it would be
poached
too
kind
close
of
an
election.
election.
No, but
I mean,
no.
this is not a poaching kind of election. This is a decisive defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party.
Frankly, the horse trading narrative comes from from the side which believes ya to hum harenge ya to ye phasega. That's where those who are confident of a full-fledged victory generally don't talk about horse trading.
I was anticipating a little bit of this because you saw Kejriwal's statement last night. He was kind of talking about the vote machine, talking about the fake narrative and all of that. So I think at some level they were kind of preemptive.
Sir, a lot of people,
they knew the writing on the wall.
whether these results hold or not, a lot of people,
told that
the
Jankura
day
is a
he
safe
said
seat.
that Yamuna genocide comment,
Clearly,
that
you were-
itself said that you are somewhere
told
becoming
wrong.
defeatist.
I
Individual, even politics-wise,
I only
would say
began to
that.
doubt last night, and I said it on the show, that yes, maybe the AAP is in trouble when they made the horse trading remark, to be honest. That's when I realized that this is not quite looking good, and I think I made that comment to one of the spokespeople.
But can I ask you something, Rahul? So if Kejriwal loses, and we have a couple more rounds to go there in the New Delhi constituency, Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, and these were the top two, right? They were the face of Aam Aadmi Party. And if Atishi wins, she's currently leading, I'm told, but by a few hundred votes. If Atishi wins, and let's say Mr. Rai wins, what happens? Is there a generational shift in the AAP, or the top two still continue to call the shots?
Leadership will continue. I guess.
Leadership will continue?
Well, you know, I mean, what can one say? The point is that does she have the brand width to lead the party on her own? I don't think so. So, you know, unfortunately in Indian politics, there is this saying that whoever controls the resources of the party. I'm not saying it, you're saying it. The resources of the party, they generally tend to. And also, remember, Atishi will have many people within the AAP who don't want her to be the plenipotentiary.
Also, she could still likely lose.
So she could, but she could. But I'm saying that as things stand,
No,
there'll
who
be a lot of
represents
others
the
who say,
AAP in the Delhi
why her?
Vidhan Sabha then? Because the AAP still will have about 20-22 MLAs. So
I think Gopal Rai.
Is it Amanutullah or is it Gopal Rai? What happens?
She's very trusted, confidant of Arvind. He wouldn't have made her CM.
Yeah, but there'll be a
She's
rebellion.
the Manmohan Singh of.
No, if
but
Atishi
there'll be a
also
rebellion.
loses.
How do you in a situation like
what I'm
this-
saying is if
How do
Atishi
you-
also loses, Chetan, if Atishi also loses, 3-4 rounds are still left. If Atishi loses, Sisodia has conceded defeat, Arvind Kejriwal loses.
So then you
is
check
it
flights
Gopal
to
Rai or
Chandigarh.
Amanatullah?
Go to a travel site, check flights to Chandigarh.
No, one second, Chetan.
Take it from
Chetan
there.
Bhagat.
I like the way you're nicely sort of plugging in your
Chetan Bhagat.
brand ambassadorial role here.
One second, this is interesting. This is a very interesting question that Anand and Zach have raised. Now, hang on, just think about this. If you are in the CLP, I mean, in the legislative party of the AAP, and you are going to definitely have the leader of opposition, and you're going to have to pick somebody, how do you do it? Because there are many aspirants now. Of those 23 or 20 or 18 or whatever it's going to end at, everyone will say, no, we should be LOP. Why is Atishi going to be LOP? How do you convince the 18 others?
Kejriwal will choose the person he trusts the most.
Yeah, but how do you
Because
know
the
that the
control of the
people...
party will depend
yes,
on
but
this.
Kejriwal, what moral authority does he have to make that pick?
Yeah, but you know, the thing is
Congress
that...
में what moral authority Rahul Gandhi has? He's almost lost 90. This election will be 90.
Congress has genuflected before the Gandhi family, and of course, he's a member of parliament. His sister is a member of parliament. His mother is a member of parliament. So, but Mr.
It's the same way-
Kejriwal has lost his own election.
It's the same way in all the other parties where the icon of the party is the icon of the party.
I
Aam
think
Aadmi
this is going
Party
to be
came with a
Pechida.
different narrative.
This is going to be a
but they are
Gambhir
also going
crisis.
to pick
This is
up.
going to be not an easy dilemma. I don't know if the AAP MLA... Now, see, this is the question
So
that was
I'll
asked
go
of
with
the
what
UBT.
Anand says. Whoever Kejriwal wants as the
Yeah.
leader of the opposition will become
Even
the
I
leader of
think
the
so,
opposition.
yeah.
Yes, maybe he'll be able to pick it from on that day, but I don't know.
No, but
will the unraveling
With
begin?
Kejriwal, I think they have the same dilemma as they have with the Gandhi family in the Congress, because without him, the party may just go
Splinter.
apart.
just disintegrate.
Which is why I think, eventually they'll go with what Kejriwal wants.
Yeah, even if he's in jail, he's
He's still the
holding the
fulcrum of
party
the party.
together.
If
Yeah.
he
Nah,
wins his election still, I mean, having Kejriwal in the assembly with 22-23 seats, BJP will have trouble.
Right.
Kejriwal is
We
the
have
quintessential opposition leader.
Abhijit,
Is the rebel.
we have Anna Hazare live with us.
Rajya Sabha. It will be even more fun.
We have Anna Hazare live with us. अन्ना जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ. दिल्ली के परिणाम को देखकर आप क्या कहेंगे? I think we've lost the video with him. I'll try and connect. We'll try and connect with Anna Hazare. He's earlier quoted and commented saying Arvind Kejriwal did not listen to me. He got overwhelmed or perhaps influenced by money and power. But what a come down. 2011-12, I very clearly remember Arvind Kejriwal right alongside Anna Hazare championing a new kind of policy, new kind of politics, and going against Anna Hazare's advice of not entering political, and the India Against Corruption turns political with the Aam Aadmi Party. How AAP was adopted, the name was adopted, all of that was there for the entire country to watch. Some founding members, including Ravi Srivastava in our studio, had envisioned a different kind of politics. Now, has Arvind Kejriwal walked down that vision, the original vision of the founding members, or has he deviated altogether?
What happens to that plank of anti-corruption? Do you feel like he will now face the full brunt of the corruption cases against him?
No, in fact, the first thing the BJP is going to do is to put out those CAG reports that somehow have not surfaced. And from there on, a further case will be built. Perhaps more will be slapped. Mr. Kejriwal will be swamped dealing with these crises. He will not have the width, perhaps, to concentrate on the larger picture, tied down. The courts could start, obviously, the cases could start picking up. I don't know if it'll leave, but he has to pray that somewhere the courts say, no, you're kosher, you get the ISO 900 certification.
No, and he does not have the access to funds.
He has to be in a position of power.
He does not have access to funds.
He has to become Punjab CM, really. Otherwise,
he does not have. The AAP does not have access to funds.
Not easy.
Punjab is already bankrupt. It was the Delhi coffers that were used, and the CNAG had made a note of it that about 800 crore had been spent in marketing the Delhi government, and that was what was used to increase AAP's national presence. That's gone. Access to resources gone. Charges of corruption.
In a state like Punjab, to have a non-Sikh, non-Punjabi as the chief minister is impossible. You cannot do it. I mean, it's like going to Tamil Nadu and saying, we'll make a Malayali a chief minister. It cannot work.
For the next time's election, maybe it's better if that party splits, like AAP Punjab becomes a separate.
I think the AAP should have read the writing on the wall. It went very confidently into Haryana, if you remember.
Right.
And said, no, nothing to do with the Congress party. We are going to... In his own village, in his own borough, family borough,
he lost.
The AAP lost its deposit.
Yeah. So Sangrur.
No, but AAP wanted some seats from Congress in Haryana.
Okay, we have Swati Maliwal with us. Swati ji, namaste. This turn of events, how it's happened, the mandate clearly for the BJP, in favor of the BJP, overwhelming mandate, a climb down for the AAP, big one, big hit, 62 to 23. Did you see this coming?
I think it is something that at least I was seeing coming, because when I went on the ground, and I have been working on the ground for the past 5-6 months, I have been visiting different constituencies. I have been raising the issues that are there, and people were very angry. People are very angry. You see, a lot of promises were made. We were told that Delhi will become a world-class city. We were told that it will become London and Paris. And when you go on the streets of Delhi right now, most of the streets are broken. The sewage system is in shambles. नालियाँ overflow कर रही हैं. Water अगर supply देखें, the water that is reaching households is really polluted. It is dirty. It is stinking. There is just garbage, filth lying on the streets everywhere. So people are very, very angry, and I think this anger has translated into lack of votes.
Swati ji, if Arvind Kejriwal loses from the New Delhi seat and Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, what happens to the future of the Aam Aadmi Party?
You see, it's a bit premature to say anything on that, but I really feel that what has happened is something that we all need to sit down and we need to think as to why it has happened. And according to me, one man's dictatorial attitude, one man's extreme arrogance, and one man's ability to just not listen to anyone else, and one man's sudden change with power and money, that suddenly, he changes from somebody who's supposed to be a common man into a person who's building sheesh mahal, into a person who's just crying every day for getting more security, for more cars. I think that has changed the entire game, and it's very unfortunate, but I also feel that there is God, and what they tried to do to me, I was beaten up black and blue inside the room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, drawing room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal by his own PS. After that, the way they assassinated my character, everybody was made to believe that I am, trying to do some kind of drama. Why would I do something like that? I kept screaming, I kept shouting. Nobody came up to support me, to the extent that the man who beat me up so brutally was given Z plus security by Mr. Kejriwal, was made the advisor to Chief Minister of Punjab by Mr. Kejriwal. He's drawing a huge salary, more than a cabinet minister. He's been given a Lutyens zone MP bungalow to stay there. So the kind of protection and the kind of hatred that was protection for the person who beat me up and hatred for me that has been inflicted on me. I think भगवान के घर में देर है पर अंधेर नहीं. और घमंड तो रावण का भी नहीं चूर चूर हो गया था, घमंड तो रावण का भी. तो मुझे लगता है कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ है.
अच्छा, अभी ये खबर आ रही है सत्येंद्र जैन has lost and just one just an update. I'll come to you. Satyendra Jain has lost his seat and reports are suggesting that Mr. Kejriwal may also be losing New Delhi.
Okay, well that's going to be very big.
Parveen Singh is leading by 3,000 votes.
That means it's curtains, really.
Yeah,
right. Let me just bring in Swati Maliwal ji. Swati Maliwal ji, thank you for speaking to us. Of course, this is in some ways vindication for you and your campaign, but how does the AAP go forward now? Mr. Kejriwal ends up losing his own seat, he loses moral authority, he loses the halo of incorruptibility. Does the AAP sort of sustain itself? Without Mr. Kejriwal, will there be others like you who will perhaps say, well, we are disillusioned by his politics, we need to move away? What happens and where do you go personally now from here?
I think it's very sad to think that the Aam Aadmi Party, which was a party that was actually the hope for millions and crores of people in this country, including me, is going to dismantle. I think it's a bit premature to say something like that. But yes, I think the leadership needs to take notice. The leadership needs to get down on the ground. The leadership needs to work for the people of Delhi. If they feel that they can beat up a woman and they can get away with it and they can just give 2,100 rupees to some women and, they'll be vindicated, I don't think it works like that. Of course, the 2,100 rupees scheme was very important. But my question is that why was it not done 1 year before? Because there was even a budgetary provision for it. So just to keep doing drama and just to keep criticizing others and blaming others and not actually working, they revealed from the attitude of Mr. Kejriwal can actually be revealed from a podcast that he made very recently. He said that Yamuna को साफ करने से वोट नहीं आती. ऐसे कौन बोलता है? ऐसे वही इंसान बोल सकता है जो बिल्कुल कन्विंस्ड है कि लोगों के काम करने से वोट नहीं आती. तो आज सच्चाई ये है कि लोगों ने इसी बात पे उनसे नाराज होकर आज हमारा ये हाल करा है. क्योंकि अगर आप लोगों के काम ही नहीं करोगे तो फिर लोग आप वोट क्यों देंगे?
Well, I think Smita Prakash is saying election commission is confirmed.
That's what some are saying, that Mr. Kejriwal has lost is what all channels are running. But I want to come to one point about Swati. She went to areas where people had voted for the Aam Aadmi Party and somehow the Aam Aadmi Party took the vote for granted. And when we had the cameras out there, when she was walking in the areas, knee deep in filth and sewage which had not been cleaned, and women out there, the point is that वहाँ से लोग जीत जाते हैं, वोट दे देते हैं, उसके बाद कोई वापस नहीं आता for 5 years to come back and earn the vote. Nobody used to go back there to even campaign in those areas. And the women voters, we keep talking about women voters in every area. Women in this country are in charge of water and cleanliness of their homes. So they have, whether it is Rajasthan, carrying those matkas on their head, or whether it is standing in front of the tanker and living in those areas with filth in front of their houses. It was the women out there who silently watched her walk in that filth and were making the decision in their minds. I don't know if I'm right in what I saw, Swati.
I think you are correct. I think people were very, very angry. You see, when I went to Vikaspuri, we got 3 truckloads of garbage. We did not create that garbage overnight. That garbage had been lying in that road for 2 years. People were absolutely fed up. They had written to the MLA, they had met the MLA, they had protested in front of the MLA, yet nothing was done. So people were angry, and I think that anger has translated into the votes. What I did, I tried to serve Delhi the best way that I could, because I think it is very important to raise these issues, because I think elections should be on such basic issues.
Right,
it should be on issues that touch people. And I really hope that the party that comes in power actually works on these issues and makes Delhi a world-class city.
And we also hope that there is closure for you in terms of justice as to what happened, and there is some aspect of vindication, or perhaps confirmation of what you claim happened that night, and there is those who are guilty be punished appropriately by the law. Swati Maliwal, thank you for speaking with us, quickly getting you more updates. Amanatullah Khan leads, but Satyendra Jain has lost in Shakur Basti, and we are also given to understand that Arvind Kejriwal is not just trailing, but he may have lost even as Pravesh Verma is at Home Minister Amit Shah's residence to call on him.
He's trailing by more than 3,300
trailing
votes.
By, he's lost. So Arvind Kejriwal has lost. We have to take a break, but quickly can we just go across to Griha and get an update from the live result hub? Yes, Griha.
So we are not yet announcing that Arvind Kejriwal has lost, but he is definitely trailing by 3,000 odd votes. It's the 11th round, Anand, that's still happening. Yeah. 13 rounds of counting done. As far as, so yeah, it is more or less done. Yeah. As far as Atishi is concerned, 2,700 votes. So 11th round of counting out of the 12 that's going on. She's leading by 2,700. So that's just a sliver of respite for
not just that. Atishi may just be in the clear. Let's see what happens in the 12th and the 13th round. But 1,100 votes, 900 to 1,100 votes in each EVM box. So Arvind Kejriwal has lost. So Arvind Kejriwal, Parvesh Verma has defeated Aam Aadmi Party convener and also the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal was trailing by about 3,000 votes, but now we can come back and say that Mr. Kejriwal has lost from New Delhi. Manish Sisodia has lost from Jangpura. Shakur Basti, you have Satyendra Jain who's lost. Atishi just holding by a lead which perhaps could see her pass the post from Kalkaji. That's what, and Ramesh Biduri could lose Kalkaji. But big setback that Arvind Kejriwal has lost.
Who thought that he could be Prime Minister? Arvind Kejriwal's political rise mirrors the Prime Minister's. If you look at the trajectory to the center, that is, he pitched himself in Varanasi against Prime Minister Modi. He thought he was going to be the next Modi or the alternative to Modi. He's gone. Humbled by the people of Delhi.
So will AAP react in the same manner that the Congress reacts when they, under the leadership of Rahul Gandhi, they have lost the 90th election, supposedly. That's what the BJP handle has said. The 90th election under Rahul Gandhi, but he's still the leader. Will Aam Aadmi Party do the same thing, that regardless of win or loss, it is still
I think it depends entirely on the Punjab unit, honestly. I mean, if the Punjab unit coalesces around one leader...
If it is truly a middle-class meritocratic party, Kejriwal is gone. Remember, in the Congress, the Gandhis control 98% of stock holding in a very important...
listed company? Last time I checked, it was not a listed company.
Power equations change. Those who have the mandate seem to have the power. Those who have the money will have the power. Right now, Bhagwant Mann will be the person who will feel that I am more powerful than Mr. Arvind Kejriwal.
BJP,
he may also feel, so will Raghav Chadha. Where is Raghav Chadha today?
Look, in BJP, they fought 2 elections to make LK Advani Prime Minister. They lost 2 elections, and then LK Advani was put to pasture and said, no, you cannot lead us in the next election. So they got their act together, and there's a new person. You elect like that when you realize that a person is not acceptable as a Prime Minister or Chief Minister candidate. You just tell that person, him or her, step aside. We have to elect somebody else. That's how a political party is supposed to function. Imagine if the Democrat Party says, no, we want Kamala Harris again. You can't. Hillary Clinton lost twice and she had to make way and say, no, you can't come back the 3rd time. There was a Biden.
They were shown the door out of the party. Prashant
doesn't quite work like that.
So many others.
No, look, I'm very clear. I don't think any politician in this country will willingly renounce power. Yes, Mr. Kejriwal has been humbled. He's lost his own seat. I think the idea of the Aam Aadmi Party has taken a serious dent. The idea that you can be a political outsider, challenge the system, run a state, run a national capital for 10 years, that has taken a huge hit. Of course, electoral wins and losses will keep happening. Maybe 5 years down the line they'll win again. But the idea, the political capital of the idea of the Aam Aadmi Party has taken a huge blow.
You know, Arvind Kejriwal becomes Aam Aadmi.
Becomes Aam Aadmi. Arvind Kejriwal becomes Aam Aadmi, but more importantly, he was also not just did he contest against the Prime Minister. He said Modi model of governance versus Kejri model of governance. So it's the Kejri model of governance that's been rejected.
He saw himself.
He's been rejected.
Less. And Swati Maliwal, if she's to be believed, he saw himself as somebody who has already become a challenger to the Prime Minister. And I think, the Prime Minister himself doesn't really like competition from any side, and he's from outside that, and he's realized that this one individual, I need to sort of show him. So the victory of Mr. Modi 3 times is all the more commendable. Now when you think about it in hindsight, one after the other, top leaders around the world, forget about anywhere else, have found themselves...
Not as a politician, as a simple citizen, as a voter, I can say, arrogance from a neta does not work with the voter.
Yeah.
Aam Aadmi has made him Aam Aadmi.
Yeah, clear. Arrogance will not work. You need to have the humility. Charu Pragya is joining us, but we're compelled to take a break. The first one that we're taking since 7:30 this morning. So we'll see you and we'll speak with you, Charu Pragya, and with all our other guests here in the studio after a very short break. Stay with us.
One for you.
Co-powered by. Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है.
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है. अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है. अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज.
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है. 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है.
100%.
223 वोट है. 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग वोट बूथ्स
223 वोट से.
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ. वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच. अभी टाइम बाकी है. सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग.
ऑलराइट, ओके. बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं.
वो तो पहले से पता है. इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल, बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो, बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका, घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया
Good.
ये पहले
No. Okay, let's. That's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Sorry, Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Parvesh Verma consolidate that? Back live, and the verdict is out. Delhi has handsomely rewarded the BJP for a localized political campaign and punished the Aam Aadmi Party on the claimed Kejri model of governance because of non-delivery or perhaps lack of trust. The chatter in the newsroom continues, in the studio continues. 47-23, that's the score. Will it consolidate further in favor of the Aam Aadmi, of the BJP? Will it go towards the 50 number? We'll have to wait and watch. But as of now, these leads seem to have settled. Charu Pragya with us, and as we promised.
Sorry, really sorry. I think we're also calling the Kalkaji seat. I think she's won by 3,500 votes.
Okay, so Atishi wins the Kalkaji seat by 3,500. Manish Sisodia loses his seat by 606 votes. Arvind Kejriwal loses New Delhi by 3,000 plus votes. Satyendra Jain loses. Saurabh Bharadwaj loses. Atishi, the only perhaps among the star faces, and Gopal Rai, along with Amanatullah, the 3-4 prominent faces who have won for the AAP. Charu Pragya.
Good afternoon, Anand, and good afternoon to everyone in the studio. It's celebration time in Delhi BJP office. That's where I am right now. I can hear the dhol behind me. I have never seen the atmosphere so charged. It's wonderful to be here on this historic day. People of Delhi have taken Aam Aadmi Party ki jhaadu and literally swept this apda out of Delhi. We have worked very hard on ground. Let me begin by congratulating Team Delhi BJP, every single karyakarta. And the credit for this victory goes to Modi ki guarantee, what we have been talking about, what people at the national level are getting across the country and what Delhi has not been able to get because of petty politics of Kejriwal. And he's led the loss from the front. He was the first one to lose, and we're seeing the results for that. I can't tell you how happy I am today. Finally, I am hoping Delhi is going to see the progress it deserves as our country's capital. Better roads, better infrastructure, at least better air and water.
Kumar Vishwas says he's got no sympathy for Arvind Kejriwal. Anna Hazare says Kejriwal got overwhelmed by money and power, didn't heed to his advice. Your thoughts? Is that what hurt Mr. Kejriwal?
Yes, all of that and more. Because whatever way you look at it, every single model of his has fallen flat. He talked about the education model, but Manish Sisodia sends his child to Canada to study. Education model has come to a...
allow me to please interrupt you. Manoj Tiwari is joining us live. Manoj Tiwari ji, namaste. Anand Narsimhan बोल रहा हूँ. आपको बहुत-बहुत बधाई. बीजेपी को बहुत-बहुत बधाई. आप सबसे पहले तो स्मिता प्रकाश जी आज भी हमारे साथ बैठी, उन्होंने कहा जब जीतेंगे तब आपने कहा आप गाना सुनाएंगे, तो आज पहले गीत से ही शुरू हो जाए.
नहीं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आनंद जी. स्मिता प्रकाश जी को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. जैसा हमने अपेक्षा किया था वो मिला, और जैसा हमने पहले भी कहा था कि बहाने नहीं बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, झूठ बोलने वालों पे प्रहार चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए. दंगे के दाग अब नहीं, यमुना में झाग अब नहीं, पीने को पानी साफ चाहिए, कूड़े के पहाड़े अब नहीं. मोदी की गारंटी को साकार चाहिए था, और दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए था. हमने जो मांगा, दिल्ली की जनता ने मोदी की गारंटी को एक्सेप्ट किया. आनंद भाई, हमारे पास सब कुछ था, बस ये मोदी की गारंटी दिल्ली में नहीं थी, वो आते ही दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हर स्टेटमेंट पे विश्वास करती है। मोदी जी ने कह दिया 2500 रुपया हर गरीब महिला को मिलेगा महीना, महिलाओं ने विश्वास कर लिया। गर्भवती माता को 21,000 मिलेगा उनके उस समय, तो वो विश्वास कर लिया। तो ये बुजुर्गों ने, सभी हमारे छात्रों ने, कोचिंग करने वाले बच्चों ने, जो साफ पानी चाहिए था उन लोगों ने, और वो विश्वास की जीत हुई है आनंद जी, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ।
47-23 अरविंद केजरीवाल हार गए, मनीष सिसोदिया हार गए, सत्येंद्र जैन हार गए, सौरभ भारद्वाज पीछे चल रहे हैं, आतिशी जी जीत गई हैं। आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या आज अब भविष्य अंधकार की तरफ जाता हुआ दिख रहा है, या फिर आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी के सर में दर्द बनकर रहेगा दिल्ली में, क्योंकि 23 सीटें अब भी आपके पास हैं?
आम आदमी पार्टी समाप्त हो गई आज आनंद जी। आम आदमी पार्टी को दिल्ली की जनता ने आज नकार दिया, और अगले 5 साल में बीजेपी जो काम करेगी वो आम आदमी पार्टी को समाप्त कर देगी। पूरे इतिहास में लोग कहीं पढ़ते रहेंगे कि एक आई थी कट्टर बेईमान आम आदमी पार्टी। पंजाब से भी आम आदमी पार्टी को जल्दी ही पंजाब की जनता हटा देगी। आज कांग्रेस का वोट शेयर पहले से बढ़ा है, और ये आम आदमी पार्टी अब कहीं भी नहीं दिखेगी। जहां भी लोग भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे, झूठ बोलेंगे, धोखा देंगे, तो लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल की एग्जाम्पल देंगे। मेरा मानना है आम आदमी पार्टी समाप्त, खत्म, बाय बाय, टाटा।
स्मिता जी,
लेकिन मनोज जी ये बताइए, उनका मानना ये है कि आपने ऑलरेडी समाप्त कर दिया उनको, जब वो सत्ता में थे उनके ऊपर केस डाले, आपने जेल भिजवा दिया, तो उनका मानना ये है कि मतलब सत्ता में रहते ही आपने उनको समाप्त कर दिया।
हम कौन समाप्त करने वाले होते हैं सर? देखो, इस देश में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर जी का संविधान है, इस देश की जुडिशियरी है, इस देश की जांच एजेंसियां हैं, और उनके बाद जनता आती है। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहा ना, हम सब जगह से हम फंस गए, जेल गए, अब जनता हमको बचाएगी। जनता ने कहा चल हट। अब हम अरविंद केजरीवाल तुमको नहीं सुनने वाले हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल का वो लाइन याद है ना, मोदी जी इस जन्म में आप हमको नहीं हरा सकते। अरविंद केजरीवाल सबका अहंकार, रावण का भी अहंकार हारा था, आज तुम्हारा अहंकार हारा है अरविंद केजरीवाल, और ये दिल्ली की जनता ने हराया है।
ये एक बात बताइए मनोज जी, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ, 2020 के और 2025 के बीच में ऐसा क्या बदल गया? क्योंकि 2015 में अरविंद केजरीवाल को 67 सीटें मिली, 2020 में 62 सीटें मिली, और वोट शेयर भी काफ़ी जमकर हुआ कि लोकसभा में कहा कि भाई मोदी, और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल। दिल्ली में कहीं ना कहीं ऐसा था कि हमें केजरीवाल भी चाहिए और मोदी भी चाहिए। 25 में क्या बदल गया ऐसा? क्या 1-2 फैक्टर हैं जो आपको लगता है? क्या ये भरोसा टूट गया या कुछ और फैक्टर है?
देखिए, 2020 में सिर्फ कुछ नहीं था तो मोदी जी के ये गारंटी नहीं था। वो 200 यूनिट, हालांकि उन्होंने तो कहा था सबकी बिजली हाफ होगी, लेकिन 200 यूनिट बिजली फ्री किया, वो एक बड़ा फैक्टर था जिस पे हम कुछ नहीं कह पाते थे। बस बहनों के बसों में बैठने का जो फ्री था वो हम नहीं कह पाते थे। इस बार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उसको भी कहा कि ये कल्याणकारी योजना जो है वो चलती भी रहेगी और पारदर्शी होगी, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त होगी। ये बहुत बड़ी लाइन थी। अरविंद केजरीवाल को कोई नहीं पसंद करता था। वो 200 यूनिट बिजली, बहनों का बस का जो एक उनका सिस्टम दिया था फाइनली, उसके लिए लोग जरूर उनसे जुड़े रहते थे, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल के प्रति उनका भयानक गुस्सा आते रहता था गंदा पानी पीने से। अभी मोदी जी ने उसकी भी गारंटी दी, ये तो रहेगा। अभी 2500 रुपया गरीब महिला को, ये मोदी की गारंटी जो वेलफेयर स्कीम आया, ये इसने पूरे दिल्ली के उस मोह को जो अरविंद केजरीवाल से लोग जुटे थे वो खत्म कर दी।
मनोज जी, मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं। ये राहुल शिवशंकर की आवाज़ है। मैं आपसे पूछना चाह रहा था कि अभी भी आपको 40% से ज़्यादा वोट मिला है, आई थिंक 41 या 42% के आसपास। तो अभी भी कई लोग हैं जिन्होंने उनको वोट दिया, और जो भी इनके टॉप लीडर्स हारे हैं, चाहे सिसोदिया साहब या केजरीवाल साहब, मार्जिन तो कम ही रहा है। तो आप कह रहे हैं कि इनका सफाया हो गया? हाँ, सीट के मुताबिक तो सफाया हुआ, मगर सपोर्ट अभी भी है।
मैं वही कहता हूँ शिवशंकर जी, राहुल जी, कि ये जब हम 5 साल गवर्नेंस देंगे दिल्ली को ना, तो जो वो अभी भी भ्रमित कर रखा था ये टूट जाएगा। 2 साल के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी का कोई नाम लेवा नहीं रहेगा। देखिए, जैसे ही हम पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में हम 10 लाख रुपए का आयुष्मान योजना गरीबों के लिए शुरू करेंगे, आप सोचिए उसका कितना असर होगा। लोग किसी बीमारी में अच्छे से अच्छे अस्पताल में अपना इलाज कराएंगे, देश के किसी कोने में करा पाएंगे। हम 10 लाख का बुजुर्गों को भी इलाज शुरू करेंगे। ये सब आम आदमी पार्टी रोक रखी थी, अब उसका निर्णय देखिएगा। हम जब लोगों की गलियां ठीक करेंगे, घर में साफ पानी आना शुरू करेगा 2, 2.5 साल 3 साल के अंदर, तो फिर कौन आम आदमी पार्टी का नाम। मैं यही कह रहा हूं कि अभी भी जो लोग हैं उनका थोड़ा भ्रम बना हुआ था, वो अगले 2-3 साल के गुड गवर्नेंस में दिल्ली में बीजेपी उसको भी धो डालेगी, और फिर कोई आम आदमी पार्टी का नाम लेवा नहीं बचेगा।
अच्छा मनोज जी, मेरा आपसे आग्रह है कि आप हमारे साथ रहें। आपके अच्छे मित्र रवि किशन जी भी थोड़ी देर में हमारे साथ जुड़ने वाले हैं, लेकिन फर्स्ट आई विल गो अक्रॉस टू स्मृति ईरानी जी। स्मृति जी नमस्ते, बधाई दिल्ली की जीत के लिए। आपने भी काफ़ी प्रचार किया। दिस इज आनंद हियर विद मी, जाका जेकब, स्मिता प्रकाश, राहुल शिवशंकर, नलिन मेहता, एवरीबody is here. But let me first ask you, how did BJP turn things around in Delhi? How did it happen?
I think speaking from the holy city of Prayag, this is a day of jubilation, but also a day where you pay homage to the years of effort put in by the solitary BJP worker who did not lose heart, women who came out in support not only of Prime Minister Modi's guarantees, but women and workers of the BJP who kept the organization strong. I also believe that this election has had a fascinating impact on Indian polity. The resounding victory of Modi's guarantee, I think, is the hallmark of this election. That on one side, you had Arvind Kejriwal tom-tomming himself as the CM candidate. On the other hand, you had Atishi as the serving chief minister. And then you had somebody like Manish Sisodia, who presented himself as the intellectual fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party and its organizational capacity. All of them literally stumbling. Arvind Kejriwal losing his seat. And one of the biggest issues that loomed over the Aam Aadmi Party was the Prime Minister's personal guarantee of ensuring development will reach every citizen. I don't think ever before in Indian political history was one man's word and political, I think, contribution so emphatic and overwhelming as you have seen in the electoral results today. So it's my gratitude to the voter of Delhi who has emphatically voted for development, especially services such as clean drinking water, especially services such as clean roads. The challenge of garbage in the national capital was an issue not only of concern for citizens living in Delhi, but also became a talking point for citizens across the country. The issue not only of amenities, but also, I think, the Sharab Ghotala of the Aam Aadmi Party, a party that promised overarching, I think, impact on Indian polity, and a party which promised an overwhelming change. For it to be at the center of such a huge scam, I think the people of Delhi have spoken resoundingly, and my gratitude for the same.
How did the Mahila voters move away, wean away? How did the BJP do that? Because the Mahila voters, especially in the lower income groups, and if I may say the urban poor,
what I saw up close was a election that was fought by the BJP organization under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, seat to seat, booth to booth. I think we should also give consideration to people who did even baithaks within each home,
Ji.
with each family. So it was not just the big electoral speeches or big electoral events that you saw in Delhi campaign, but also the little efforts that were undertaken of going home to home, meeting every voter, I think, which has had a huge impact. I believe on your screen I can see Parvesh. He
Yes.
was, I think, emphatic in his approach. Many felt that he was belligerent. For him to take down Arvind Kejriwal is no less historic. I believe that on every seat, I mean, an old colleague of mine, Shikha Roy,
Yeah.
she's fighting. Since I'm in Prayag, I haven't caught up on her latest position, but each and every seat had a contest done by each BJP candidate, and so detailed and minute were their efforts that the results today are a matter of great joy and celebration for Karyakartas across the country.
Right, final question. You also did Sabhas. What was the one big insight that gave you confidence that this time around the BJP will do well? Because 27
There
years
was
the
an
BJP had been denied
overwhelming-
Delhi.
There was an overwhelming distaste for Arvind Kejriwal's style of politics. The fact that Arvind Kejriwal presumed that he could hoodwink the voters, the fact that he could presume that he has presented himself as a victim, the fact that he did not in any way bring to light why he failed as an administrator. He could not defend his position, especially with regards to not only the liquor scam, but I think also how Sheesh Mahal unraveled itself amongst the citizens of Delhi. The fact that people across the country could benefit from a national scheme like Ayushman Bharat,
Ji.
but just out of his angst against Prime Minister Modi, he denied the citizens of Delhi access to Ayushman Bharat, and the benefits of that scheme is something that I think enraged voters.
Ji.
I am grateful that the voters spoke by pressing the button of the lotus. I am grateful that the voters have genuinely given an opportunity for BJP to deliver on civic amenities. And I believe that this is a vote not only for Modi's guarantee, but it guarantees that development and especially amenities that the poorest of the poor want in the national capital are delivered by the BJP.
Well, I was in Prayag on Magh Dashmi, that's yesterday, and I had the privilege, opportunity for that divine dip at Dubki at the Sangam. Today is Ekadashi, so hope you also enjoy the Dubki at Prayag.
No, on behalf of all BJP Karyakartas and those who have supported us, my naman to Sanatan. And I think as a Sanatani, I take great pride in the fact that Arvind Kejriwal, who did not lose any opportunity to attack the Hindu way of life, today meets his political demise in an election in the national capital.
Smriti Irani ji, thank you for speaking with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Parvesh Verma has just spoken. Let's listen in.
काम कर पाएगी। हमें उनका 10 साल से साथ नहीं मिल पा रहा था, दिल्ली में कोई काम नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर ये जो सरकार बन रही है दिल्ली में, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को दिल्ली में लेके आएगी। तो मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने अपना समय दिया, और मैं ये जीत का श्रेय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं।
कौन होगा अब मुख्यमंत्री?
आपको इस बात का भरोसा था? मैं दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत बहुत एक बार फिर से धन्यवाद करता हूं, और ये जीत, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है, ये सभी दिल्ली वासियों की जीत है।
मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन होगा?
अन्य प्रदेशों के साथ कोऑपरेटिव एटीट्यूड लेकर दिल्ली में विकास लाएंगे।
जी सर, आप इलेक्शन इंचार्ज रहे दिल्ली के, थ्रू आउट आपने कैंपेनिंग से लेके मीटिंग से लेके क्लोज डोर मीटिंग्स जो होती हैं एंड डोर टू डोर प्रोग्राम्स एंड व्हाट ऑल वाज और देयर, यू बीन देयर, सो आपको सबसे टफ क्या लगा? बिकॉज एक 27 इयर्स का एक अपने आप में रिकॉर्ड जो है टूटा है।
देखिए, मुझे तो टफ नहीं लगा। जैसे कि मैंने आपको कहा, मैं जब ये दायित्व लिया, मुझे ये महसूस होने लगा कि लोग का जो विश्वास है।
Going straight across to Anna Hazare, who is joining us here on the Result Day live coverage. अन्ना जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ। आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? अरविंद केजरीवाल न्यू दिल्ली से हार गए हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली का चुनाव हार गई है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं इतना करूंगा, करनी ऐसे भरनी, जैसे करनी होगी वैसे भरना पड़े। शुरू में मेरे साथ में था, उस टाइम पर आचार शुद्ध, विचार शुद्ध, जीवन निष्कलंक, जीवन में त्याग, और दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था। उस टाइम पर दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था कि शराब, आज बहुत से लोग शराब की दुकान निकालते हैं, शराब बिक्री के लिए कोशिश करती है, ऐसा बोलता था। और बाद में खुद ही शराब की दुकान निकाली और शराब बिक्री के दुकान निकाली। ये कथनी और करने में अंतर है।
कहां पे उससे चूक हुई? क्या आपने उससे कुछ कहा नहीं? आपने कोई उसे एडवाइस नहीं दी? अरविंद केजरीवाल से कहां पे गलती हो गई? कहां पे वो भटक गए आपको लगता है?
शुरू से मैं जो कह रहा था
जी,
आचार शुद्ध रखो, विचार शुद्ध रखो, जीवन निष्कलंक रखो, जीवन में त्याग करो, अपमान पीने की शक्ति रखो, कोई आपका बुरा नहीं करेगा। लेकिन शुरू में उसने अच्छा सा पालन किया, सत्ता और पैसा दिमाग में घुस गया और वो बदल गया। शराब की दुकान, शराब के बोतल, ये सब आ गया और वो बिगड़ गया।
अब तो हार गए, अब क्या करना चाहिए अरविंद को?
तो उनको पूछना चाहिए।
मैं आपसे, उनको उपदेश क्या होगा मैं पूछूंगा आपसे। अगर कोई आपसे आकर कहे आप बड़े हैं तो कैसे अपने आप को सुधारें, क्या करें वो?
नहीं, वो अगर मैं अभी बहुत साल हो गए, 10-12 साल से मैं बात नहीं किया, अभी उसमें क्या बदलाव हो गया कैसे, ये मैं देखकर फिर बात करूंगा।
पर अब बीजेपी को मैंडेट मिला है, आप क्या कहेंगे? आपको क्या आशा है कि दिल्ली के लिए क्या करे बीजेपी? प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं एक वादा किया है दिल्ली वासियों से कि दिल्ली को विकसित बनाएंगे। तो आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी उस वादे पर खरा उतरेंगे?
क्या अभी मैं कैसे कह सकता हूँ? ये सत्ता इंसान को कब दिमाग में घुसेगी और कब बुराई बढ़ेगी वो कह नहीं सकते। सत्ता और पैसे की नशा बड़ी बेहोश करने वाली है थी। तो क्या करेंगे, क्या कैसे करेंगे, मैं नहीं कह सकता।
अगर व्यक्ति में अहंकार आ जाता है तो क्या आपको लगता है कि वो पतन की ओर चला जाता है? आपको लगता है अरविंद केजरीवाल के अंदर अहंकार आ गया था?
मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा क्या अहंकार आ रहे। मेरे साथ उन्हें संबंध बंद किया था, मैं उनके साथ कभी गया नहीं था। इसके कारण तो मैं ये कह नहीं सकता कि उनका अहंकार होता नहीं पर।
अन्ना हजारे जी, हमसे बात करने के लिए धन्यवाद। So Anna Hazare there saying सत्ता और पैसे का लोभ is what he said, and he said कि जहाँ जिस राह पे चला था उसका आचरण नहीं किया, he didn't follow it, वहाँ से भटक गया, and the moment that happened, this has happened, his downfall has happened, even as the BJP consolidates its numbers further, inching towards the 50 mark, the half century, 48 and 22, that's the current position. Charu Pragya with us. Yes, Charu Pragya, had to interrupt you because we had some big names coming and also people who are involved. or seen Arvind Kejriwal. Anna Hazare was there. Before that, Manoj Tiwari, who was a former Delhi State BJP president, Smriti Irani, part of the campaigning group. You had also done your work on ground. These Nukkad Sabhas, these groups, smaller groups, interacting with the Delhi people, did that actually help the BJP's cause?
Absolutely. I think every bit of work we do, whether at the ground or even in the TV studios, it all adds up in the end. And it was wonderful to listen to all our senior leaders explaining why they think the election result has turned out such. In my opinion, I think what eventually led to Kejriwal's downfall was the fact that he couldn't stick to any of his promises. And every model that he spoke about again and again, health, education, it has come crumbling down. So in the name of free pani, he has spent to the tune of 27,000 crore nearly, and yet 70% of Delhi doesn't even get clean water in its taps. He talks about the health model, but he keeps the people of Delhi away from the benefits of Ayushman Yojana. Not to mention that his own leaders travel all the way to London just to get a eye checkup. He needed a 2-bedroom house, yet he used over 50 crore rupee to merely renovate his Sheesh Mahal. Renovate, that is not a new house that he has made. So all of this added up, and I think every single statement he started giving towards the end was a nail in his coffin. He spoke about the Yamuna Ji's water being poisoned by people in Haryana, not people in some enemy state, not people in Pakistan. It just showed how flustered he was, how desperate he was to pull this together, because losing this election also means facing the reality that he cannot siphon off from the people of Delhi repeatedly. It means that you cannot be, stuck in ghotala after ghotala, whether in the Delhi Jal Board, whether in the name of Mohalla clinics, ghost scams, whether in the liquor scam, and still get away scot-free. You can't fool people all the time. He's been swept out, and I couldn't be happier.
But there is still, Abhijit Majumdar, as Rahul Shivshankar was saying, there are still about 43% of the Delhi voters who came out to vote who still have voted for the Aam Aadmi Party. So they're not finished like that. Seat-wise, yes. From power, yes. But are they really finished?
No. One big setback, as I was saying, Anand, is Kejriwal losing his seat. So he won't be in the assembly to lead the his team of MLAs. But 23, 22 is not a bad number to be in the opposition. If you remember, O.P. Sharma used to be the only person in the assembly, and he used to be carried out by his ankles.
Can I comment for a point?
Please.
Yeah, one point I just want to make is that this constituency of Parvesh and Arvind, in this, Sandeep Dikshit has won about 3,873, the last one that I have. And Parvesh won by about 3,000. Had Sandeep Dikshit not been there, had there been an alliance between Aam Aadmi Party and Sandeep Dikshit, and Congress Party, and only Kejriwal versus Parvesh, he may not have won. So somewhere, Charu, did the BJP know that the Congress is the B team of the Congress of the BJP? Sach batana.
Smita ji, namaste. It's amazing. The Congress keeps saying that we are the B team of AAP, and AAP keeps saying we are the B team of Congress, wherein it is both of them who keep on attacking each other. They are the ones who come together when it suits them for Lok Sabha and then go their separate ways when they feel they are both more powerful on their own for Vidhan Sabha elections. So I don't want to get into this love-hate relationship of Congress and Aam Aadmi Party. We have always believed one thing. Vote of BJP always remains intact. Every vote which comes BJP's way is a vote for Modi ji, is a vote for a better future, is a vote for making sure welfare schemes reach you. And the anti-BJP vote could go one way or get split, that's another thing. Congress has been out of power in Delhi, and if they had made more of an effort, things could have been different. But Rahul Gandhi has been uninterested in this election all along. I don't even think he bothered to campaign very hard. He manages to miss Parliament so often that nobody takes him seriously. So in this particular election at least, I think at one point of time, Congress wanted to boast about the fact that they were the whistleblowers on the liquor policy, and they did a complete U-turn on that afterwards as well.
So, you know, there are others who believe that 1 + 1 need not have been 2, it could have been 0.9, it could have been counterproductive too. But Priyanka Vadra has said it was very obvious from all meetings that people wanted change. They voted for change. My congratulations to those who won. For the rest of us, it just means that we have to work harder, stay on the ground and be responsive to the people's issues. Exactly what Mr. Rahul Gandhi said back in 2013. And then he said it again in 2015, and they've said this again in 2025.
90 times.
Yeah, Kailash Adhikari is also joining us, but we're compelled to take a break. Please stay with us. We'll come back.
Co-powered by
Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagaras are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagaras, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है.
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है. अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है. अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज.
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है. 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है.
100%.
223 वोट है. 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ से.
223 वोट से.
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ. वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच. अभी टाइम बाकी है. सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग.
ऑलराइट, ओके.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं.
वो तो पहले से पता है. इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा. परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है.
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए. हमें बीजेपी का नहीं चाहिए. हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए. हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से. आई लव केजरीवाल. बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो. बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका. घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल.
अब लेट हो गया.
No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi, still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear.
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people, you know, some of us city folk.
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Dilliwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year, but Delhi seems to have been travelling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. APDA has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वरोजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agencies are troubling me without a cause, and they just lost the plot there. Because at the end of the day, Akanksha, it is very important to note that people need governance, and people then vote according to that. When in 2014, if I'm not mistaken, 13 or 14, when the Aam Aadmi Party won by 28 seats and alliance with the Congress, they got the power. Then within 6 months, I think 2015-20, he painted a picture that, you know, everything will change and he's the Aam Aadmi and he will fight for the Aam public. But over a period of 10 years, what happened? That he built his own Sheesh Mahal. All the promises that he tried to do were never fulfilled. At the end of the day, what did people get? People got a liquor gate scam. And at the end of the day, then rather than defending himself, if he was so true that the time that the Aam Aadmi Party tried to project that they are so clean, they could not provide a shred of evidence. And the reasoning being that the investigative agencies, which are competent agencies, they had a slew of evidences against him, and the judicial inquiry was against it. And now the people understand that, you know, a person, how he got turned and how he got swayed. And also matter of fact that whatever he tried to project, he could not ever deliver. And as the Honorable Home Minister tweeted, कुछ टाइम के लिए आप मूर्ख बना सकते हो. और भारत की जनता इतनी समझदार है, चाहे वो जितनी भी पढ़ी लिखी हो. A voter of India is a very informed voter. और वो समझ जाती है, एक बार आपको मौका देगी, 2 बार देगी, तीसरी बार वो गलती कभी नहीं करेगी. And now it's been after 26 years, 27 years that the Bharatiya Janata Party has been voted to power, and we can see, you know, the way that the city of Delhi, which is a national capital, be it infrastructure, be it water, as Charu Pragya was telling, it has all shattered. That I visit Delhi quite often. I've lived there. I have worked in Delhi professionally, and I have seen the kind of infrastructure and the other issues that Delhi has been facing. I mean, you see the entire city, the kind of garbage and the sewage problem that the city has.
That's why I want to bring you in, Charu. Do you think that Delhi walas were fed up of this centre versus state tussle that was taking place? I want to ask you, do you think that the Aam Janta in Delhi was done and dusted when it came to, in fact, bearing the brunt of that entire tussle? And they also saw that the Aam Aadmi Party was not able to deliver upon the promises that were made. And perhaps it was Delhi that was becoming collateral damage to it.
Akansha, India has a lot of opposition governments in so many states, but we've never seen this kind of conflict anywhere else except with Arvind Kejriwal. And it's been terrible for the people of Delhi. So he makes an excuse, Modi ji mujhe kaam nahi karne de rahe, and I'm not able to deliver because of Modi ji, because of Bharatiya Janata Party. But you've been able to do exactly what you wanted to when it came to your Sheesh Mahal. You've been able to do exactly what you wanted to when you wanted to siphon off more money in the name of the liquor policy. You've been able to do what you wanted to do while you were getting ghost tests conducted inside your mohalla clinics. So all of that turned out to be just a farce to not deliver to the people and only look after his own selfish motives. His all health model, education model, it's all come crashing down. It all turned out to be a lie. His own government's RTI reports have shown that. Another thing is that you cannot lie to all the people all the time, which Arvind Kejriwal attempted to do. Luckily, this time I think our communication has been strong. The people have seen the contrast between the way the nation is functioning and Delhi has been functioning, and Arvind Kejriwal needed to go. He spent so long in jail but came out behaving as if he did something great. He was a hero. No, excuse me. You were behind bars on corruption charges, very serious corruption charges, and that is why you lost. You have to reap what you sow. That is what is happening to Aam Aadmi Party right now.
Reaping what they've sown. And also, Kailash, I'd like to bring you in on that point that Charu has very well made. It's not just the corruption, because for how long can you keep saying that, you know, it is the centre which has unleashed the central agencies? And it's not just, you're not just looking at Arvind Kejriwal, you're also looking at a Satyendra Jain, you're also looking at a Manish Sisodia. But I want to bring you in on that very point, that is it just the corruption allegations, or also the fact that Delhi was perhaps done with the half-truths that they were being sold? Also making sweeping allegations without backing them with evidence. Look at the Yamuna claim that was made, case in point.
Akanksha, all of them, all of them. Delhi was, it's like, वो घड़ा पूरा भर गया था. पाप का घड़ा जब पूरा भर जाता है, पहले थोड़ा भरा 5 साल में, फिर बाकी के 5 साल में पूरा भर गया. So all these factors, not just the corruption, of course it is a major factor, but also the fact that people came to know कि ये काम से ज्यादा तो ये उल्टी गंगा बहाने पे है. Always criticizing the center, always criticizing the fact that मुझे काम नहीं करने दिया जा रहा है, लेकिन आपके बाकी काम तो आप कर ही रहे हो. As Ms. Sharu Pragya rightly mentioned, and जो आपने वादे किए थे, वो वादे आपने फिर पूरे क्यों नहीं किए? वो तो आपके स्टेटहुड के बीच में आते हैं. वो तो आपके स्टेट, आप चीफ मिनिस्टर हो, उसके बीच में आते हैं. सचिवालय आपके हाथ में है, आप विधानसभा आपके हाथ में है. आपने वो सारे वादे तो पूरे किए नहीं. And also to the fact that the half truth that you said till yesterday evening, कि 16-18 एमएलए, कोई 7 बोल रहा है, कोई 16 बोल रहा है, someone is saying 18 एमएलएज को बीजेपी खरीदने वाली है. I mean, what are you trying to project and what are you trying to say?
Kailash, I'm running short of time. I quickly want to bring Charu on a point that she wants to make. Charu, make your point quickly, and also I want a response from you. Today is the day when I think you will be able to serve a befitting response to the Aam Aadmi Party, which so far was attacking the BJP for lacking an agenda, for lacking a chief ministerial face. Today, have the people now in fact spoken up for the BJP through that mandate?
Our agenda has always been clear. It is to make a Viksit Delhi, a Viksit Bharat, and our face is also always leadership of PM Modi, and we are fighting on the symbol of the Kamal, and both of them have won today. I just wanted to add to what Kailash was saying very briefly. The fact is that we knew Aam Aadmi Party was losing when they started looking for excuses, when they started blaming the election commission, when they started saying their MLA candidates are getting approached, and they do this with zero proof, absolutely zero proof. Even the names of these candidates were not released. Who called them? When did they get these calls? What was the number? None of it was received. A proper FIR was not made. So they were all indications that they knew they were losing and they wanted something or someone to pin this blame onto.
Absolutely. The fact that the convener himself has conceded defeat, he has lost out on his own constituency. I think that's just no ordinary defeat. It is a drubbing. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash. Thoroughly appreciate you for joining in with your precious insights, and congratulations once again to you, Charu. Now, we have some breaking inputs, in fact, coming in after the Delhi verdict. The government Secretary has now issued an order, and in fact we're learning that it says that no files or documents, computer hardware, etc. May be taken outside the Delhi Secretariat complex without any permission from the General Administration Department. The notice has been issued, and let me in fact read it. It says that to address security concerns and the safety of records, it is requested that no files or documents or computer hardware be taken outside Delhi Secretariat complex without permission from the GAD. It is therefore directed that necessary directions may be issued to the concerned branch in charge under the department office situated in the Delhi Secretariat. All right, so that's in fact the big breaking input coming in. Let's quickly go across to Anshul, who's joining me on the phone line. Anshul, as you expand on those breaking inputs, share with us why it is so crucial now to protect these documents.
So yes, the governor, the lieutenant governor of the national capital, has given out this order in which he has said that none of the documents or computer hardware should actually leave the premises of the Delhi Secretariat without the prior permissions being given from the GAD. That is.
धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद, और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के
We've lost that line with Anshul. Let's quickly go and we'll try and reconnect that phone line with Anshul. But in fact, the latest, what we can tell you is that there has been a government order that has been issued, which in fact talks about how files and documents must be taken only after the permission of the GAD is granted. And so far they're saying that there is no need for any precious documents to be taken out of the Delhi Secretariat. That's the order coming in from the LG office.
This turn of events, how it's happened, the mandate clearly for the BJP, in favor of the BJP, overwhelming mandate, a climb down for the AAP, big one, big hit, 62 to 23. Did you see this coming?
I think it is something that at least I was seeing coming, because when I went on the ground, and I have been working on the ground for the past 5-6 months, I have been visiting different constituencies. I have been raising the issues that are there, and people were very angry. People are very angry. You see, a lot of promises were made. We were told that Delhi will become a world-class city. We were told that it will become London and Paris. And when you go on the streets of Delhi right now, most of the streets are broken. The sewage system is in shambles. नालियाँ overflow कर रही हैं. Water अगर supply देखें, the water that is reaching households is really polluted. It is dirty. It is stinking. There is just garbage, filth lying on the streets everywhere. So people are very, very angry, and I think this anger has translated into lack of votes for
Swatiji, if Arvind Kejriwal loses from the New Delhi seat and Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, what happens to the future of the Aam Aadmi Party?
You see, it's a bit premature to say anything on that, but I really feel that what has happened is something that we all need to sit down and we need to think as to why it has happened. And according to me, one man's dictatorial attitude, one man's extreme arrogance, and one man's ability to just not listen to anyone else, and one man's sudden change with power and money, that suddenly, he changes from somebody who's supposed to be a common man into a person who's building sheesh mahal, into a person who's just crying every day for getting more security, for more cars. I think that has changed the entire game, and it's very unfortunate. But I also feel that there is God, and what they tried to do to me. I was beaten up black and blue inside the room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, drawing room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal by his own PS. After that, the way they assassinated my character, everybody was made to believe that I am, trying to do some kind of drama. Why would I do something like that? I kept screaming, I kept shouting. Nobody came up to support me, to the extent that the man who beat me up so brutally was given Z plus security by Mr. Kejriwal, was made the advisor to Chief Minister of Punjab by Mr. Kejriwal. He's drawing a huge salary, more than a cabinet minister. He's been given a Lutyens zone MP bungalow to stay there. So the kind of protection and the kind of hatred that was protection for the person who beat me up and hatred for me that has been inflicted on me. I think भगवान के घर में देर है पर अंधेर नहीं. और घमंड तो रावण का भी नहीं चूर चूर हो गया था, घमंड तो रावण का भी. तो मुझे लगता है कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ है.
So a host of factors clearly have worked against the Aam Aadmi Party, and perhaps Swati Maliwal and everything that happened in the Swati Maliwal saga has very much backfired for the Aam Aadmi Party. But it certainly has been a mammoth victory and a stunning one for the Bharatiya Janata Party after over 26 years. Let's try and get in a sense of what's happening in the Delhi BJP office, and for that let me quickly bring in Arun Nahata, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Arun, it's over to you. Take us through what's happening at the Delhi BJP office right now.
Well, see, finally the drought of...
All right, we'll try and reconnect with Arun in just a bit, but I'm going to be leaving you with those visuals of celebrations that are currently taking place in the BJP offices of the national capital. We'll be back with all the latest that's happening.
Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagaras are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagaras, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है.
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है. अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है. अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज.
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है. 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है.
100%.
223 वोट है. 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग वोट बूथ से.
223 वोट से.
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ. वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच. अभी टाइम बाकी है. सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग.
ऑलराइट, ओके.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं.
वो तो पहले से पता है. इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा. परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है.
आपको मिला? हमें नहीं चाहिए. हमें बीजेपी का नहीं चाहिए. हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए. हमें क्या है
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर इतनी ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई है?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से आई लव केजरीवाल बिजली बिल जीरो केजरीवाल हीरो बीजेपी देगा धोखा केजरीवाल देगा मौका घर घर झाड़ू हुआ घर भर केजरीवाल
अब लेट हो गया ये
Good.
पहले करना।
No. Okay, let's. That's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear.
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in
Prakash?
spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people. You know, some of us city folk may not understand these deep sentiments which work in the minds of the voters. It does work. It does matter to them, and Samajwadi Party didn't do enough, obviously.
And they've been building up this whole business of how the Kumbh was, horribly managed, and how Hindus have been insulted.
Bodies are floating. The bodies of the dead are floating in the Kumbh. Yeah. It is dirty. How could Jaya Bachchan say this? You know, considering that her husband is from formerly known as Allahabad, now Prayagraj. I mean, her in-laws are from that place. For her to say bodies were floating in the Ganga, I mean, if anybody goes to Kumbh, sees the management, of course an accident has happened, which is terrible, but bodies of the dead floating.
I was there yesterday, day before evening, and yesterday morning I did the dip and the snan at 5:15 a.m. At 5:15 a.m. the ghats on both sides of Sangam and all sides were full with people. And yes, it's crowded, there are terrace traffic, yes, but nobody is complaining. Everybody is finally finding their way to that place, and there is arrangement for everybody.
So how do you explain this Milkipur? And was there resonance amongst the pilgrims there of what the Samajwadi Party was saying? Was there fear
I
that
don't
they were going
think
to be
they are
trampled
bothered
again?
about who's saying what. It's about what they have decided they want to do. And that's exactly what's happening. You were saying it's a grudge match or not a grudge match. In Uttar Pradesh, on ground, there is a sentiment for Yogi Adityanath, which is very, very positive, because a small city and a temporary city, a city like Prayagraj and also a temporary place like Kumbh city, tent city, to be able to accommodate, facilitate nearly 1 crore devotees on a daily basis.
So this is the second time after the Lok Sabha elections, Anand,
so it's a big story.
Mr. Yogi Adityanath has said what happened in the Lok Sabha was an aberration. It was because of other factors that I could not control.
Welcome back. The Bharatiya Janata Party today has broken its jinx in the national capital after over 26 years, leading in 47 seats. The BJP has crossed the majority mark in Delhi. In contrast, the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing on 23 seats. Notably, several top Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, Arvind Kejriwal, lost from the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already, and Saurabh Bharadwaj is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces who won the seat. And for the Congress party, the Grand Old Party is now out for a duck, losing, in fact, for a record 4th time. And with that, let's also, in fact, bring you a conversation that CNN News 18's Akash had with Parvesh Verma, who, of course, has been the giant slayer as he defeated Arvind Kejriwal from the New Delhi constituency. Listen in to this conversation.
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से, कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि जितने भी घोटाले उनके ऊपर में एसआईटी बिठाई जाएगी। तो जो भी घोटाले, एक घोटाला नहीं है, हर जो भी उन्होंने काम किया उसी में घोटाला किया, चाहे वो क्लासरूम बनाने में, चाहे वो डीटीसी, तो हर जो भी घोटाले उनकी जांच होगी और जो भी उसमें कल्प्रिट होंगे, अगर कोई ऑफिसर होगा, कोई भी आम आदमी पार्टी का नेता होगा तो उसको बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
सरकार बन रही है, मुख्यमंत्री आप में?
देखिए, हमारी पार्टी में जो हमारा विधायक दल होगा वो तय करेगा, पार्टी की लीडरशिप तय करेगी, आने वाले समय में आपको पता लग जाएगा।
All right, Pravesh Verma clearly saying that party leadership is somewhere going to decide as to who is going to be the next chief minister of Delhi. With Professor Rajesh Bharadwaj, this is Akash Sharma for CNN News 18.
All right. In fact, Akash bringing in that point as far as who's going to be the next chief minister. You heard what Parvesh Verma had to say. He's saying that it is going to be the party high commands who will, in fact, be the ones taking that decision. But what's happening at the Delhi BJP office? Let's try and get in a sense. And for that, let me quickly go across to Arun Nahata, who's joining us live now. Arun, I'm sorry we lost that connection earlier, but take us through what's happening. Much of celebrations, as we can see in the backdrop.
Well, see, the drought of 27 years for BJP in Delhi is over, and I think these visuals are the testimony of it. You can see there is massive crowd which is pouring in outside the BJP office here in Delhi, and in a short while from now, you will see all of them actually moving towards the national headquarters of BJP, where Prime Minister Modi will be coming, and of course we will see Prime Minister Modi speaking to them. You can see these visuals. They have the flags of BJP. Some of them have Jai Shri Ram flags with them. So this is the celebration. This is the celebration of BJP that you see, and you can see these people are celebrating Holi. आइए सर, आप क्या, आपने तो होली भी मना लिया?
हाँ, होली भी मना। जबरदस्त मैंडेट लिया है और मोदी।
All right. In fact, I'm joined in by Union Minister, Mr. Harsh Malhotra. Mr. Malhotra, thank you for joining in, and heartiest congratulations to you and the entire party. I'm sure, Mr. Malhotra, you will agree that this is not a one-man victory, but in fact, one that belongs to the grassroots as well.
ये जो विजय है, ये आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व
जी
और उनके कारण से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की क्रेडिबिलिटी, दिल्ली की जनता के मन में ये विश्वास कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली में सुशासन दे सकती है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त शासन दे सकती है, जैसा केंद्र में आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में, नेतृत्व में मिल रहा है। और आम आदमी पार्टी का पिछले 10 वर्षों का कुशासन और उनका भ्रष्टाचार युक्त शासन, इसके चलते दिल्ली की जनता ने प्रचंड बहुमत दिया है। मैं दिल्ली की जनता का कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद करता हूं, अपनी दिल्ली के कार्यकर्ताओं को अभिनंदन करता हूं।
हर्ष जी, आरएसएस ने आपकी काफी सहायता की है, जिस प्रकार उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र में भी की थी और हरियाणा में की थी, क्या आप उनको भी धन्यवाद देना चाहेंगे आज इस मौके पे?
हमारा पूरा बड़ा परिवार है और जब परिवार में कोई कार्यक्रम हो, फंक्शन हो, शादी हो और जब युद्ध का समय हो तो पूरा परिवार लगता है। हमारा पूरा बड़ा परिवार इस चुनाव में लगा था।
हर्ष जी, कुछ देर पहले रमेश बिधूरी जी ने बात की थी यहाँ CNN न्यूज़ 18 पे, तो उन्होंने ये कहा था कि अब आपकी पूरी गवर्नमेंट का ये फोकस होगा कि आप इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को डेवलप करें, ये नहीं कि सिर्फ फ्रीबीज या जो रेवड़ियाँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर कहते हैं उन पे फोकस किया जाएगा। तो क्या उसका मतलब है कि अब ये जो रेवड़ी कल्चर चला आया है उस पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी धीरे धीरे रोक लगाएगी?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो संकल्प दिल्ली की जनता के लिए किए हैं वो सब हम सही समय से पहले पूरा करेंगे और इसके अलावा दिल्ली को विकास की राह पर लेके आएंगे, दिल्ली को एक विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे, दिल्ली को एक विकसित शहर बनाएंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो सरकार केंद्र में है आदरणीय मोदी जी की, उनके नेतृत्व में दिल्ली में 65,000 करोड़ के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के काम हुए हैं, वो सब भी चलते रहेंगे और इसके अलावा दिल्ली में नई योजनाओं को लेकर के दिल्ली को विकसित करेंगे।
हर्ष जी, कैंपेनिंग के पहले प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने भी बड़े सारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल प्रोजेक्ट्स लॉन्च किए थे नई दिल्ली में। आपके मैनिफेस्टो में भी वो जो 16 संकल्प की आप बात कर रहे हैं, जो वो 16 संकल्प हैं एक विकसित दिल्ली के लिए, तो आज का जो ये रिजाउडिंग मैंडेट आपको हर एक दिल्ली वाले ने दिया है, क्या आपको लगता है कि एक विकसित दिल्ली के लिए है, ना कि उन गारंटियों के लिए जो आम आदमी पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में प्रॉमिस की थी?
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति क्रेडिबिलिटी है। आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनकी क्रेडिबिलिटी में, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में विश्वास है जो दिल्ली की जनता ने जताया है। हमने जो जो वायदे किए वो भी पूरे करेंगे और उसके अलावा दिल्ली को विकसित करेंगे। अगर हमने ये कहा कि यमुना जी की सफाई होगी तो यमुना जी की सफाई समय सीमा में होगी। हमने कहा कि दिल्ली से कूड़े का पहाड़ हटाएंगे तो सीमित समय में ही हम, निश्चित समय में हम तीनों कूड़े के पहाड़ भी हटाएंगे। इसके अलावा भी 2014 से लगातार मोदी जी की सरकार ने दिल्ली को इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से लगातार विकसित किया है। चाहे वो दिल्ली मेरठ हाईवे की बात हो, चाहे दिल्ली मेरठ रैपिड रेल की बात हो, चाहे वो दिल्ली देहरादून एक्सप्रेसवे की बात हो, चाहे वो प्रगति मैदान के टनल की बात हो, चाहे वो यशोभूमि की बात हो, भारत मंडपम की बात हो, द्वारका एक्सप्रेसवे की बात हो, दिल्ली के अंदर 3 विश्वविद्यालयों के शिलान्यास की बात हो, तो ये सिलसिला लगातार आगे चलेगा।
चलिए, ये तो हो गई विकसित दिल्ली की बात, पर एक बहुत ही बड़ा वोट बैंक आपके लिए खड़ा हुआ है इस बार, जो कि महिलाओं का वोट है। आपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में विमेन एम्पावरमेंट की भी बात कही है और 2022 में अगर एनसीआरबी का डेटा देखा जाए तो औरतों के खिलाफ जो क्राइम रेट दिल्ली में है वो पूरे इंडिया में हाईएस्ट कहा गया था 2022 में। औरतों की सहायता और औरतों के सम्मान के लिए, उनकी सुरक्षा के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या मेजर्स लेगी?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने चाहे संगठन में चाहे सरकार में हमेशा से महिलाओं को वरीयता दी है और क्राइम रेट, अगर आप पीछे 2014 से पहले का क्राइम रेट देखेंगे और 2014 से आज तक का क्राइम रेट देखेंगे तो उसमें लगातार कमी आई है। ये आंकड़े ये भी दर्शाते हैं कि आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, आदरणीय अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार है वो क्राइम को कम करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है और इसी तरह महिलाओं के सम्मान की रक्षा करते हुए उनके प्रति भी जो क्राइम है उसको भी कम करने के लिए लगातार प्रयास जारी है।
हर्ष जी, एक जल्द सवाल आपसे मुसलमानों के वोट के बारे में भी पूछना चाहूंगी। उन्होंने आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए भी वोट किया है, लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो 2020 के इलेक्शन में इस बार जो मुसलमानों का वोट है वो वोट शेयर बढ़ा है बीजेपी के लिए। क्या वादे हैं या वो क्या फैक्टर्स हैं जो इस बार आपको मुसलमानों का विश्वास जीतने में जिसने सहायता की?
इसके पीछे सबसे बड़ा कारण आदरणीय मोदी जी की जो नीतियां हैं, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं हैं, वो पूरे देश के 140 करोड़ जन के लिए हैं। उसमें कोई जाति, धर्म, समुदाय का कोई भेदभाव नहीं किया जाता। मुसलमान भाइयों बहनों को भी मोदी जी की योजनाओं का लाभ पूर्णतः मिला है, तो उनका विश्वास भी मोदी जी की करप्शन फ्री गवर्नेंस में बढ़ा है। उनका विश्वास भी मोदी जी के सुशासन में बढ़ा है, जिसका परिणाम आपके सामने है।
जी हर्ष जी, जाने के पहले एक सवाल पूछना चाहूंगी, पता नहीं आप जवाब देंगे कि नहीं, कि अब अगला चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन होगा दिल्ली का? क्या वो बहुत से कह रहे हैं प्रवेश वर्मा जी भी हो सकते हैं, रमेश बिदुरी भी हो सकते हैं, वीरेंद्र सचदेवा भी हो सकते हैं।
मैं बिल्कुल जवाब दूंगा। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता मुख्यमंत्री होगा।
हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Many thanks to you, Mr. Harsh Malhotra, for joining in. And with that, let's quickly go across to Arun Datta, who's joining us live from outside the BJP office. Arun, quickly take us through what's exactly happening, as in fact, one of the Karyakartas was also telling you that they've already celebrated Holi.
Well, that's right. That's right. The celebration has started somewhere around 10 a.m. in the morning today at Delhi BJP office. The entire focus, of course, has been at this office, and now in a short while from now, we will see all of them will be going towards the central BJP office, and you can see this crowd is swelling. It is literally swelling here at BJP office. Of course, they want to meet their leaders here. Virendra Sachdeva is not here at this point. We will try to speak to some leaders who are present here at this point, and we try to go across and find out what exactly. हाँ जी, क्या नाम है सर आपका?
मेरा नाम संतोष ओझा है। मैं पूर्वांचल मोर्चा का प्रदेश अध्यक्ष हूँ।
अच्छा, तो आपके जो नेतृत्व में भी पूरे इलाके में अच्छा प्रदर्शन हुआ है, ये बताइए कि किन चीज़ों को श्रेय देते हैं भाजपा की इस 27 साल के बाद जीत का दिल्ली में?
देखिए, जिस तरीके मैं पूर्वांचल से हूँ, पूर्वांचल मोर्चा का अध्यक्ष हूँ, और पूर्वांचल समाज ने देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी को काशी से जिताया, तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया, और जो प्रधानमंत्री जी आए दिल्ली में चुनाव प्रचार में, और उन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के संकल्प पत्र को कहा कि ये मोदी गारंटी है। उन्होंने व्यक्तिगत रूप से गारंटी ली कि ये जो संकल्प पत्र की जितनी बातें हैं, ये मोदी अपने व्यक्तिगत गारंटी लेता हूँ, और ये सारे सपने पूरे होंगे, सारे काम पूरे होंगे, सारे वादे पूरे होंगे। और
आप बताइए कि जो आप लोगों को जो बड़े नेता है आम आदमी पार्टी के, सारे हार गए, चाहे मनीष सिसोदिया और अरविंद केजरीवाल हो, ये कैसे हुआ?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता 2 साल से सड़कों पर आंदोलन कर रहा था कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के साथ साथ उनके सारे मंत्री चोर हैं, करप्ट हैं, शराब घोटाले में लिप्त हैं और दिल्ली की जनता को धोखा दिए हैं। आज मैं सवेरे घर से निकल रहा था, तो एक आंटी ने पूछा मुझसे, एक चाची जी ने, जो बिहार की रहने वाली हैं, कह रही इस बार हम जमुना पे छठ कर लेंगे। उनका उत्साह था, उसी से लग रहा था कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आ रही है।
कि झोपड़ियों में भी आपके लोग गए, वो चला?
झोपड़ी की सारी सीटें हम जीते हैं, सारी सीटें जीते हैं झुग्गी झोपड़ी की। पूर्वांचल बाहुल ने सारी सीटें हम जीते हैं, और अभी आप देख रहे हैं आंकड़ा 55 क्रॉस करेगा।
55 क्रॉस करेगा। सो दिस इज द कॉन्फिडेंस। आप बताइए, आज ही होली मना ली आपने?
मना लिया। मैं तो ये कहूँगा, जीत गई भाजपा, जीत गया पूर्वांचल, क्योंकि ये पूर्वांचल के बल पे पिछले 11 साल से राज कर रहा था। यही पूर्वांचल जब समझ गया कि कितना बड़ा धोखा है, तो आज उनका जो वोट शेयर आया, दिल्ली के बाकी लोग आ गए, महिलाएं आ गई, जो कि
आप लोगों ने जो फ्री बिजली या साफ पानी, यमुना को साफ करना, वो सब मिलेगा ना?
वो सब मिलेगा। सबसे पहले तो 8 मार्च को हमारी महिलाओं के जेब में 2500 रुपए जा रहा है। ये हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने पहला काम किया हुआ है।
What these BJP Karyakartas are saying, Akanksha, is that all the promises which they have made to the people of Delhi, they will be fulfilled, starting with the 2500 installment in the accounts of the women of Delhi on 8th of March, which is the Women's Day. Back to you.
Absolutely, because remember, it's not just a vote for the BJP, but it's also a vote against the Aam Aadmi Party. We'll keep coming back to you, Arun, for all the latest updates in terms of what's happening and how the BJP is not going all out to celebrate, given that they've come back after 26 years. Let's quickly slip into a break. Stay tuned to CNN News 18 for a minute-by-minute coverage on the Delhi election result.
That the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर्स आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर. लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा.
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with...
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhiwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute. Well, Welcome back. You're watching Battle for Delhi as the verdict is out and Congress has also reacted to the Delhi poll result. Congress MP Jairam Ramesh has now taken to social media platform X. He says, and let me quote, he says that the 2025 Delhi Vidhan Sabha election results reflect nothing more than a referendum on Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party. After all, at the height of PM's popularity in 2015 and 2020, AAP had won decisively in Delhi. This shows that rather than being vindication of the policies of the Prime Minister, this vote is in fact a rejection of Arvind Kejriwal's politics of deceit, deception and vastly exaggerated claims of achievement. A big statement coming in from Congress MP Jairam Ramesh over there as he takes to X to in fact slam the Aam Aadmi Party for its defeat, and not just that, he's saying that this vote is a rejection of Arvind Kejriwal's politics of deceit, deception and vastly exaggerated claims of achievement. Let's quickly go across to Pallavi Ghosh, who will add more perspective to that tweet. Pallavi, I think it is not just about Aam Aadmi Party's defeat anymore. The attention and focus will now shift to the alliance dynamics.
Yes, so two things very quickly over here, Akanksha. The Congress party seems to be celebrating their loss and the loss of Aam Aadmi Party more than the fact that it's the BJP which has won. Because I think somewhere down the line during the campaign, the Congress had made up its mind that the big enemy for them would be AAP. The point in Jairam Ramesh's statement is very interesting and significant that by 2030, we are going to come back to power. AAP rose at the edifice of the Congress. Their vote bank is more or less the same. And the Congress realized that as long as Aam Aadmi Party is around, they can never hope of making a resurgence. And therefore, now it's going to be back to the basics. They'll have to work upon the fact that there were many voters and their voter percentage has increased. Many voters who did not want to vote for the BJP and AAP, in many pockets, they actually ended up voting for the Congress. So the Congress's challenge will be to ensure that the vote bank which had shifted from Congress to AAP comes back to the Congress party. That's one. But here's where the clash begins. That how are you going to reconcile the Congress's own ambitions with a larger coalition dharma? It's just early days yet. We heard what Omar Abdullah had to tweet. You're going to hear more stock taking coming in from the AAP. And I'm sure the AAP is going to blame the Congress for its defeat. Similarly, the Trinamool Congress, possibly the Samajwadi Party. Will there be now a demand that Congress party should be thrown out of the India bloc, or there should be another coalition to take on the BJP minus the Congress?
Oh, absolutely. That is something, in fact, even KCR had recommended in 2024 itself. But that's a very significant statement that's coming in, as Pallavi was highlighting. Perhaps it's winds of change, not just for Delhi, but for the overall alliance. We'll, in fact, keep a hawk's eye on all the developments that are happening right now, thick and fast. But with that, we are slipping into a quick break. Stay tuned for the latest updates on the Delhi verdict.
Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ्स
223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच, अभी टाइम बाकी है। सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके, बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Sorry, Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in...
नम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं जनता का निर्णय सर माथे पर। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस उम्मीद के साथ और जिस आशा के साथ लोगों ने उनको बहुमत दिया है, वो उन सभी उम्मीदों और आशाओं पे पूरा उतरेंगे। हमने पिछले 10 साल में जनता ने जो मौका दिया हमें, उन 10 सालों में हमने बहुत सारे काम किए। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में, स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में, पानी के क्षेत्र में, बिजली के क्षेत्र में, और भी अलग अलग तरीके से लोगों को राहत पहुंचाने की कोशिश की उनकी ज़िंदगी में, और दिल्ली के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को भी हमने सुधारने की कोशिश की। अब जो जनता ने हमें निर्णय दिया है, हम न केवल एक कंस्ट्रक्टिव ऑपोजिशन का रोल निभाएंगे, बल्कि हम समाज सेवा, जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना, व्यक्तिगत तौर पे जिसको भी जो ज़रूरत होगी, हम लोगों के सुख दुख में हमेशा काम आएंगे। क्योंकि हम राजनीति में कोई सत्ता के लिए नहीं आए, हम राजनीति को एक ज़रिया मानते हैं जिसके ज़रिए जनता की सेवा की जा सके, जिसके ज़रिए लोगों के सुख दुख में काम आया जा सके। वो काम हम करते रहेंगे, और हमें आगे भी इसी तरह से जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना है। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। वो बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़े, बहुत मेहनत की, उन्होंने बहुत कुछ सहा इस पूरे चुनाव के दौरान। उन्होंने बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़ा, इसके लिए मैं उन सबको, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार।
Right, so the convener of the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, finally conceding defeat. In fact, also congratulating the Bharatiya Janata Party and all of the Karyakartas of the Aam Aadmi Party for the fiercely fought battle, not just with the BJP, but in fact during the Delhi election. As they say, be humble in victory and gracious in defeat. That is Arvind Kejriwal, in fact, conceding defeat, as we all know that he's lost the New Delhi constituency to Parvesh Verma of the BJP. Let's also listen in to what the Delhi CM Atishi has had to say.
विधानसभा की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ जो उन्होंने मुझ पे भरोसा दिखाया। मैं अपनी पूरी टीम का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ जिन्होंने बाहुबल, गुंडागर्दी, मार पिटाई का सामना भी करते हुए ज़मीनी स्तर पे मेहनत करी और जनता तक पहुँचे। बाकी दिल्ली की जनता का जनादेश है, हमें जनादेश स्वीकार है। ये मैं अपनी सीट जीती हूँ, लेकिन ये जीत का समय नहीं है, ये जंग का समय ही है। जंग जारी रहेगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ, उनकी तानाशाही और उनकी गुंडागर्दी के खिलाफ। आम आदमी पार्टी हमेशा गलत के खिलाफ लड़ती आई है और हमेशा गलत के खिलाफ लड़ती रहेगी।
In big breaking inputs coming in, we have the tweet of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's congratulated everyone. He's gone on to say that Jan Shakti सर्वोपरि, विकास जीता, सुशासन जीता। दिल्ली के अपने सभी भाई बहनों को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ऐतिहासिक जीत दिलाने के लिए मेरा वंदन और अभिनंदन। आपने जो भरपूर आशीर्वाद और स्नेह दिया है उसके लिए आप सभी का हृदय से बहुत बहुत आभार। दिल्ली के चौतरफे विकास और यहाँ के लोगों का जीवन उत्तम बनाने के लिए हम कोई कोर कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे, हमारी गारंटी है। इसके साथ ही हम यह भी सुनिश्चित करेंगे कि विकसित भारत के निर्माण में दिल्ली की अहम भूमिका हो। मुझ पे अपने सभी कार्यकर्ताओं पर बहुत गर्व है जिन्होंने इस प्रचंड जनादेश के लिए दिन रात एक कर दिया है। हम और भी अधिक मजबूती से अपने दिल्ली वासियों को सेवा में समर्पित रहेंगे। Let's quickly go across to Payal, who will put that into perspective for us. So Payal, on one hand, the BJP in fact lauding how they've come to victory under the initiative and aegis of the Honorable Prime Minister, but Prime Minister as always showing how gracious he is by in fact crediting all of the Karyakartas in the Bharatiya Janata Party for this victory.
Well, of course, as for the Prime Minister, Akansha, it's the Karyakartas who are actually the grassroots workers. We are the ones who actually, help the organization grow from strength to strength, from right at the bottom level as well. That's the reason the Prime Minister thanking all the Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party who basically worked on this entire election. Remember, it's not just one or two people, but a whole battery and a whole team of people who are actually won had won this election on the basis of the hard work that they really put in. But the Prime Minister making a very, very humble pitch over here, saying that, he will in fact ensure that there will be an all-round development of the state of Delhi. Given the fact that was one of the lines on which the BJP actually fought this election, essentially saying that Kejriwal did not bring in any development for the state in the last 10 years or so. It is the BJP which is going to have its double-engine government, both in the national capital as well as here in the centre, and then basically ensure that Delhi progresses and, from becoming a state which does not have any infrastructure, does not have any development, to going on the development model is something that the Prime Minister, of course, assures the people of Delhi while congratulating all his Karyakartas.
Yeah, Payal, what also catches our attention is how Prime Minister has spoken about Viksit Bharat ke nirmaan mein Delhi ki aham bhumika hogi, and when he says that, of course, it's also an indication that the BJP will also be prioritizing infrastructural development for the national capital and not just be focused on those freebies or welfare schemes.
Well, the Prime Minister has always said that, for a Viksit Bharat, and the Prime Minister relentlessly talks about the need for a developed India, the need for having a 24/7, focus on governance as well, and the backward of the most backward region getting that governance and the more, the benefits of this government. But that will not really happen without, the welfare of the state as well. So that's the reason wherever the Prime Minister goes, Akansha speaks about, for example, for a Viksit Bharat, I need a Viksit Andhra Pradesh, for example. For a Viksit Bharat, I need a Viksit Tamil Nadu. And now for a Viksit Bharat, he says that he needs a Viksit Delhi. So that's something, of course, the Prime Minister is, of course, relentlessly speaking about. 2047 is the goal that he set for himself and for his government to come back and make sure that people are actually able to, see and get benefits of, what the schemes really are for the common man. and that should reach the most backward region.
All right, many thanks to you, Payal, for bringing us all those details and inputs. And with that, let's also listen in to what the giant slayer, the man of the moment, Parvesh Verma, who's in fact defeated Arvind Kejriwal from the New Delhi constituency, he has to say. Listen in to this conversation.
सर, सबसे पहले तो बताइए, बड़ा इंटेंसिफाइड कैंपेन हमने देखा, काफी मेहनत आपने की, आगे की राह क्या है? लोग कह रहे हैं कि नेक्स्ट सीएम होने वाले हैं आप।
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से, कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि
Alright, let's quickly go across to Haryana Chief Minister Mr. Nayab Singh Saini, who's joining me on the phone line. Saini साहब, बहुत बहुत बधाई हो। प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी का भी क्रेडिट आया है, अभी आप सबको क्रेडिट दे रहे हैं, हर एक कार्यकर्ता को क्रेडिट दे रहे हैं, पर उन्होंने जो सबसे ज़रूरी बात की है वो है कि अब आपकी पार्टी का पूरा फोकस किस तरह दिल्ली को एक विकसित भारत बनाने का हिस्सा बनाने में होगा।
जी 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 दीदी, आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ये भारत विकसित राष्ट्र की तरफ बड़ी गति से बढ़ रहा है। हमने कहा भी था कि दिल्ली के लोग उस विकसित राष्ट्र में अपना महायोगदान देंगे और आज दिल्ली तैयार है। उस महायोगदान के अंदर दिल्ली के लोग सब योजनाओं से वंचित थे जो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के अंदर चल रही थी, जन कल्याण की नीतियां और गरीबों के लिए जो योजनाएं चली हुई थी, उन सब योजनाओं को यहाँ की आपदा सरकार ने उनसे वंचित रखा उन लोगों को। और आज मुझे ये खुशी है, मुझे गर्व भी है कि आज आपदा सरकार दिल्ली के लोगों ने बाहर की है और उन सब तमाम योजनाओं का लाभ मेरे दिल्ली के लोगों को मिलना शुरू हो जाएगा। मुझे इस बात की खुशी है। ये झूठ के दुकान ये चली हुई थी और झूठ बोल करके लोगों को बरगड़ा करके इस प्रकार का नैरेटिव सेट करके वोट लेने का ये काम करता रहा है पिछले 10 वर्षों से। लोगों को इसकी ईमानदारी का चेहरा वो आज दिल्ली के लोगों ने तो उतार दिया है। ये ईमानदार नहीं, ये जिस प्रकार की इसकी नीति रही है, इसने भ्रष्टाचार को बढ़ावा दिया है।
सैनी साहब, आम आदमी पार्टी के बहुत से प्रवक्ता आज ये भी कह रहे हैं कि ये हार इसलिए भी हुई है क्योंकि सेंटर ने कोई भी प्रकार की सहायता करी नहीं और कोई भी काम करने नहीं दिया गया। अरविंद केजरीवाल तो बहुत काम करना चाहते थे।
मैंने शायद इलेक्शन के अंदर बताया था और आम आदमी सरकार के लोगों ने सुना होगा। मैं मंचों के ऊपर भी बोलता रहा कि आदरणीय मोदी जी ने दिल्ली के पानी की व्यवस्था ठीक हो, दिल्ली की सड़कों की व्यवस्था ठीक हो, दिल्ली के स्कूल ठीक हो, दिल्ली की हेल्थ व्यवस्था ठीक हो, उसको लेकर के 8,000 करोड़ रुपया आदरणीय मोदी जी ने दिल्ली को दिया। परंतु ये कुंडली मार करके बैठ गए हैं। इनके पास बोलने के लिए भी कुछ नहीं है, कहने के लिए भी कुछ नहीं है। ये झूठ बोल करके नैरेटिव सेट करते हैं। अब तो झूठ नहीं बोलना चाहिए इनको, क्योंकि अब तो आपदा को बाहर का रास्ता दिखा दिया है।
जी, अब आपदा को आपने बाहर का रास्ता दिखा दिया है। अब यही देखना
के लोगों ने दिखाया
है। जी, अब देखना बाकी है कि किस तरह आप दिल्ली को वापस विकसित करेंगे। 26 साल देर सही पर दुरुस्त जरूर। हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद नायब सिंह सैनी। एंड in fact with that let's quickly cut into a quick break. We'll be back with more input. Stay tuned to CNN News 18 as we track a minute-by-minute update on everything that's happening on the election verdict in Delhi.
यहाँ ऑर्डिनरी यस अरुण, रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है।
वेल
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you. The stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है.
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज.
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है. 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है.
100%.
223 वोट है. 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ से.
223 वोट से.
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ. वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच. अभी टाइम बाकी है. सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग.
ऑलराइट, ओके.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं.
वो तो पहले से पता है. इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा. परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है.
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए. हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से. आई लव केजरीवाल. बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो. बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका. घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल.
अब लेट हो गया.
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear.
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one.
Welcome back. Delhiites have in fact handed over a resounding mandate to the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP has secured this mammoth victory in the Delhi polls. Its vote share has increased significantly on seats which it lost in the last elections of 2020. But the question that now arises, that what is it that shifted the voter sentiment over to the BJP from the Aam Aadmi Party? Let's break it down for you. The BJP's promises of welfare for Delhi and benefits that were given in budget of 2025, and that was a recently unveiled budget, remember. Prime Minister Modi was the party's face this time around as well, as we've seen in the previous elections too. BJP relied on Prime Minister Modi's face throughout its campaign, something we also saw as Prime Minister took over not just Arvind Kejriwal, but even Rahul Gandhi. Sheesh Mahal also came up as a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Apart from this, the BJP continued its attack on AAP over corruption, and that did seem to resonate with the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, it was on the plank of anti-corruption movement that Kejriwal was voted to power in the first place. But now the people seemed betrayed. We can see the BJP's vote share, which has also increased in the elections. It happened due to party targeting diverse voter groups, not just women voters, the Muslims, the middle class, and of course, most importantly, the JJ clusters, which also seem to have gone in favor of the BJP. Local issues have significantly benefited the Bharatiya Janata Party as well, whether it is about civic amenities, women empowerment, the cleanup of the Yamuna, and even the pollution issue. On that note, let's listen in to what the Delhi BJP chief has to say.
सचदेवा जी, आप लोग एक बड़ी जीत की तरफ जा रहे हैं, क्या कारण रहे, किसको श्रेय देंगे?
इस जीत का श्रेय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व को जाता है, दिल्ली की जनता को जाता है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचारियों को चोट दी है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ वोट दिया है। अरविंद केजरीवाल चुनाव हारे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया हारे हैं, सौरभ भारद्वाज हारे हैं, आतिशी मालेना भी चुनाव हारेगी। जिसने दिल्ली को लूटा वो चुनाव हारेगा।
आप लोगों ने झुग्गियों में भी आप लोगों ने कैंपेन किया, आपके नेता वहां रुके, क्या वो सारी फैक्टर्स भी रहे जिम्मेदार?
देखिए, कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं सलाम करता हूं। नेतृत्व जो है वो हमको प्रेरणा देता है, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का नेतृत्व वही जीत का कारण है।
दिल्ली में अहम जो चीजें आप लोगों ने कही है, लोगों से वादे किए हैं, वो कैसे पूरे होंगे?
हमारा वो संकल्प पत्र है, और जो संकल्प है वो हम पूरा करेंगे, दिल्ली को विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे।
सक्सेस मिली है आज, बड़ी चुनौती थी, आपको लगता है कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ सफल हुए?
हाँ, हमारे पास था, जब हमें बोला गया कि ये सीट पे लड़ना है तो हमने वो चुनौती को लिया, बहुत अच्छे से काम किया। सारे कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत थी, परिवार की मेहनत थी, आशीर्वाद था। ये रिजल्ट आज देखिए कि हम बहुत बड़ी मार्जिन से जीते।
कितनी टफ फाइट थी मैम? अरविंद केजरीवाल एक तरफ थे, एक तरफ संदीप दीक्षित थे, कौन टफ फाइट थी और कितना टफ ओवरऑल फाइट थी मैम?
हर इलेक्शन टफ होता है, ऐसा नहीं है कि केवल यही इलेक्शन, हर इलेक्शन टफ होता है हर कैंडिडेट के लिए, और यही सोच के हमने भी इस इलेक्शन को लड़ा। एक एक वोटर के पास जाने की कोशिश करी, उनसे अपील करी, और वो अपील का ही नतीजा है कि लोगों ने 11 साल की एक झूठ जलावे वाली सरकार को हटा के मोदी जी पे विश्वास करके बीजेपी को जिताया।
मैम, होम मिनिस्टर से मिलके आए हैं, सब लोग कह रहे हैं कि सीएम पद के लिए दावेदार है, आपको लगता है कि सीएम पद के लिए दावेदार है प्रवेश जी?
नई दिल्ली के नए विधायक है प्रवेश वर्मा।
नई दिल्ली के नए विधायक प्रवेश वर्मा. All hopes now being pinned on Parvesh Verma. Is he going to be the next Delhi CM? We'll have to see, because remember, it will finally be the party high command's decision. But we'll keep bringing you all those reactions that are coming in, trickling in thick and fast. Stay tuned to CNN News 18's Battle for Delhi.
पहले मैं that the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर. लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा.
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with, and Pallavi and Aman will tell you this, that every reporter who met with voters and community leaders was under the impression that the Aam Aadmi Party was ahead because BJP was late into the game in ticket distribution and they seemed to be a divided house. Congress was hardly there. But Virendra Sachdeva, who heads the Delhi unit, he exhibited some kind of a quiet confidence, which many reporters was feeling that it's kind of misplaced. Jay Panda, who was looking after granular details, kept saying, "Abhi ruk jao, abhi ruk jao." Now, towards the last week of January, senior leaders had been assigned districts. I mean, people to the caliber of Bhupendra Yadav. By the first week of February, you had Manohar Lal Khattar coming in, you had Naib Singh Saini for the Jat Haryanvi voters, you had Yogi Adityanath coming in, who has a universal appeal. Then they brought in the others, the chief ministers like Himanta Sarma for Assamese speakers, Telugu speakers met with Chandrababu Naidu, and then you had Purvanchalis ke liye you had Manoj Tiwari, Ravi Kishan, then you had Bihar Deputy Chief Minister coming in for more. So, Dhami was here. And then again, I mean, look at how many Marathi speakers do you think there are in this
Fadnavis
city?
was also there.
Even then you had Fadnavis, correct, Kumaraswamy had come in. So, Fadnavis, exactly how many Marathi speakers? Yeah, a couple of thousands, but still unke liye bhi. And then you had Amit Shah and Modi, the big leagues coming in. Now the Congress could have done the same thing. Pallavi will bear me out. They could have done the same thing. They could have got Sharad Pawar and Stalin to come in for Marathi and Tamil speakers. They could have got Kharge and Revant Reddy to speak with Telugu speakers. They could have got Sachin Pilot to speak to the Gujar, Rajasthani and the young voters. But nothing. They didn't bother at all. The Aam Aadmi Party got out Bhagwant Mann, but how much did you see Raghav Chadha campaigning? A couple of nukkad meetings and maybe one or two rallies, and that's about it. Where was Swara Bhaskar? They could have got Swara Bhaskar. Where was Jaya Bachchan maybe for the Samajwadi Party, you had Akhilesh campaigning? Why didn't they get her to come in? So, she could have come in and maybe campaigned for Atishi, who was looking a little flabbergasted that, Biduri comes in last minute and he was giving her a run for her money. So, there was a lot that the others could have done. Aam Aadmi Party could have upped its game, but they still rely on that one icon they have, which is Arvind Kejriwal. So, people of this city have had it. They don't want this drama to continue with regard to, mujhe Operation Lotus aa raha hai, ye aa raha hai, wo aa raha hai. It's all done now, na? Vote has been cast. So, when they voted, if you remember, Anand, there was that film, Jaane Bhi Do Yaro, Gutter Ke Liye Jiye, Gutter Ke Liye Mare. I don't know, it was probably way before your time.
No.
But, it's that right thing that people are sick and tired of living next to sewage, next to stinking sewage lines, garbage not picked up, stray dog menace. So while they might have sympathy for in 2013 elections and subsequent elections that the BJP machinery went after Arvind Kejriwal, all those things is fine, But the thing is that kitna sympathy, na? First, solve my problems, which is like living next to a gutter. Solve that. Solve the sewage issue. Solve the garbage issue. You cannot live next to stench 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
So, you compare Satisha in a role in a coffin doing nothing but still stealing the show there. So who plays that role in these elections, one wonders. But Rahul Verma, your thoughts?
Who's in the coffin? Who's in the coffin?
That's what I said, one wonders.
Welcome back. Now, what's turned out to be a stunning victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party has spelled a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party. So, the results of Delhi polls have in fact arrived as a shock for the Aam Aadmi Party as its top guns have lost the election, not to forget Arvind Kejriwal as well. BJP says that Operation Sheesh Mahal worked for the BJP, but what exactly went wrong for the Aam Aadmi Party? The reasons can be many. Let's in fact decode those misses for the Aam Aadmi Party. The failure to tackle the anti-incumbency sentiment is number one. Remember, they had been in power since 2015, but failure on delivery of key promises, whether it was cleanliness, ensuring clean pipeline water to Dilliwalas, Yamuna and pollution being the other factors. The BJP's all-out attack on Aam Aadmi Party over the issue of Sheesh Mahal, something that in fact was also taken up by Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the election campaigning, also resonated with Dilliwalas. Repeated promises of freebies, nothing that set the party apart from other players. Because remember, in fact, it was the BJP which almost surpassed when it came to welfare schemes and the promises. The Aam Aadmi Party government standoff with the Lieutenant Governor, that in fact proved to be collateral damage for the people of Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party's ideology, which voters did not consider as a counter to the BJP. In fact, many believe that the Aam Aadmi Party lacked an ideology as far as politics was concerned. Unlike the BJP, no cadre expansion in the Aam Aadmi Party as a party was only revolving around the identity politics of Arvind Kejriwal and his name. On the other hand, if you look at the BJP and Prime Minister himself, he believes in including the Karyakartas, in giving credit to the grassroots. The involvement went all down to the grassroots level. And with that, we're slipping into a quick break. We'll be back with the latest input. Stay tuned to CNN News 18.
that the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर्स आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर. लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा.
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with, and Pallavi and Aman will tell you this, that every reporter who met with voters and community leaders was under the impression that the Aam Aadmi Party was ahead because BJP was late into the game in ticket distribution and they seemed to be a divided house. Congress was hardly there. But Virendra Sachdeva, who heads the Delhi unit, he exhibited some kind of a quiet confidence, which many reporters was feeling that it's kind of misplaced. Jay Panda, who was looking after granular details, kept saying, Abhi ruk jao, Abhi ruk jao. Now, towards the last week of January, senior leaders had been assigned districts. I mean, people to the caliber of Bhupendra Yadav. By the first week of February, you had Manohar Lal Khattar coming in, you had Naib Singh Saini for the Jat Haryanvi voters, you had Yogi Adityanath coming in, who has a universal appeal. Then they brought in the others, the chief ministers like Himanta Sarma for Assamese speakers, Telugu speakers met with Chandrababu Naidu, and then you had Purvanchalis ke liye you had Manoj Tiwari, Ravi Kishan, then you had Bihar Deputy Chief Minister coming in for more. So, Dhami was here. And then again, I mean, look at how many Marathi speakers do you think there are in this
Fadnavis
city?
was also there.
Even then you had Fadnavis, correct, Kumaraswamy had come in. So, Fadnavis, exactly how many Marathi speakers? Yeah, a couple of thousands, but still unke liye bhi. And then you had Amit Shah and Modi, the big leagues coming in. Now the Congress could have done the same thing. Pallavi will bear me out. They could have done the same thing. They could have got Sharad Pawar and Stalin to come in for Marathi and Tamil speakers. They could have got Kharge and Revant Reddy to speak with Telugu speakers. They could have got Sachin Pilot to speak to the Gujar, Rajasthani and the young voters. But nothing. They didn't bother at all. The Aam Aadmi Party got out Bhagwant Mann, but how much did you see Raghav Chadda campaigning? A couple of nukkad meetings and maybe 1 or 2 rallies, and that's about it. Where was Swara Bhaskar? They could have got Swara Bhaskar. Where was Jaya Bachchan maybe for the Samajwadi Party, who's you had Akhilesh campaigning? Why didn't they get her to come in? So, she could have come in and maybe campaigned for Atishi, who was looking a little flabbergasted that, Biduri comes in last minute and he was giving her a run for her money. So,
Welcome to Battle for Delhi, where we decode the election verdict for you. The Bharatiya Janata Party has finally broken its jinx in the national capital after over 26 years. Leading in 47 seats, the BJP has crossed the majority mark, and in sharp contrast, the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing on 23 seats. Notably, several top Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, Arvind Kejriwal, has lost from the New Delhi constituency as he also ceded defeat to the Bharatiya Janata Party. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat as well. Saurabh Bharadwaj, who was so far being lauded for his work, has also trailed. Atishi is the only one among the big faces from the Aam Aadmi Party who actually won her seat of Kalkaji. And for the Congress, the Grand Old Party is out for a duck again. In fact, in a stunning shock defeat for a 4th time. Let's also bring you some reactions that have come in from both ends of the political spectrum.
सर, सबसे पहले तो बताइए, बड़ा इंटेंसिफाइड कैंपेन हमने देखा, काफी मेहनत आपने की, आगे की राह क्या है? लोग कह रहे हैं कि नेक्स्ट सीएम होने वाले हैं।
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता, हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से। कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि जितने भी घोटाले उनके ऊपर में एसआईटी बिठाई जाएगी। तो जो भी घोटाले, एक घोटाला नहीं है, हर जो भी उन्होंने काम किया उसी में घोटाला किया, चाहे वो क्लासरूम बनाने में, चाहे वो डीटीसी, तो हर जो भी घोटाले उनकी जांच होगी और जो भी उसमें कल्प्रिट होंगे, अगर कोई ऑफिसर होगा, कोई भी आम आदमी पार्टी का नेता होगा तो उसको बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
सरकार बन रही है मुख्यमंत्री आप में?
देखिए, हमारी पार्टी में जो हमारा विधायक दल होगा वो तय करेगा, पार्टी की लीडरशिप तय करेगी, आने वाले समय में आपको पता लग जाएगा।
जनता का जो भी निर्णय है, जनता का जो भी फैसला है, उसे हम पूरी विनम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस उम्मीद के साथ और जिस आशा के साथ लोगों ने उनको बहुमत दिया है, वो उन सभी उम्मीदों और आशाओं पे पूरा उतरेंगे। हमने पिछले 10 साल में जनता ने जो मौका दिया हमें, उन 10 सालों में हमने बहुत सारे काम किए। हम समाज सेवा, जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना, व्यक्तिगत तौर पे जिसको भी जो ज़रूरत होगी, हम लोगों के सुख दुख में हमेशा काम आएंगे। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। वो बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़े, बहुत मेहनत की।
सचदेवा जी, आप लोग एक बड़ी जीत की तरफ जा रहे हैं, क्या कारण रहे, किसको श्रेय देंगे?
इस जीत का श्रेय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व को जाता है, दिल्ली की जनता को जाता है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचारियों को चोट दी है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ वोट दिया है। अरविंद केजरीवाल चुनाव हारे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया हारे हैं, सौरभ भारद्वाज हारे हैं, आतिशी मालेना भी चुनाव हारेगी। जिसने दिल्ली को लूटा वो चुनाव हारेगा।
आप लोगों ने झुग्गियों में भी आप लोगों ने कैंपेन का, आपके नेता वहां रुके, क्या वो सारी फैक्टर्स भी रहे जिम्मेदार?
देखिए, कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं सलाम करता हूं। नेतृत्व जो है वो हमको प्रेरणा देता है और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का नेतृत्व वो जीत का कारण है।
दिल्ली में अहम जो चीजें आप लोगों ने कही है, लोगों से वादे किए हैं, वो कैसे पूरे होंगे?
हमारा वो संकल्प पत्र है और जो संकल्प है वो हम पूरा करेंगे, दिल्ली को विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे।
मैं कालकाजी विधानसभा की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ जो उन्होंने मुझ पर भरोसा दिखाया। मैं अपनी पूरी टीम का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ जिन्होंने बाहुबल, गुंडागर्दी, मार पिटाई का सामना भी करते हुए ज़मीनी स्तर पे मेहनत करी और जनता तक पहुँचे। बाकी दिल्ली की जनता का जनादेश है, हमें जनादेश स्वीकार है। ये मैं अपनी सीट जीती हूँ लेकिन ये जीत का समय नहीं है, ये जंग का समय ही है। जंग जारी रहेगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ, उनकी तानाशाही और उनकी गुंडागर्दी के खिलाफ।
All right, now BJP's victory has ensured that the Aam Aadmi Party is vanquished, at least in the national capital. So what has been the key takeaway of the Delhi verdict? Let's decode it for you. Delhi has now shown trust in nobody's guarantee but Prime Minister Narendra Modi's guarantee. The second takeaway is that Delhi's Janta has given a thumbs up and a solid one to BJP's promise of the double engine Vikas government model. And the third takeaway is the Aam Aadmi Party's own promise did not resonate with the common man, who in fact felt betrayed, especially after what was promised in the previous manifesto of the Aam Aadmi Party back in the year 2020. Then you have the entire brouhaha over the Sheesh Mahal, and as far as the corruption allegations were also concerned, skeletons after skeletons kept tumbling out of the Aam Aadmi Party's closet. That also hurt the Aam Aadmi Party. As far as the allegations of Yamuna poisoning being done by the BJP government in Haryana, that was another sweeping claim which the Aam Aadmi Party failed to back with any evidence. Another charge was in fact of the liquor gate, and that heat and that entire row has cost the Aam Aadmi Party heavily. And another factor that's also worked over here in favor of the BJP is that there's been an India bloc which is extremely fragmented. No unity in this entire alliance has ensured that the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress's own image are now dented in the national capital. This has also been a thumbs up to Prime Minister's own Aapada slogan, which he launched while campaigning in Delhi. That also highlighted Aam Aadmi Party's own failures to govern the national capital. There was no ideological counter to the BJP. In fact, when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party, critics have attacked the Aam Aadmi Party for being a party that lacks a spine, especially when it comes to political ideology. The Congress continues to be a non-player in the capital. And with those key takeaways, let's quickly go across to Pallavi, who will put everything into perspective for us. Pallavi, two factors that stand out. We've already discussed what happens to the alliance, but is this mandate not just about being a pro-BJP one, but also anti-Aam Aadmi Party? Because remember, it seems like the Dilliwalas felt that they were becoming collateral damage in that tussle.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with you totally, Akanksha. More, I would see it as an anti-Aam Aadmi Party kind of a mandate, which certainly went in favor of the BJP. And, you know, whenever there's a regime change, where there's a political party change, we saw that happening in 2013, the big cookies crumble. And that's exactly what seems to have happened as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. You, of course, have pointed out all the reasons, and absolutely correctly so. But there are lots of things which worked in favor of the BJP. First of all, a very, very coordinated campaign. This time round, they did not make it only about the BJP. The entire NDA was involved, and that is because Delhi is a melting pot. Telugu, Bengalis, Gujaratis, all of them. And therefore, an attempt was made out. People were given charges or specific constituencies. So it was a very coordinated. Of course, the RSS was very much out. I remember when we were going out to do our stories, we would often find the cadre all over the ground, right till the counting day, polling day. So these are very, very important reasons why the BJP seemed to have made a correction on the past mistake and won this huge mandate.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen that happen in the case of Haryana. We've seen that happen in the case of Maharashtra. And now Delhi, another living testimony to how, in fact, they operate on the ground level as far as RSS is concerned. And I think that's also sort of rubbed on to the BJP and its own operations. But Pallavi, when we talk about the Aam Aadmi Party, I think the other big question is also going to be, are we now seeing an erosion of brand Kejriwal, which was so far the only brand that was threatening the Bharatiya Janata Party in northern India at least?
Yes, unlike Mamata Banerjee, who too nurtured national ambitions, but you know, she had a problem there. One, of course, is the language, and second, no appeal to the North Indian belt. That is where Kejriwal always had an advantage over Mamata Banerjee. Kejriwal's political style, many felt, was similar to the BJP ground work and very aggressive on the ground, door-to-door campaigns. And, you know, he tried to tick all the right boxes, whether it was a religious card he was playing, appealing to the Aam Aadmi and all of that. In that sense, it's reassuring for the BJP as a political party with AAP completely out of the way. I would now keep a close watch on the working of Punjab government. Bhagwant Mann will emerge out of the shadows of Arvind Kejriwal. He's going to be his own man. And how will it help the Punjab government? And more importantly, will Mann be able to keep the Punjab cadre of Aam Aadmi Party together? Because that's where Kejriwal played a very important role. I think another 2 years really left to go for elections in that state. The Congress party has already smelled a victory, if you want to look at it, because they're certainly celebrating AAP's loss in the national capital.
You know, I just want to chime in my 2 bits because it seems a moment of redemption also. I think it's karmic because remember, as you were highlighting earlier, that it was Congress's defeat that in fact brought the Aam Aadmi Party to power, and I think karma has arrived. But let's also talk about the demographic dominance that's in fact been in BJP's favor. Many are talking about how the Aam Aadmi Party has continued to win over Muslims. I disagree because the vote share when it comes to Muslims has also seen an increase, and that's gone in favor of the BJP. Then you have the Dalits, you have the OBCs, the Jats. How do you look at this demographic dominance being captured by the BJP?
I mean, we saw, for example, in the Uttar Pradesh.
All right, we'll try and reconnect with Pallavi, but those are some key factors that have also worked in favor of the BJP, apart from the promise of double engine ki sarkar, which is what perhaps Prime Minister also meant when he talked about how he will ensure that the national capital also becomes a part of the model of Viksit Bharat. Let's also listen in to some more political reactions that have come in. Let's listen in to what Manish Sisodia had to say, who was in fact among the early big guns from the Aam Aadmi Party to cede defeat.
जंगपुरा विधानसभा का चुनाव हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने मिलकर बहुत मेहनत से लड़ा। जंगपुरा विधानसभा के लोगों ने भी बहुत प्यार मोहब्बत सम्मान दिया, लेकिन 600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए। तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे, जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे। बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं।
भाजपा की जीत, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो देश को विकास का मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस दिया है, जो सुशासन से भारत आज विकसित भारत बनने के लिए तेज गति से आगे बढ़ रहा है। देश और दुनिया देख रही है कि मोदी जी के साथ पूरा देश खड़ा है। मोदी जी के अच्छा कामों के साथ जनहित और लोक कल्याण के काम समाज के हर वर्ग, चाहे गरीब हो, मिडिल क्लास हो, महिला हो, हर वर्ग को एक उज्जवल भविष्य देने के लिए प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के साथ पूरा देश खड़ा है।
Indeed happy to know that, because under Prime Minister Modi's leadership we are very keen that Delhi gets a government which serves its people, and that's something which is the need of the hour for attaining Viksit Bharat 2047. India's capital region, national capital region, should have a government which serves the cause of its people. And I strongly believe that the roadmap that the Prime Minister has set for the country should certainly take Delhi on the top priority and serve its people from every point of view, for all the human development indicator related issues and also the fundamental infrastructure, schools, hospitals, people's health care, and the capital worth India's Viksit Bharat aspirations.
I think it was very obvious from all our meetings in Delhi and whichever people I was meeting that people wanted change. They were fed up of the way things were and they wanted change. I suppose they voted for change. My congratulations to all those who have won. And for the rest of us, it just means we have to work harder and we have to stay there, be on the ground and be responsive to the people's issues. Thank you.
Ma'am, just one more question.
I'm sorry, I don't have time. I'm sorry, I have a lot of people.
केजरीवाल जी की पर्सनल स्टैंडिंग बहुत इरोड हो गई थी
उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को मिसलीड किया, उन्होंने जो उनकी अपनी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, जैसे अब अन्ना जी के आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहाँ भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया। तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड बेटर, they have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi। और दो डबल इंजन की सरकार होगी, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का विकसित भारत का जो संकल्प है वो अब दिल्ली में भी लागू होगा।
All right, we're getting in breaking inputs. In fact, we are learning that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to arrive at the BJP headquarters to join in the celebrations currently. In fact, we are also learning that he'll arrive at 5:30 p.m., which should be in roughly over 2 hours from now. Expect Prime Minister to, in fact, go there and in person extend his heartiest congratulations to all the Karyakartas and join in the celebrations. On that note, let me quickly go across to Arun Datta, who's joining me live. Arun, share the details with us.
Well, that's right. After the victory in Delhi of Bharatiya Janata Party, we are given to understand by the way of our sources that Prime Minister Modi will be reaching the party headquarters for the celebrations somewhere around 5:30. That's the information which we are picking earlier. Of course, we were told that he might be coming somewhere around 7:38, but now it seems that he's preponed his plan to the BJP office, and as we speak, the BJP workers have started arriving here at the party office. So we saw the visuals of the celebrations at the Delhi office in a short while ago, but now everyone is coming towards this BJP headquarters at DDU Marg, and Prime Minister Modi, as we have seen even in the past, that whenever there is an election result, Prime Minister Modi ensures that he comes to party office, he addresses the Karyakartas and of course congratulates them. And this victory is very special. Delhi's victory is of course, Kanksha, very special. It has come after 27 years. And victory in such a way is something which is fascinating, and I think many BJP leaders were not in fact expecting this kind of a victory. They were expecting a victory, but this kind of massive victory they were not expecting. So I think everyone is waiting for Prime Minister Modi, what he's going to speak.
आप बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण जगह पे खड़े हुए हैं अरुण. We will keep coming back to you every hour. In fact, as Prime Minister arrives, this entire spotlight is going to shift over there to the Delhi BJP headquarters. And as Arun was highlighting, this is a very special victory. It's not just in the national capital, but one that's arrived, in fact, after over 26 years. Many thanks to you, Arun, for bringing us those details. Let's quickly slip into a short break. We'll be back with more. Stay tuned.
Co-powered by. Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है,
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ से
223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच, अभी टाइम बाकी है। सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके, बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Sorry, Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert as of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and
Welcome back. You're watching Battle for Delhi. The verdict on election is out, and as we all know, what's been a stunning victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, that too after over 26 years, has in fact meant a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party and for brand Arvind Kejriwal, who too has lost from his own constituency of New Delhi. And who's been the giant slayer? Well, the man of the moment that everybody is talking about is Pravesh Verma. But let's in fact also listen in to all the reactions that continue to pour in as celebrations are now taking place. As on the right side of your screen, you can see all those celebrations happening at the BJP headquarters. We are also learning that the BJP has already called it holy, given that this is a very special victory, one that's not just taken place in the national capital, the heart of India's democracy, but also the fact that it's arrived after so long, a dry spell of over 2.5 decades. Let's bring you some reactions.
How did BJP turn things around in Delhi? How did it happen?
I think speaking from the holy city of Prayag, this is a day of jubilation, but also a day where you pay homage to the years of effort put in by the solitary BJP worker who did not lose heart, women who came out in support not only of Prime Minister Modi's guarantees, but women and workers of the BJP who kept the organization strong. I also believe that this election has had a fascinating impact on Indian polity. The resounding victory of Modi's guarantee, I think, is the hallmark of this election. That on one side, you had Arvind Kejriwal tom-tomming himself as the CM candidate. On the other hand, you had Atishi as the serving chief minister. And then you had somebody like Manish Sisodia, who presented himself as the intellectual fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party and its organizational capacity. All of them literally stumbling. Arvind Kejriwal losing his seat. And one of the biggest issues that loomed over the Aam Aadmi Party was the Prime Minister's personal guarantee of ensuring development will reach every citizen. I don't think ever before in Indian political history was one man's word and political, I think, contribution so emphatic and overwhelming as you have seen in the electoral results today. So it's my gratitude to the voter of Delhi who has emphatically voted for development, especially services such as clean drinking water, especially services such as clean roads. The challenge of garbage in the national capital was an issue not only of concern for citizens living in Delhi, but also became a talking point for citizens across the country. The issue not only of amenities, but also, I think, the Sharab Ghotala of the Aam Aadmi Party, a party that promised overarching, I think, impact on Indian polity, and a party which promised an overwhelming change. For it to be at the center of such a huge scam, I think the people of Delhi have spoken resoundingly, and my gratitude for the same.
विधानसभा चुनाव का परिणाम और उत्तर प्रदेश की अयोध्या जनपद की मिल्कीपुर विधानसभा उपचुनाव का परिणाम झूठ एवं लूट की राजनीति पर पूर्ण विराम का स्पष्ट संकेत कर रही है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सेवा, सुरक्षा, सुशासन और लोक कल्याणकारी जो कार्य पिछले 11 वर्षों से निरंतर चल रहे हैं, उनकी विजय है। मैं दिल्ली में विजयी हुए सभी प्रत्याशियों को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को हृदय से बधाई देता हूं और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय श्री जेपी नड्डा जी, रणनीतिकार के रूप में केंद्रीय गृह और सहकारिता मंत्री आदरणीय श्री अमित शाह जी समेत केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को 2.5 दशक के बाद दिल्ली में कमल खिलाने के लिए हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। दिल्ली में झूठ और लूट की राजनीति पर पूर्ण विराम हुआ है। अब हमारा राष्ट्रीय राजधानी भी विकास, सुशासन और लोक कल्याणकारी योजनाओं का सही लाभ दिल्ली वासियों को प्रदान करने में सफल होगा। पिछले लगभग 2.5 दशक से और पिछले 11 वर्षों से तो जो स्थिति दिल्ली के अंदर पैदा कर दी गई थी, उसने दिल्ली को बहुत पीछे धकेल दिया, जनता को बुनियादी सुविधाओं से वंचित किया। वेलफेयर के नाम पर वास्तविक जो लोक कल्याणकारी योजनाएं थी, उनसे जनता को वंचित रख करके जिस प्रकार की लूट और झूठ की राजनीति को प्रश्रय दिया, उसका पर्दाफाश हुआ। अब हम कह सकते हैं मां यमुना के तट पर बसी हुई दिल्ली विकास का रसास्वादन करेगी और दिल्ली वासियों को उन सभी वेलफेयर स्कीम का लाभ प्राप्त हो पाएगा जिसमें बैरियर का काम दिल्ली के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार पिछले 11 वर्षों से कर रही थी। ऐसे ही उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर अयोध्या जनपद की मिल्कीपुर विधानसभा का उपचुनाव इस समाजवादी पार्टी के परिवारवाद और झूठ की राजनीति को पूर्ण।
अरविंद केजरीवाल न्यू दिल्ली से हार गए हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली का चुनाव हार गई है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं इतना करूंगा, करनी ऐसे भरनी, जैसे करने होगी वैसे भरना पड़े। शुरू में मेरे साथ में था उस टाइम पर आचार शुद्ध, विचार शुद्ध, जीवन निष्कलंक, जीवन में त्याग, और दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था। उस टाइम पर दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था कि शराब, आज बहुत से लोग शराब की दुकान निकालते हैं, शराब बिक्री के लिए कोशिश करती है, ऐसा बोलता था। और बाद में खुद ही शराब की दुकान निकाली और शराब बिक्री के दुकान निकाली। ये कथने और करने में अंतर है।
कहां पे उससे चूक हुई? क्या आपने उससे कुछ कहा नहीं? आपने कोई उसे एडवाइस नहीं दी? अरविंद केजरीवाल से कहां पे गलती हो गई? कहां पे वो भटक गए आपको लगता है?
शुरू से मैं जो कह रहा था
जी,
आचार शुद्ध रखो, विचार शुद्ध रखो, जीवन निष्कलंक रखो, जीवन में त्याग करो, अपमान पीने की शक्ति रखो, कोई आपका बुरा नहीं करेगा। लेकिन शुरू में उसने अच्छा सा पालन किया, सत्ता और पैसा दिमाग में घुस गया और वो बदल गया। शराब की दुकान, शराब के बोतल, ये सब आ गया और वो बिगड़ गया।
अब तो हार गए, अब क्या करना चाहिए अरविंद को?
तो उनको पूछना चाहिए।
मैं आपसे, उनको उपदेश क्या होगा मैं पूछूंगा आपसे। अगर कोई आपसे आकर कहे आप बड़े हैं तो कैसे अपने आप को सुधारें, क्या करें वो?
नहीं, वो अगर मैं अभी बहुत साल हो गए, 10-12 साल से मैं बात नहीं किया, अभी उसमें क्या बदलाव हो गया कैसे, ये मैं देखकर फिर बात करूंगा।
पर अब बीजेपी को मैंडेट मिला है, आप क्या कहेंगे? आपको क्या आशा है कि दिल्ली के लिए क्या करे बीजेपी? प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं एक वादा किया है दिल्ली वासियों से कि दिल्ली को विकसित बनाएंगे। तो आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी उस वादे पर खरा उतरेंगे?
क्या अभी मैं कैसे कह सकता हूँ? ये सत्ता इंसान को कब दिमाग में घुसेगी और कब बुराई बढ़ेगी वो कह नहीं सकते। सत्ता और पैसे की नशा बड़ी बेहोश करने वाली है थी। तो क्या करेंगे, क्या कैसे करेंगे, मैं नहीं कह सकता।
अगर व्यक्ति में अहंकार आ जाता है तो क्या आपको लगता है कि वो पतन की ओर चला जाता है? आपको लगता है अरविंद केजरीवाल के अंदर अहंकार आ गया था?
मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा क्या अहंकार आ रहे। मेरे साथ उन्हें संबंध बंद किया था, मैं उनके साथ कभी गया नहीं था। इसके कारण तो मैं ये कह नहीं सकता कि उनका अहंकार होता नहीं था।
बीजेपी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आप सबसे पहले तो स्मिता प्रकाश जी आज भी हमारे साथ बैठी, उन्होंने कहा जब जीतेंगे तब आपने कहा आप गाना सुनाएंगे, तो आज पहले गीत से ही शुरू हो जाए।
नहीं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आनंद जी। स्मिता प्रकाश जी को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जैसा हमने अपेक्षा किया था वो मिला
और जैसा हमने पहले भी कहा था कि बहाने नहीं बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए। हमने जो मांगा, दिल्ली की जनता ने मोदी की गारंटी को एक्सेप्ट किया। आनंद भाई, हमारे पास सब कुछ था, बस ये मोदी की गारंटी दिल्ली में नहीं थी। वो आते ही दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हर स्टेटमेंट पे विश्वास करती है। मोदी जी ने कह दिया 2500 रुपया हर गरीब महिला को मिलेगा महीना, महिलाओं ने विश्वास कर लिया। गर्भवती माता को 21,000 मिलेगा उनके उस समय, तो वो विश्वास कर लिया। तो ये बुजुर्गों ने, सभी हमारे छात्रों ने, कोचिंग करने वाले बच्चों ने, जो साफ पानी चाहिए था उन लोगों ने, और वो विश्वास की जीत हुई है आनंद जी, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ।
All right, and joining me live on the broadcast is Mr. Pradeep Gupta, who's the chairperson and managing director of Access My India. Many thanks to you, Mr. Gupta, for joining in. What's your assessment now today? I must say that this time you got it pretty accurate.
I don't know why whatever adjective you are using, but it cannot get better than this as far as the prediction goes. We predicted 45 to 55. The midpoint was 50 seats, and it is well within the range.
Yes.
For both Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. As far as the vote share goes, we predicted 48 for BJP plus, they are 47%, and for Aam Aadmi Party, we predicted 42, they are around 43%. So, I mean, I don't think it can get better than this. But yes, we could predict the exact poll once again. That much all I can say. Thanks to my Access My India team, credit goes to them. I to just report whatever they come out with the numbers and data, and in the field work and in the back office.
And this time around, you've also been, in fact, you've proven to be quite the Nostradamus for the national capital at least. And so I want to ask you, what in fact has, in your viewpoint, spelt this stunning victory which has arrived for after over 26.5 years?
So three things, three demographics rather to be precise. One is the Dalit vote, second is the Mahila vote, and third is the middle class vote. Shifted in bulk to BJP from Aam Aadmi Party in comparison to 2020 election. And why they have shifted? Basically, people have reported to our सर्वेयर सेइंग दैट अब केजरीवाल या आम आदमी पार्टी में वो बात नहीं रही। जब हमने पूछा वो बात नहीं रही का क्या मतलब है, उन्होंने कहा आप ये देखिए ना, पिछले 5 साल में कोई भी, वो अपनी भाषा में बोलते थे, ऐसा कोई भी काम नहीं किया। इन अ वे देयर इज नो नोटेबल परफॉर्मेंस और द गवर्नेंस was there as far as the state government goes. Whatever they have done 5 years back between 15 to 20. This is on the other hand, the garbage collection,
yes,
quality of water and air nobody knows who's responsible for, even and the Aam Aadmi Party or the public. They have been reporting, and the kind of promises Aam Aadmi Party has made this time, about 2,100 rupees to the account of women, and they got form filled also and issued a guarantee card, as against BJP's 2,500 rupees to the account of female. They also promise, and 2 free gas cylinder has done the trick. And particularly, you know, they always say कि आप क्या कहते हैं और क्या करते हैं। पंजाब में इन्होंने अपना वादा पूरा नहीं किया। Aam Aadmi Party ने the same wada of money to the account of
absolutely. Pradeep ji, I want to in fact come to the point that there's no doubt that the half-truths and the lack of promises has in fact decimated Aam Aadmi Party today. But do you think that this election has just been about a mandate on the kind of freebies or welfare schemes that were being promised from both ends? But don't you think that it goes beyond that? Is today's BJP victory not also a validation of the double engine ki sarkar model of the Bharatiya Janata Party, which has also been promised by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, one who's also now talking about making Delhi an integral part of Viksit Bharat?
I was coming to that only. When it was one end, it was the Kejriwal ki guarantee, and another end BJP has put forward the Modi ki guarantee, and Modi people have believed the Modi ki guarantee more than the Aam Aadmi Party ki guarantee on various accounts. And when we people go for the vote, they do the very careful evaluation of what you did in the 5 years as far as governance. So in case of Delhi particularly, so they compare the state government performance and the central government performance. They have to select alternate the Vikalp because Aam Aadmi Party was there in the power for more than 10 years.
All right. I'll have to leave it at that because I'm running short of time. But many thanks to you, Mr. Pradeep Gupta, for joining in. This is not just a moment of victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but for you too, for predicting it so accurately. Many thanks to you for joining in. And with that, we slip into a quick break. Stay tuned. A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today. And in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost. And in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akanksha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma Ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma Ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role. So far it's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki
All right. Now, what has been a stunning victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party has meant a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party. The results of Delhi polls have indeed arrived as shock for the Aam Aadmi Party, as its top guns have lost the elections, including Arvind Kejriwal himself. BJP says that Operation Sheesh Mahal worked for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but what actually went wrong for the Aam Aadmi Party? Was it the corruption? Was it the lack of promises, or was it in fact the fact that the Arvind Kejriwal-led government was not able to deliver upon what was promised in the previous manifesto? The reasons have been many, but let's in fact try and decode those reasons for you. Number one has been the failure to tackle anti-incumbency, which, remember, has been in the making, especially since the last tenure of the Aam Aadmi Party, given that they have also faced corruption allegations. There's been a failure on delivery of promises, whether it is with regards to cleanliness or the pollution or even the cleanliness of the river Yamuna. Arvind Kejriwal failed to deliver. The BJP's all-out attack on Aam Aadmi Party also took place over the issue of Sheesh Mahal, given that Arvind Kejriwal arrived on the promise of fighting corruption, of being the Aam Aadmi. Now, everyone was wondering, how does it justify the Sheesh Mahal and the expenses that have gone into making it? Repeated promises of freebies, nothing that set the party apart from the other players, because remember, the BJP has already surpassed them when it comes to making those promises of the welfare schemes. The Aam Aadmi Party government's standoff, in fact, also with the Lieutenant Governor, arrived as collateral damage for Dilliwalas, and that's why perhaps today they have also voted for the double engine ki sarkar model. AAP's ideology, which voters did not consider as any solid counter to the BJP, which they all know is known for its political ideologies. Unlike Bharatiya Janata Party, no cadre expansion took place in the Aam Aadmi Party, as the party was only revolving around the identity politics of Arvind Kejriwal. On the other hand, you have the Bharatiya Janata Party in sharp contrast, where we've seen a trickle-down effect all the way from Prime Minister Narendra Modi to the grassroots, who've all worked together in unity to ensure this resounding mandate in the national capital. Let's now play you a reaction of Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact so far was being lauded for his work in his constituency of Greater Kailash, but remember, he's also lost. Let's listen into what he has to say.
और डोनर्स जिन्होंने हमारे साथ कंधे से कंधा मिला के इतनी लंबी लड़ाई लड़ी, उनका बहुत शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगा और ये बताना चाहूँगा कि आप डरिएगा मत, आप हताश मत होइएगा। ये छोटी छोटी लड़ाइयाँ हम हारते हैं, बड़ी जंग जीती जाती है। स्मॉल बैटल्स आर लॉस्ट टू विन अ बिगर वॉर। तो इसके अंदर कोई डरने की बात नहीं है, कोई घबराने की बात नहीं है, कोई उत्साहित होने की बात नहीं है। हम लोग दोबारा से जो है आगे आएंगे और हम सब जो बेस्ट कर सकते थे हमने बेस्ट किया। मैं ये समझता हूँ कि एक विधायक के तौर पे हम जो कर सकते थे अपनी जनता के लिए हमने किया। और
All right, so Saurabh Bharadwaj also conceding defeat on behalf of the Aam Aadmi Party. But as the BJP sweeps the national capital with this mammoth victory, the infighting within the opposition bloc is only escalating further. The parties in India bloc seem to be blaming Congress for the results. On the other hand, the Congress has already blamed the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister and India bloc ally Omar Abdullah took a veiled jibe at the ruling Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Congress over their tensions. Abdullah has in fact been critical of the rifts within the alliance earlier as well, stating that if the alliance was only for the parliamentary elections, it should have been wound up by now. Umar Abdullah appeared to blame the Congress party for chipping away at AAP's votes. The constituents of the bloc, including West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's Trinamool Congress and Akhilesh Yadav Samajwadi Party, have been backing the Aam Aadmi Party in the Delhi polls and even campaigned for it. But what is the future of the Indy alliance? That's a question that everybody is now going to be asking as well.
दिल्ली में भी महाराष्ट्र पैटर्न लागू किया है और महाराष्ट्र पैटर्न जैसा है वैसा ही दिल्ली में काम चल रहा था। चुनाव आयोग आंख बंद करके बैठा था और मुझे कल पूछा, मैंने कल कहा कि 39 लाख वोट जो महाराष्ट्र में 5 महीने में बढ़े, उसका आगे क्या होगा? तो मैंने ये कहा, ये 39 लाख वोट अब बिहार में शिफ्ट हो जाएंगे।
Pallavi joins me with more perspective on that news story. Pallavi, on one hand, you have the BJP, which is standing out for its unity all the way till the grassroots levels. On the other hand, you have the entire alliance. The blame game has already started after the defeat.
Yes, Akanksha, it all depends on our firm leadership. And, the thing in the case of NDA, the firm leadership of, say, the Prime Minister has acted as a glue. But the India bloc was coming together, and many would say a hurried coming together of very unlikely parties. I mean, TMC and Congress fighting at one level. It was SP versus Congress at the Uttar Pradesh level. And Aam Aadmi Party, which came out of the Congress party's whole formulation, were also fighting each other. And now, yes, you're right. The critical question remains is that what will happen to the India bloc? When the things calm down and that stock taking begins, the Aam Aadmi Party is obviously going to blame the Congress, because if you look at, for example, the defeat of Kejriwal by over 4,000 votes, Sandeep Dixit got around 4,000 votes. So the blame will clearly come on the Congress party for acting as a vote katua or a B team of the BJP. And so two things, either the India bloc as such completely collapses, or there is going to be a leadership tussle with a non-Congress face. Or the second is that parties may demand that we should have a federation or coalition of our political parties to take on the BJP, but minus the Congress party.
Well, absolutely. And the bitter irony right now, Pallavi, is that it was in December of 2024 that Aam Aadmi Party decided to go and fight it as a lone battle. Many thanks to you, Pallavi, for sharing that perspective. And with that, it's a quick wrap from my end. Thank you so much for watching our live and rolling coverage on Battle for Delhi.
Visit India's
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Dilliwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulation goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. APDA has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वरोजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
You know, Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central
Hello and welcome to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. As we head to Valentine's Day, Delhi has swiped right on the BJP and rejected the Aam Aadmi Party. After 10 years in power, Arvind Kejriwal defeated Manish Sisodia, defeated Saurabh Bharadwaj, defeated the only saving grace was sitting Chief Minister Atishi, who scraped past the finish line in Kalkaji, and Delhi Minister Gopal Rai was able to retain his seat as the so-called giants of Delhi politics have only secured 22 seats. The BJP has returned to power after 27 years on the fringes of the Delhi Assembly as the voter puts faith in brand Modi to revamp and streamline the governance in the capital. The defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party in its Karma Bhumi of Delhi is a stunning indictment of the governance model jolted by infighting, blame game and corruption scandals, with the visuals of the opulent Sheesh Mahal striking at the heart of Kejriwal's mantle of Kattar Imandar. However, for the Congress, it is a consistent duck in the national capital, expelled even from the fringes of the capital contest. While the BJP scores the first win of 2025, is the result a reaffirmation of brand Modi? Is the Aam Aadmi Party down but not out? And what does this mean for the India Alliance, which has lost 11 of 14 elections since it was floated? Now, one of the people of the hour is Parvesh Verma, who was able to defeat Kejriwal in his Karma Bhumi of the New Delhi seat. My colleague Akash spoke to his family. Listen in.
वो रिकॉर्ड कर रहा है, लाइव रिकॉर्ड. Joining me now are the children of Pravesh Sahib Singh Verma, Sanidhi, Prisha and Shivendra. I'll try to talk to them because as far as campaign is concerned, so we have seen all three of them very much taking part in the campaign, supporting their father. First question to Shivendra. Shivendra, last time when I had a word with you, it was Lok Sabha elections back in 2019. You were very small, and at that time you predicted that, your father is going to win by 6 lakhs vote. This time around, were you confident? What was the feeling like?
I mean, this time I didn't predict the right number. I thought it was going to be much larger. I had actually predicted 20,000, but a win is a win. And this time, even though everyone was saying that it's a very tough competition, that it's against two giants, that it will be a very difficult competition, it's nearly impossible to win. When we went for door-to-door campaigning, when we actually heard the people's problems, what situation they were in, it was very clear to us that everyone is tired everyone was tired of the previous government. Everyone wanted a new change. Everyone wanted a new leader who would actually listen to their problems, who would not just make promises but also work towards them to fulfill them. And it was just very clear that this time people will have a realization point as to who the right leader is, as to which leader actually wants to benefit them.
What do you think, went in favor of your father? I mean, what specific issue do you think that worked in the favor of your father?
I believe the liquor policy was a major factor because during lockdown, during COVID, when families were grieving the death of their loved ones, when people were going out there distributing masks, distributing oxygen cylinders, Kejriwal ji was implementing a new policy that was destructing households, that was giving one alcohol bottle free for each one that you buy, and that actually just deepened the wounds of the people who already were experiencing deaths, who were suffering during lockdown.
Prisha, if I can ask you, we have seen that how your father, helped women of the constituencies of the New Delhi constituency. In fact, cash was distributed. Some sort of allegations, came from Aam Aadmi Party that how Pravesh Verma is using cash, to just get the votes out of the people. How do you think that your father, worked as far as this whole controversy is concerned, and what do you think that was the idea behind it?
I think Papa had his one aim straight since the start, that he wants to remove Kejriwal from post and win the hearts of the people of New Delhi, and that's what he did. A lot of allegations were thrown, a lot of accusations were thrown. Sometimes the Election Commission was sent home to do a thorough checking. But nothing was there, because nothing was ever there. Those were false accusations, and Papa never thought even to reply to them because he knew what he's doing is right, and someone throwing away such allegations towards him is just a way of him fearing loss. He could sense it since the start, and he was just trying to prevent it and play the victim card as much as he could.
Do you think it was a tough fight, given the fact that we had Sandeep Dixit, who is the son of former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sheila Dixit ji, and then we had the Aam Aadmi Party convener, Arvind Kejriwal. Was it a tough fight, do you think?
The media sure is saying that it was a tough fight, but when the three of us and even my father and my mother worked on ground, everyone really wanted the BJP government to come in Delhi. After 27 years, they wanted to see what the entire country is talking about, what each state is looking at development for, and they wanted a chance at that development, and that's what they'll get this time. And I think it was a very clear-cut victory since the start. We knew what's going to happen, and the result was in our favor.
Sanidhi, you were a part of the campaign. How was the experience of, first of all, if I can ask, how was the experience, the overall experience of the campaign?
I think it was very heartbreaking living in the capital of the country. If you're hearing about problems that are affecting people's basic living standards, if people are facing issues such as not having clean water to drink in the heat, the Delhi heat of 50 degrees Celsius, if they're not having electricity, if they're not having educational opportunities or employment opportunities, these are all issues that people would expect maybe in the rural areas. But the fact that these are affecting the New Delhi citizens was truly heartbreaking, was truly heart-wrenching. And I feel like that further fueled the fire that we had in our hearts in regards to bringing about change. And for the past 2 months, I think that's what's been, sort of pushing us, the betterment of the people, wanting to bring a change about which, to what we consider our family. I mean, we've grown up in this area, we've grown up in New Delhi, and so to sort of alleviate their pains, reduce their sufferings, that's been at the top of our minds, and I think that's pretty much going to be at the top of our minds for the next 5 years.
The mandate is in favor of BJP, and BJP is definitely going to form government here in the National Capital Territory of Delhi. Do you think that your father would be the apt choice for the CM position, CM chair?
If I'm being completely honest, my dad for the past 20 years, I think, the majority of his political career, the guidance that he has received has been under the BJP party. Whatever the leadership has asked him to do, he has done it, and he's done it well. So whatever they have in mind in regards to what he is to hold, we will accept it, and we will accept it very happily, and we will work on it for the next 5 years. As for the chief minister race, you're asking the wrong people. I think the right people are the people who have formed the government. At the helm, you have our Prime Minister, Mr. Modi ji, you have JP Nadda ji, you have Amit Shah ji. So I think those will be the right people who will answer these questions. I think right now, this might be a little biased crowd for you.
All right. Since you were a part of the campaign, of course, he's your father. But then, you know the best as to which position will suit him. If not chief minister, then what else?
I think being an MLA in New Delhi suits him better than any other position can. I think they had a reason when they did not give him a Lok Sabha ticket from West Delhi, and I think the reason might have been that New Delhi has been suffering under Mr. Arvind Kejriwal for the past 11 years, and that suffering has to be alleviated. And I feel that that is such an urgent pain that the party, takes a step-by-step decision, and their first decision was that he should hold the position as an MLA candidate, and he has won the election. So I think that is pretty much, again, what has been the focus for the past 2 months and what's going to be the focus for the next 5 years.
Prisha, if I can ask you, since all of you were a very part of the campaign, are you also going to, help him implementing the ideas, that he put forward as far as, people of New Delhi constituency are concerned? Are you going to work, along with him to implement those ideas?
Of course, it's always been a family effort. If I can go campaign, make promises to them, I also have to ensure that my father completes and fulfills all their promises. And I have made quite a lot of promises, so I have to make sure that Papa leaves no stone unturned to complete all their promises, leave no excuses, gives no excuses, does not lie to them, and at the least gives them all that they deserve.
Last question to you, Shivendra. We know that how, ticket distribution, when ticket distribution was happening, Pravesh Verma was not given ticket for the Lok Sabha. Were you disappointed at that time that, my father won with the biggest margin and, still he is denied for the ticket?
At first thought, yes, it was a little disappointing, but deep down in our hearts, we knew that it was all for a reason. We knew that the party had a lot of thinking behind that. They had a lot of discussions behind that, and like always, we're always fine with what the party chooses for us.
All right. The children of Pravesh Verma clearly confident enough, and in fact, they were saying throughout the campaign that their father is going to win. And today, when Pravesh Verma has, in fact, won from the New Delhi constituency, these children are saying that now further they are also going to help their father in implementing what was promised for New Delhi constituency. With Councillor Rajesh Bharadwaj, this is Akash Sharma for CNN News 18.
So Parvesh Verma's family hailing the victory of their father. The children of Parvesh Verma hailing the victory of their father in Arvind Kejriwal's Karma Bhumi of the New Delhi seat, which Parvesh Verma has claimed. So let's look at the takeaways of what the result throws up, ladies and gentlemen. Delhi shows trust in Prime Minister Modi's guarantee model is one huge takeaway from this victory of the BJP after 27 years on the fringes of the Delhi Assembly. Takeaway 2, thumbs up to BJP's promise of the double-engine government for Vikas is the second takeaway, given the fact that any big policy, any kind of welfare-related issue inside the national capital was always met with a clash between the Delhi government and the Lieutenant Governor. So voters of Delhi clearly aiming for a streamlined approach to governance in the national capital. Takeaway 3, Aam Aadmi Party's promises didn't resonate with the common man. Clearly anti-incumbency, 10 years in power, and all the governance fiascos and corruption scandals taking its toll on the Aam Aadmi Party. The Sheesh Mahal corruption charge hurt the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal carried the mantle of Kattar Imandar, but those opulent visuals of Sheesh Mahal with lakhs being spent on ornamental mirrors really did not sit well with the Aam Aadmi Party support base as well as the people of Delhi, and that's why it seems that the support has shifted away from the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, 10 years ago in 2014, even when Sheesh Mahal wasn't there, Arvind Kejriwal said that the Chief Minister's bungalow was too big for him and he wanted something more basic. But clearly, it's a far cry from the Sheesh Mahal that we see today, and the Aam Aadmi Party only pointing fingers at the BJP, trying to deflect blame and trying to protect its Kattar Imandar mantle. Now, the Yamuna poison charge, where Arvind Kejriwal claimed that the BJP government in Haryana is trying to poison the people of Delhi, it completely backfired. No one bought that election narrative coming in from Arvind Kejriwal, because when he was asked for proof, he failed to give any concrete evidence. Takeaway 6, the Liquorgate scandal cost the Aam Aadmi Party heavily, a corruption scandal that jolted the top brass of the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, this party led the India Against Corruption movement and made stunning allegations against the top brass across the political spectrum back during the UPA era, and now those same people are now mired in the Liquorgate controversy, something that hurt their mantle effectively. Takeaway 7, disunited India bloc dented the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress image in the national capital. Clearly, when it comes to all the allegations coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, be it EVMs, be it the use of agencies, that's something that did not sit well. But let's shift focus on my colleague Rahul Shivshankar in conversation with Parvesh Verma.
Mr. Verma, can you hear me? And very, 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 very big congratulations to you this afternoon, this evening, as we wait now for Prime Minister to come to the BJP headquarters. Massive moment for the BJP, massive moment for you. How do you view what many people are saying is the re-scripting of recent political history in Delhi, sir?
Certainly, it is a massive moment for us, for all the BJP workers, for all the leaders, that we are coming back in the power after 26 years. So it is a big moment, and we have a lot of big challenges ahead of us. We have a lot of work to do, and we will fulfill all our manifesto promises.
Now, Verma-ji, you know, many people will call you a giant killer, but I won't use that term, because you, in your own right, are a leader, very influential leader in the Delhi unit of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But you still have defeated a person who compared himself constantly with Mr. Modi, saying that I am the challenger to Mr. Modi, but you humbled him in his own burrow. What has resulted in your victory today?
See, I've just done my job, what party asked me to do. And there are many factors. There was lot of anti-incumbency of Arvind Kejriwal, which worked. और हम जो यहाँ के लोगों का हमने समस्या सुनी तो बहुत सारी समस्या थी, तो वो सारे लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, और हम जो हमने प्रॉमिस किए सारे काम करेंगे।
ये क्या समस्याएं थी जिनकी आप बात कर रहे हैं? ये स्पेसिफिकली कौन सी समस्याएं थी?
कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ राहुल जी। कोई 11 साल में जब मैंने यहाँ के लोगों से पूछा कि कैन यू टेल मी एनी 5 वर्क विच अरविंद केजरीवाल हैज़ डन इन लास्ट 11 years, सो कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ। एक भी यहाँ के झुग्गी झोपड़ी हैं उनमें कोई काम नहीं है, वहाँ पे कोई सीवर लाइन नहीं है, टॉयलेट्स नहीं है, यहाँ के धोबी घाट है वहाँ पे कोई काम नहीं है, यहाँ पे कोई भी सफाई नहीं है। तो जितने भी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने प्रॉमिस किए थे किसी के लिए, और सबसे बड़ी बात है उनका यहाँ पे ऑफिस नहीं था, तो वो किसी से मिलते नहीं थे, तो लोग उनको अपनी समस्या उन तक नहीं पहुँचा पाते थे। इसलिए उनको एक यहाँ पे ऐसा आदमी चाहिए था जो यहाँ पे उनके बीच में रह के काम कर सके, तो इसलिए लोगों ने हमारे ऊपर में विश्वास किया।
तो आपके बारे में कहा जा रहा है, और आज भी हमने आतिशी जी की एक टिप्पणी सुनी जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, बीजेपी बाहुबलियों के बल पर जीता है और उसने अवैध रूप से वोटर्स को एक किस्म से लालच दी, और आपके बारे में भी ये कहा गया। तो आप इसको कैसे रिस्पॉन्ड करते हैं आज के दिन?
देखिए, जब अरविंद केजरीवाल सारे दिल्ली के वोटर्स को बोलते हैं कि हम आपको ये उनकी योजना में 2100 रुपया देंगे सारी महिलाओं को, तो वो उनको नहीं दिखाई देता। जब हम बोलते हैं 2500 देंगे तो वो उनको दिखाई देता है। ये तो मुझे नहीं समझ आता कि ये कोई समझदारी वाली बात है। तो पार्टी के अपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो होते हैं, हम उनको जनता तक लेके जाते हैं। जनता जिस पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास करती है कि वो उस काम को पूरा कर सकती है, उसको वो वोट करती है। अब वो क्योंकि इलेक्शन हार गए हैं इसलिए वो अभी तो ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, फिर वो कल बोलेंगे ईवीएम भी हैक हो गया, तो वो तरह तरह के बहाने। मगर मैं ये सब लड़ाई में नहीं पड़ना चाहता, और मैं चाहता हूँ कि दिल्ली में हम यहाँ पे अच्छे काम कर सकें ग्राउंड पे, जिससे दिल्ली की जनता को अच्छा लगे।
आपके कंस्टिट्यूंसी में जहाँ से आप लड़े हैं वहाँ से संदीप दीक्षित भी खड़े हुए, वो भी एक चीफ मिनिस्टर के बेसिक सन थे, and you have been the son of a very influential chief minister from the Jat community, Sahib Singh Verma. I remember when I was reporting as a young man in the capital, how he had shepherded the BJP in a position of power, which was also quite new. Madan Lal Khurana ji, there were some tall leaders, Sushma Swaraj ji. It was a very strong party unit. Yet, in your case, there weren't many strong leaders, to put it very honestly, in the BJP. आपको कभी ऐसा लगा कि परहैप्स हमारी पार्टी थोड़ी वीक है और इसकी वजह से हमारे चांसेस कम होंगे? पिछले चुनाव में बताया जा रहा था कि काफ़ी डिविजन्स भी थे, तो ये कैसे आपने संभाला पूरा?
क्योंकि मुझे इलेक्शन लड़ना आता है, और ये जब पार्टी ने मुझको ये बोला कि आपको नई दिल्ली लड़ना है, तो मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा कि पार्टी ने अपने बेस्ट सोल्जर को सबसे आगे रखा। तो मेरे को इलेक्शन लड़ना आता है कि इलेक्शन कैसे लड़ना होता है। मैंने अपनी पूरी कैपेसिटी के साथ में इलेक्शन को लड़ा और हम जीते।
आपने चैलेंज स्वीकार किया, आपको कब लग रहा था? जैसे आपने मुझे बताया एग्जिट पोल के दिन कि आप 1000% जीतेंगे, और जब मैंने वो ट्वीट किया तो उस पर काफ़ी लोगों ने उसको अप्रिशिएट किया, लाइक किया, उस पर काफ़ी टिप्पणी भी हुई सोशल मीडिया पे। तो आपको कब लग रहा था कि आपके चांसेस केजरीवाल के खिलाफ काफ़ी तगड़े हैं?
डे 1 से लग रहा था मेरे को, और मैं हमेशा ये कहता था कि कभी एक दिन आएगा कि मैं इसको केजरीवाल जी को हराऊंगा। इसलिए मैंने जब मैं एमपी था तब मैंने उनको 2-3 बार चैलेंज भी किया था कि वो जो अगर वो कहते हैं उन्होंने बहुत काम किया तो वो मेरे सामने कभी इलेक्शन लड़ें। तो वो मेरे सामने तो नहीं आए लड़ने के लिए, मैं ही आ गया उनके सामने के यहाँ पे लड़ने के लिए। तो मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लग रहा था कि पार्टी ने मेरे को यहाँ पे लड़ाया, और मेरे को डे 1 से हमेशा आखिर तक ये लगा कि मैं जीतूँगा।
मैं आपसे एक अब सवाल पूछूंगा, डायरेक्ट सवाल है, Am I speaking to the next Chief Minister of Delhi? आपका दावा जो है उसको नकारना बहुत मुश्किल होगा. आपने केजरीवाल साहब को ही हरा दिया जो उनके पार्टी के एकदम प्रमुख हैं. तो अब आपको तो देनी ही पड़ेगी चीफ मिनिस्टर की गद्दी.
See, Rahul ji, you know how my party system works. तो पहले विधायक दल की बैठक होगी, सारे विधायक आएंगे और वो अपना नेता चुनेंगे. उसके बाद में पार्टी की लीडरशिप उस पर मोहर लगाएगी. तो उसके बाद में नाम आपके सामने आएगा, तो जो भी नाम आएगा सभी को मंजूर होगा.
मगर आप दावेदार तो हैं, आपको ऑब्वियसली यू हैव सम एक्सपेक्टेशंस.
नो, आई डोंट हैव एनी एक्सपेक्टेशन. और मैं केवल नई दिल्ली की सीट को जीतना चाहता था, वो मैंने करके दिखाया. और अभी पार्टी जो भी तय करेगी हमें मंजूर होगा.
Parvesh ji, you have a long family legacy. Your father, Sahib Singh Verma ji, as I told you, needs no introduction. You are from an influential community, so you have all the credentials.
Thank you so much if you think so. And आप भी मेरी सिफारिश कर दीजिएगा.
The Jat community is very influential, not just in Delhi, Punjab, Haryana, some pockets of Uttar Pradesh. So from that point of view, it would be optically good to make you the chief minister. Do you think that at least from a political point of view that works?
Thank you so much, sir. We will speak later about this.
Okay, two more questions. I have to ask you two more questions.
Yes.
How did you prepare for this election? There was obviously a lot that went into it. It wasn't an easy challenge. Mr. Kejriwal has been winning from that seat for now, almost 3 elections, you could say. So how did you prepare for it?
We will sit some other time for coffee, then I'll tell you.
Okay, then my final question, I won't let you go that easily. What happens next in the life of Parvesh Verma ji? What happens next?
I will work very hard for the development of my New Delhi Assembly. I will work 20 hours in a day and I will fulfill all my manifesto promises which I made to my people.
Even if you are not given the chief ministership?
That doesn't matter. वो तो चीफ मिनिस्टर बीजेपी का ही होगा, तो जो भी होगा हम उससे सारे काम करवा पाएंगे.
Parvesh Verma ji, thank you very much for speaking with me. Congratulations once again, you deserve it. Big headline. In fact, the biggest political breaking news of this year coming from that constituency. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back, viewers, with lots more. Don't go away.
Co-powered by
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhiwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost. And in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a fourth time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. APDA has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
You know, Akansha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agencies are troubling me without a cause, and they just lost the plot there. Because at the end of the day, Akansha, it is very important to note that people need governance, and people then vote according to that. When in 2014, if I'm not mistaken, 13 or 14, when the Aam Aadmi Party won by 28 seats and alliance with the Congress, they got the power. Then within 6 months, I think 2015-20, he painted a picture that, you know, everything will change and he's the Aam Aadmi and he will fight for the Aam public. But over a period of 10 years, what happened? That he built his own Sheesh Mahal. all the promises that he tried to do were never fulfilled. At the end of the day, what did people get? People got a liquor gate scam. And at the end of the day, then rather than defending himself, if he was so true that the kind of the time that the Aam Aadmi Party tried to project that they are so clean.
And welcome back to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. Ladies and gentlemen, BJP is set to form the government in the national capital, but it is still not clear who will be the next chief minister. Who will helm the saffron government in the capital? Here are the front runners. Number one, Parvesh Verma is the top front runner. Verma defeated Arvind Kejriwal in his Karma Bhumi of the New Delhi constituency, and he has a strong political influence in the party, a prominent Jat leader and son of a former chief minister of Delhi. Then there is Virendra Sachdev. He's the president of the BJP unit in the national capital, and also he is in the race to be the next chief minister of the national capital. Sachdev put the party back in order after the MCD debacle and streamlined the functioning with the central unit of the BJP. Then there is Vijender Gupta, the former leader of the opposition in the Delhi Assembly. He also can be BJP's choice for the top job in the national capital. Gupta won from Rohini with the biggest margin in the BJP camp. So who will claim the chief minister's mantle in the saffron government of the national capital as the BJP trounces the Aam Aadmi Party and storms back into power after almost 27 years? We will have to wait and see how those power games play out. For now, a quick break. More news and updates on the other side. Right, before we take a break, those are those visuals on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The Delhi BJP president meeting Manoj Tiwari and other top BJP leaders, congratulating each other as they secure this stunning victory in the national capital. The BJP clearly in pole position to form the next government in Delhi, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party, the big Delhi player for the last 10 years, now reduced to 22 seats. Remember, they were always crossing the 65 mark. Now the Aam Aadmi Party, after 10 years in power, down to a measly 22 seats as the BJP surges ahead with 48 seats, clearly in pole position to form the next government in the national capital. Aam Aadmi Party jolted by anti-incumbency and a range of other corruption scandals. Let's listen in.
इन झूठों पे कड़ा प्रहार चाहिए, और दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए। बहुत बहुत क्या कहेंगे शानदार जीत के लिए? ये हमारा अध्यक्ष जिंदाबाद, मेरा वीरेंद्र सचदेवा। इस व्यक्ति के हाथ में यश है। देखिए, कभी कभी हमारा वश होता है और कभी कभी हाथ में यश होता है। सो वी आर प्राउड ऑफ आवर स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट वीरेंद्र सचदेवा जी, एंड हर कार्यकर्ता को धन्यवाद, मगर हम सभी लोगों ने मिलकर के मोदी जी की गारंटी को धन्यवाद दिया है। मोदी जी की गारंटी के प्रति जो विश्वास है दिल्ली के लोगों का दिखा है, वो ये तय हो गया है कि हरियाणा में जैसे लोग, महाराष्ट्र में जैसे लोग, अब मोदी जी अगर लिख के दे दिए संकल्प पत्र में, तो फिर दुनिया की कोई ताकत, एक था ना जो बोलता था इस जन्म में नहीं, अरे इसी जन्म में तो बार बार हारेगा, और किसी के नजर से, वोट से क्या, नजर से भी गिर जाएगा अरविंद केजरीवाल। बाय बाय टाटा, फिनिश, खत्म, अब कभी नहीं आ सकता। बैठिए भाई।
And I'm joined by my colleague Arun Dhanda, who's reporting from the BJP headquarters in the national capital. So Arun, all eyes on the power games over who will be the next chief minister of Delhi. But for now, for today, as the result has been declared, where the BJP is in pole position to form the government in the national capital, scenes of jubilation where you are at the BJP headquarters, everyone waiting for Prime Minister Modi's message.
Well, that's right. The entire focus has now shifted to the BJP headquarters here on the Nehru Park. Since morning, we've been reporting from the Delhi BJP office, and that was the epicenter when people, workers of BJP were reaching at that point in time. But now you can see the stage stage is all set for the Prime Minister. We are given to understand that he will be reaching here somewhere around 5:30, 5:45, and then he will be addressing these Karyakartas. I would request my camera person to just show a glimpse of the entire BJP office from every corner to every part of the BJP office. You will see BJP workers, bands are here, dhol nagadas are here, speakers are here, and you can hear this voice in the backdrop, this music which is going on, and all these BJP Karyakartas that you see are wearing this BJP cap. So the entire office is chock-a-block at this point, and we will also try and speak to few BJP workers here who are here for this celebration. आप कहाँ से आए हैं? कहाँ से आए हैं आप? मयूर विहार। मयूर विहार। तो 27 साल बाद भाजपा दिल्ली में आ गई। किसको श्रेय देते हैं? क्या कुछ अच्छा किया भाजपा ने?
ये पिछले 10-12 साल से जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है और जो शीर्ष नेतृत्व के मार्गदर्शन में हुआ है, ये सारा हर कार्यकर्ता को जाता है, हर एक कार्यकर्ता को।
Welcome by the BJP Karyakartas, and others are also gathering on the stage where Prime Minister Modi will be speaking in a short while. आप बताइए सर, आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
हम लोग पूर्वांचल वाले हैं।
अच्छा, तो भाजपा ने जो है वो रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिए सारे दिल्ली में। किसको श्रेय देते हैं?
इसका सारा पूर्वांचल वालों ने बदला ले लिया है। बदला ले लिया।
पूर्वांचल वाले आप लोग पहले केजरीवाल को सपोर्ट कर रहे थे, इस बार पूरा
भाजपा को, इस बार टोटली भाजपा को गया।
ऐसा क्यों पूर्वांचल इधर आ गया?
बिल्कुल बार वो गद्दारी कर रहा था पूर्वांचल वालों के साथ। पूर्वांचल वालों के साथ गद्दारी कर रहा था बार
ये I think he was the one who was the in charge of BJP पूर्वांचल मोर्चा। आप तो इंचार्ज भी रहे शायद पूर्वांचल मोर्चा को, आप देख रहे थे। तो क्या कुछ बदलाव, कैसे बदलाव हुआ माइंडसेट में लोगों के पूर्वांचल के यहाँ?
देखिए, माइंडसेट में बदलाव का सबसे बड़ा कारण है देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। और नरेंद्र मोदी जी पूर्वांचल से ही सांसद हैं। और जब आकर के उन्होंने दिल्ली में कहा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो संकल्प पत्र है, उस संकल्प पत्र की गारंटी मेरी है, मतलब मोदी की गारंटी है। और जो जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं हैं जो दिल्ली सरकार की,
क्या मुख्यमंत्री चाहेंगे पूर्वांचल से? मुख्यमंत्री
अगर पूर्वांचल से बन जाए तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। अन्यथा भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई भी कार्यकर्ता मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि दिल्ली के कल्याण के लिए, दिल्ली के विकास के लिए, पूर्वांचल समाज के सम्मान की रक्षा के लिए काम करेगा।
So these are the voices, Ayushman, that you hear from the BJP office here at this point. They all are. आप बताइए क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
ये सर केजरीवाल के झूठ को और उसके घोटालों को बीजेपी ने बड़े अच्छे तरीके से उजागर करा और दिल्ली के लोगों को बड़े अच्छे से बीजेपी ने समझाया।
I think every section, that's what they are saying, that Purvanchalis and Jats and other communities, even Dalits, have supported this time BJP.
Really, scenes of jubilation from the BJP HQ in the national capital. Thank you, Arun, for getting us those scenes from the BJP headquarters. As in the next 1 hour, Prime Minister Modi will be arriving at the BJP HQ in Delhi to give his message to the Karyakartas as the BJP records a stunning victory in the national capital, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party. We will continue to track all the developments coming in. For now, quick break. More news and updates on the other side.
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dole in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role. So far it's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो, या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also, when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
You know, Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agency.
And welcome back to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. It's a stunning victory registered by the BJP in the national capital, and in less than 1 hour, Prime Minister Modi will give his message to the BJP Karyakartas at the BJP HQ in the national capital. I'm joined by my colleague Arun Dhanta, where the entire BJP headquarters has been painted saffron with scenes of jubilation and celebrations by the Karyakarta, awaiting Prime Minister Modi's message after the big victories in Haryana and Maharashtra. Now even the national capital gets the saffron stamp from the BJP in the Saffron Committee of States, ladies and gentlemen. Arun, so a lot of celebration, a lot of happiness at the BJP headquarters on the fringes of the Delhi Assembly for almost 27 years. And this time the BJP has been able to gather a broad coalition of voters and supporters to push them to victory in Delhi.
Well, that's right. The announcement of 2,500 for the women in Delhi, I think that has also worked for the BJP, and I have some women with me, and let's try and speak to them and find out that how it actually mattered on the ground and how important it is for them. Madam, आपका क्या नाम है?
मैं सुब्रत त्रिपाठी हूँ, पटना बिहार पार्टी।
बिहार से आप आई हैं। ये जो दिल्ली में जो महिलाओं के लिए 2500 की अनाउंसमेंट की थी बीजेपी ने, आपको लगता है ये सारी चीजें भी कारगर रही हैं महिलाओं के वोट के लिए बीजेपी को?
हाँ हाँ, बहुत। ये सारा श्रेय हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जाता है। वो हम लोग को मार्गदर्शन दिए और हम लोग ऐसे किए और जीत हुई। कमल खिला।
अच्छा,
women voter of India. When we talk about women voter of Delhi as per se, the particular factor that played was जो इनकी बरगलाने की राजनीति थी, the promises, the false promises they are making. You talk about free DTC, the DTC that never stops when women are standing. You talk about the 2100 का promise, जब हम आएंगे तब देंगे. Women only want clean water, they want clean roads, they want security. None of them Aam Aadmi Party has been able to render them, deliver them in past 11 years.
Top leaders of Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Saurabh Bhardwaj, Satyendra Jain, they all have lost.
Right.
What do you think is the reason behind their defeat?
They are cutting what they've wrote. They're only cutting what they've wrote. You know, that's because people are now much more aware. People are now much more focused, and they know what they want. It's not only the false promises that are going to bear results. It has to be the work and performance which BJP has proven time and again across India, and they're going to do it in Delhi yet again.
आप बताइए, मैं आपका नाम क्या है?
पूजा शर्मा।
पूजा जी, आप कैसे देखती हैं इस भाजपा की जीत को 27 साल बाद जो ये सूखा आप लोगों का खत्म हुआ है?
सबसे पहले तो मैं बताना चाहूंगी, मैं नोएडा से हूँ।
अच्छा।
और यहाँ जश्न ही मनाने आए हैं स्पेशली, क्योंकि ये केवल दिल्ली का जश्न नहीं है, ये पूरे भारतवर्ष और हम महिलाओं की जीत का जश्न है। मतलब जैसे वोटिंग आ रही है, रिजल्ट्स आ रहे हैं, हमसे घर नहीं बैठा गया और अब तो दिल्ली हमारी है।
8 मार्च को जो है वो महिला दिवस है, तो उस दिन कहा है आपकी सरकार ने कि महिलाओं को 2500 रुपए 8 तारीख से मिलने शुरू हो जाएंगे, तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप महिलाओं को?
देखिए, मोदी जी जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं। मैं मेरठ से हूँ और सबसे बड़ी बात ये है कि हम उस काल से काम कर रहे हैं सरकार के साथ मिलके, क्योंकि जो एक कहता है सुशासन, जैसे अभी हमारी बहन बता रही थी कि जो दिल्ली में जो सफाया हुआ है, महिलाओं को चाहिए नीट एंड क्लीन सरकार। उनको ये 2100 और ये जो झूठे वायदे थे बस नहीं चाहिए। वहाँ एक के साथ एक फ्री है, पिंक बूथ है, शराब, वो कह रहे हैं औरतें पियो और लोट लगाओ। हम सनातन धर्मवासी है, हम लक्ष्मीबाई के वंशज हैं, हम महिला है, हम दुर्गम हैं, हम तो ये
So these are the women voices, women workers of BJP who were expressing their happiness to us that how happy they are with this result in Delhi.
Clearly, the josh is high at the BJP headquarters. In almost 40 minutes now, in the next 40 minutes, Prime Minister Modi will arrive at the BJP HQ to give his vote of thanks to the BJP Karyakartas after this stunning victory in the national capital. Let's listen into more reactions coming in.
दिल्ली की जनता ने जो विश्वास दिया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है और मेरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत के कारण प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में अब दिल्ली की तस्वीर बदलेगी, ये मेरा दृढ़ विश्वास है। दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको जो जीत दिलाई है, मैं जनता के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
केजरीवाल जी की पर्सनल स्टैंडिंग बहुत इरोड हो गई थी। उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को मिसलीड किया। उन्होंने जो उनकी अपनी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, जैसे अब अन्ना जी के आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहाँ भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया। तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड बेटर, they have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi.
Under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, we are very keen that Delhi gets a government which serves its people. And that's something which is the need of the hour for attaining Viksit Bharat 2047. India's capital region, national capital region, should have a government which serves the cause of its people. And I strongly believe that the roadmap that the Prime Minister has set for the country should certainly take Delhi on the top priority.
जनता का जो भी निर्णय है, जनता का जो भी फैसला है, उसे हम पूरी विनम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत-बहुत बधाई देता हूं।
ये ज़रूर एक सेटबैक है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी का संघर्ष दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए, देश के लोगों के लिए कभी खत्म नहीं होगा।
मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे। जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे। बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं। नहीं, अब चूक तो आपको बताएंगे एनालिसिस करके।
So down but not out is the message coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party as the BJP takes a victory lap celebrating the first victory of 2025. All eyes on the BJP headquarters where Prime Minister Modi is set to arrive in the next 40 minutes for his vote of thanks speech, lauding the Karyakarta for this amazing victory in the national capital. We're going to take a quick break now. More news and updates on the other side.
पहले मैं
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulation goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dole in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. APDA has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत
Hello and welcome to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. The BJP has risen to power in the national capital, and the Aam Aadmi Party has been rejected after 10 years in government. Arvind Kejriwal defeated, Manish Sisodia defeated, Saurabh Bharadwaj defeated. The only saving grace was sitting Chief Minister Atishi, who scraped past the finish line in Kalkaji. The BJP has now returned to power after 27 years as the voter puts faith in brand Modi to revamp and streamline the governance in the national capital. The defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party in its Karma Bhumi of Delhi is a stunning indictment of the governance model jolted by infighting, blame game and corruption scandals, with the visuals of the opulent Sheesh Mahal striking at the heart of Kejriwal's mantle of Kattar Imandar. However, for the Congress, it is a consistent duck in the national capital. All eyes are now on the BJP headquarters, where Prime Minister Modi will arrive in the next 30 minutes to give his message to the BJP Karyakartas.
600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए। तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं।
मैं सभी दिल्ली वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने इतनी अपार जीत हमें दी है।
अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी और आपका मनोमिलन होता तो अच्छी बात रहती।
Question also emerges, what happens to the India alliance? Out of the 14 elections since the alliance was floated, they've lost 11 of them. But let's shift focus to the BJP headquarters. In the next half an hour, Prime Minister Modi will arrive to give his message to the BJP Karyakartas after the stunning victory in the national capital. The BJP back in power after 27 years. Arun Dhanta and Anshul Singh are joining us from the BJP headquarters. Anshul, I'll come to you first. How's the Josh?
Well, I'll just try and show you the visuals over here. It is still hours before the Prime Minister will be reaching over here, but you can see the kind of environment that is already set. People are absolutely excited because something like this has happened after a very, very long time. BJP returning to power out here in the national capital is definitely something that all the workers were waiting for. I'll just try and get in a word from a few people. आज बहुत ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है, 27 साल के बाद बीजेपी की सरकार आई है यहाँ पे। क्या माहौल है आज और प्राइम मिनिस्टर भी आने वाले हैं, क्या उम्मीद है प्राइम मिनिस्टर से? क्या
आज दिल्ली भगवा हो गई है। दिल्ली के अंदर जो 11 साल से एक झूठ बोलने वाली सरकार थी, जो थूक कर चाटने का काम करती थी, आज
तो इस बार चुनाव में आपने मेहनत की थी, कार्यकर्ता हैं बीजेपी की, कितने मेहनत की थी, कब से मेहनत कर रहे थे?
जी, मैं पिछले 11-12 साल से भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूँ। वर्तमान में सोशल मीडिया संयोजक हूँ अपनी जिले की टीम का।
अच्छा, ठीक है। So there are some more people. बहुत ऐतिहासिक काम हुआ है आज, ऐसा आप लोग सबका मैसेज आया, सारे सीनियर लीडर्स का यही कहना है। कितनी खुशी है और कितनी मेहनत लगी, कार्यकर्ताओं के नीचे भी कितनी मेहनत लगी, क्योंकि ऐसा कहा जा रहा है कि इस बार जीत जो हुई है ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की वजह से हुई है।
देखिए, निश्चित तौर पर संगठन की जीत तो हमेशा होती है, क्योंकि संगठन का कार्यकर्ता 24 घंटे 365 दिन लगा रहता है और वो कमल के फूल का लक्ष्य लेकर काम करता है। तो आज उन्हीं सभी कार्यकर्ताओं के संगठन की जीत है। निश्चित तौर पर जो इतना बड़ा ऐतिहासिक बदलाव आया है, संगठन की ही जीत है।
और अब मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा, ये सवाल सब पूछ रहे हैं।
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता बनेगा। हमारी पार्टी में आपने देखा है, बड़ी स्वच्छ परंपरा है, किसी भी कार्यकर्ता को मौका दिया जाता है, क्योंकि यहाँ सभी अपने आप में कमल के फूल के सिंबल पर मोदी बनकर चुनाव लड़ते हैं और मोदी जी पता नहीं किसको आशीर्वाद दे दें, पार्टी किसको मौका दे दे, तो सभी मुख्यमंत्री हैं, पता नहीं किसका भाग्य कब कहाँ खुल जाए।
So as you heard there are celebrations that are supposed to begin over here. Once the Prime Minister will reach over here, we will see the entire atmosphere out here at the BJP headquarters is definitely going to increase by multiple folds, because not only the Prime Minister but each and every winning candidate this time around will be arriving over here at the BJP headquarters. Few of them have started to arrive, whereas the few of them will be arriving within the next few minutes itself. So definitely a big day for the BJP. Excited workers on the ground. The final checks are in order as we are speaking, and just within the next few minutes the Prime Minister will be arriving over here. He will address the workers who have worked hard to make sure that this historic mandate is earned by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Absolutely. In the next half an hour, Prime Minister Modi will arrive at the BJP headquarters, and clearly there is precedent, as Anshul was pointing out, that who will be the next Chief Minister of Delhi. The BJP has a knack of keeping everyone guessing. Arun, but beyond what the Aam Aadmi Party was accused of, the massive corruption scandals from Liquorgate to Sheesh Mahal to even 10 years of anti-incumbency, the BJP, on the other hand, was able to create a broad-based coalition in the national capital and secure such a stunning victory.
Well, that's right. The issues that BJP raised in Delhi during this election was something which was significant. They kept it very local, and also they hit Aam Aadmi Party there where it dented them actually. And in fact, as I speak, I'm told that BJP chief JP Nadda is going to arrive here very shortly, which means that after that you will see Prime Minister Modi also coming here. Let me quickly go to these people, because these are the workers who worked on the ground day in and day night for the party. And आप कुछ लिख के भी लाएं क्या है?
मैं दिल्ली में रहता हूँ।
अच्छा।
मैं आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है तो बहुत खुशी हो रही है। ऐसा लग रहा है भगवान प्रभु की एंट्री हो रही है सर। एक फर्जीवाल से, केजरीवाल से दिल्ली को छुटकारा मिल रहा है। एक दिल्ली मॉडल को इतना बदनाम कर दिया था पूरे वर्ल्ड में, दिल्ली मॉडल दिल्ली मॉडल दिल्ली मॉडल। आज लगता है वापस हमारी दिल्ली एक अच्छी डायरेक्शन में जाएगी। पहले सर दिल्ली को कहते थे दिल्ली दिल वालों की।
ये क्या लिखा है आपने?
ये मैंने वैसे नोट बनाया था। तो आज पहले कहते थे दिल्ली दिल वालों की, आज दिल्ली दल वालों की। केजरीवाल जी ने कर दिया दिल्ली दारू वालों की। आज फिर दिल्ली दिल वालों की बनेगी सर।
ठीक है, आप बताइए आपका नाम क्या है?
मेरा नाम धीरज गाग है।
धीरज बाबू, बताइए कि 27 साल बाद सूखा टूटा है बीजेपी का, कैसे हुआ ये
जी केजरीवाल के कुकर्मों से हुआ है और मोदी जी की अच्छी नीतियों से हुआ है। जो उन्होंने मिडिल क्लास को रिलीफ दिया है वो मतलब तारीफ़े काबिल है। इतने साल से हमारी टैक्स स्लैब चेंज नहीं हुई थी। 2014 के बाद अब वो देखो आप 12 लाख तक, अराउंड 12,75,000 रुपये तक आपको टैक्स नहीं देना है। इससे
तो ये कह रहे मिडिल क्लास पे भी इसका
इफेक्ट है, बहुत ज़्यादा इफेक्ट है।
आइए और कौन आइए, आपका नाम क्या है?
निखिल।
आप बताइए कि जो महिलाओं के लिए 2500 रुपए या कौन सी ऐसी चीजें हैं जो आपको लगता है कि भाजपा के लिए काम की है दिल्ली में?
एक जो 12 लाख रुपए जो टैक्स का इन्होंने जो किया उससे बहुत फायदा हुआ, और 8वां पे स्केल जो लगाया उससे भी फायदा हुआ अपने भाजपा।
These are the voices, Ayushman, that you are getting from the BJP office, and I would quickly request my camera person to just show the visuals of this place, that how chock-a-block this entire BJP office is. There's hardly a place to stand, and in a short while, of course, preparations are done. Prime Minister is going to come here, and they all are here to listen to Prime Minister Modi, what he is going to speak. And today's address of Prime Minister Modi is going to be very special, because it is the elections of Delhi and BJP has come back to power after 27 years. So I think he would have lot to say, and the work which the efforts with BJP workers have put in on the ground this time around was something which was significant, whether it is visiting Juggi Bastis, the way their leaders actually spend nights there, and also of course the Sheesh Mahal issue, as they call it, of Arvind Kejriwal. That's something which they highlighted, and the alleged liquor scam. I think these are the 2 or 3 issues which they highlighted, and perhaps this is something which went into the minds of the people of Delhi before they cast their vote.
Absolutely, and Prime Minister Modi was laying out that entire governance agenda in those 2 fiery speeches he gave inside Parliament, and today will be a victory speech at the BJP headquarters. Anshul also continues to be with us on the broadcast. Anshul, you've been also tracking the developments leading up to counting day, and we saw the ACB team outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence. We saw the storm of charges coming in from Kejriwal. It seems that the Aam Aadmi Party in the last leg of the election was desperately trying to latch on to some issue and corner the BJP, but it seems all of that backfired.
Well, definitely the manner in which the mandate has come out, definitely it seems like that anti-incumbency was something that was a very, very strong, due to which people had a very, very strong opinion against the Aam Aadmi Party government, because we are seeing over here that it is almost a landslide victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, a party which was on 7 seats 5 years ago, has been able to manage more than 45 seats out here in the national capital, closing in on the 50 mark. Definitely this is something that is very, very important candidate for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and Aam Aadmi Party also knew, in fact, that internal surveys somewhere or the other within the Aam Aadmi Party were also saying that they will be able to win, but their mandate will reduce, and this is something that was being expected by the Aam Aadmi Party. But the manner in which the change in vote percentage has impacted the transfer of seats, that is something that has become an absolute turning point in these elections. The few percentage of votes that the BJP has been able to increase, the loss that has happened to the Aam Aadmi Party, but the number of seats that have been impacted into it, that is something that is very, very significant in these entire elections. And this is something what the Aam Aadmi Party was fearing, and that is something that has happened on the ground. Now, as we are speaking, today is a day of celebration for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and that is what is happening out here at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters yet again. The top brass of the BJP is going to come over here very, very soon. JP Nadda and Amit Shah will be entering into the BJP headquarters. The announcements are being made from the stage that both the ministers will be coming out here to the BJP headquarters, and just minutes after that, the Prime Minister himself will come out here, where all of these people who have gathered over here are waiting patiently to listen to the Prime Minister. Over here you can see the last minute arrangements are made, and it's just a matter of a few minutes before the Prime Minister and Health Minister and the BJP President, also the BJP President JP Nadda, will be arriving over here. They will go inside, they will congratulate the winning candidates, as they have also started reaching over here. I'll just try and speak to Jayaprakash sir. Sir, बहुत बड़ी जीत मिली है आज, दिल्ली में इतिहास बना है. क्या मैसेज है लोगों के लिए, और क्या वजह थी इस बार जो आपको लगता है इतना ऐतिहासिक?
देखिए, दिल्ली में दिल्ली की जनता बदलाव चाहती थी, क्योंकि हमने कहा था बहाने नहीं, बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, और लोगों ने साफ पानी के लिए, सड़कें बनाने के लिए, साफ हवा के लिए, यमुना साफ कराने के लिए दिल्ली में बदलाव किया है.
As you heard there, he was the former mayor out of the national capital, Jayaprakash ji, and he was speaking to us very clearly. The message is clear from the Bharatiya Janata Party that the next few days are going to be difficult for them, because there will be a lot of pressure, as they will have to select a new chief minister, and seeing the history of BJP, it is definitely going to be very, very immature to actually predict a name that could be the next chief minister. So definitely the next few days are going to be very, very interesting. The BJP will select a chief minister. Who will that be? That is something that remains to be seen. But today is a day for celebrations, and hence the entire stage is set. People have entered. The SPG security is almost complete over here. The cover is complete, and now within the next few minutes, JP Nadda, Amit Shah will be arriving over here. They will initially congratulate the winning candidates who have already started to arrive inside the BJP headquarters, and then eventually the Prime Minister will come and then address this crowd who has been waiting here patiently to get that message from the leader, Prime Minister Modi.
Right, so clearly the josh is high. The Karyakartas are waiting for Prime Minister Modi to arrive at the BJP headquarters to give his message to all the BJP workers after this stunning victory in the national capital. Remember, after Haryana, Maharashtra, this is another state now in the saffron camp. The national capital, Delhi, after 10 years of Aam Aadmi Party, the BJP back in power after 27 years. And the BJP secured a huge victory clearly in the Delhi elections, and the vote share also increased significantly on seats which it lost in the last elections. But the question arises, what shifted the voters to the BJP? The BJP's promises of welfare for Delhi and benefits given in Budget 2025 played a huge role. Prime Minister Modi, as the party's face, BJP relied on his brand throughout the campaign, and clearly it's a reaffirmation of brand Modi after the setback in the Lok Sabha elections, where the BJP wasn't able to cross that halfway mark. And now clearly after the elections in Haryana and Maharashtra, there is a reaffirmation of brand Modi now given the results in the national capital. Sheesh Mahal came as a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Apart from this, the BJP continued its attack on the Aam Aadmi Party over issues of corruption. Remember, Liquorgate has jolted the top brass of the party, and the entire campaign of Arvind Kejriwal trying to be an Aam Aadmi, trying to be an Kattar Imandar, seems to have been completely shattered by the entire Sheesh Mahal controversy. The optics working against what Arvind Kejriwal has established over the last 10 years. We can even see that the BJP's vote share, which has increased in the elections, it happened to do the party's targeted campaign when it comes to creating a coalition of voters to elevate its rise in the national capital. Local issues have significantly benefited the BJP. As my colleague Arun was pointing out, BJP launched a very hyper-localized campaign in the national capital, and the results are for you to see, where the BJP is now back in power after 48 years. At the 48 seats after 27 years. Excuse me for that, ladies and gentlemen. But when it comes to who will be the chief minister of the national capital after the BJP's significant victory, one of the key front runners is Parvesh Verma, who defeated Arvind Kejriwal in the New Delhi Assembly seat. Now, he spoke to my colleague Rahul Shivshankar over the road ahead, but he's keeping his cards very close to his chest over whether he will be the next chief minister of the national capital as the BJP returns to power after 27 years, securing 48 seats.
For the BJP, massive moment for you. How do you view what many people are saying is the re-scripting of recent political history in Delhi, sir?
Certainly, it is a massive moment for us, for all the BJP workers, for all the leaders, that we are coming back in the power after 26 years. So it is a big moment, and we have a lot of big challenges ahead of us. We have a lot of work to do, and we will fulfill all our manifesto promises.
Now, Verma ji, you know, many people will call you a giant killer, but I won't use that term because you, in your own right, are a leader, very influential leader in the Delhi unit of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But you still have defeated a person who compared himself constantly with Mr. Modi, saying that I am the challenger to Mr. Modi, but you humbled him in his own borough. What has resulted in your victory today?
See, I've just done my job, what party asked me to do. And there are many factors. There was a lot of anti-incumbency of Arvind Kejriwal, which worked. और हम जो यहाँ के लोगों का हमने समस्या सुनी, तो बहुत सारी समस्या थी, तो वो सारे लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, और हम जो हमने प्रॉमिस किए सारे काम करेंगे।
ये क्या समस्याएं थीं जिनकी आप बात कर रहे हैं? ये स्पेसिफिकली कौन सी समस्याएं थी?
कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ राहुल जी। कोई 11 साल में जब मैंने यहाँ के लोगों से पूछा कि कैन यू टेल मी एनी 5 वर्क विच अरविंद केजरीवाल हैज़ डन इन लास्ट 11 ईयर्स, सो कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ। एक भी यहाँ के झुग्गी झोपड़ी हैं, उनमें कोई काम नहीं है। वहाँ पे कोई सीवर लाइन नहीं है, टॉयलेट्स नहीं है। यहाँ के धोबी घाट है, वहाँ पे कोई काम नहीं है। यहाँ पे कोई भी सफाई नहीं है। तो जितने भी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने प्रॉमिस किए थे किसी के लिए, और सबसे बड़ी बात है उनका यहाँ पे ऑफिस नहीं था, तो वो किसी से मिलते नहीं थे, तो लोग उनको अपनी समस्या उन तक नहीं पहुँचा पाते थे। इसलिए उनको एक यहाँ पे ऐसा आदमी चाहिए था जो यहाँ पे उनके बीच में रह के काम कर सके, तो इसलिए लोगों ने हमारे ऊपर में विश्वास किया।
तो आपके बारे में कहा जा रहा है, और आज भी हमने आतिशी जी की एक टिप्पणी सुनी जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, बीजेपी बाहुबलियों के बल पर जीता है और उसने अवैध रूप से वोटर्स को एक किस्म से लालच दी, और आपके बारे में भी ये कहा गया। तो आप इसको कैसे रिस्पॉन्ड करते हैं आज के दिन?
देखिए, जब अरविंद केजरीवाल सारे दिल्ली के वोटर्स को बोलते हैं कि हम आपको ये उनकी योजना में 2100 रुपया देंगे सारी महिलाओं को, तो वो उनको नहीं दिखाई देता। जब हम बोलते हैं 2500 देंगे तो वो उनको दिखाई देता है। ये तो मुझे नहीं समझ आता कि ये कोई समझदारी वाली बात है। तो पार्टी के अपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो होते हैं, हम उनको जनता तक लेके जाते हैं। जनता जिस पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास करती है कि वो उस काम को पूरा कर सकती है, उसको वो वोट करती है। अब वो क्योंकि इलेक्शन हार गए हैं, इसलिए वो अभी तो ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, फिर वो कल बोलेंगे ईवीएम भी हैक हो गया, तो वो तरह तरह के बहाने। मगर मैं ये सब लड़ाई में नहीं पड़ना चाहता, और मैं चाहता हूँ कि दिल्ली में हम यहाँ पे अच्छे काम कर सकें ग्राउंड पे, जिससे दिल्ली की जनता को अच्छा लगे।
दिल्ली की जनता ने जो विश्वास दिया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है और मेरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत के कारण प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में अब दिल्ली की तस्वीर बदलेगी, ये मेरा दृढ़ विश्वास है। दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको जो जीत दिलाई है, मैं जनता के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
केजरीवाल जी की पर्सनल स्टैंडिंग बहुत इरोड हो गई थी। उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को मिसलीड किया। उन्होंने जो उनकी अपनी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, जैसे अब अन्ना जी के आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहाँ भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया। तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड better, they have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi.
Under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, we are very keen that Delhi gets a government which serves its people. And that's something which is the need of the hour for attaining Viksit Bharat 2047. India's capital region, national capital region, should have a government which serves the cause of its people. And I strongly believe that the roadmap that the Prime Minister has set for the country should certainly take Delhi on the top priority.
Co-powered by
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Dilliwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akanksha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. APDA has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वरोजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also when the Aam Aadmi
And welcome back to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. All eyes on Prime Minister Modi's address to the BJP Karyakartas at the BJP HQ in the national capital. But those are the visuals on your screen coming right from the BJP headquarters, where BJP Chief JP Nadda is being felicitated by the Karyakartas and the top leadership, including Nirmala Sitharaman, also there, credited with the tax break to the middle class, which has catapulted the BJP in the national capital. All experts say that the tax break shifted the attention of the middle class and shifted their support behind the saffron machinery in the national capital during the campaign. So BJP Chief JP Nadda and Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman at the BJP headquarters, right ahead of Prime Minister Modi's address to the Karyakartas. Remember, this is a huge day for JP Nadda, the BJP back in power in Delhi after 27 years, securing 48 seats in the Delhi Assembly after Haryana, after Maharashtra, another state now with the BJP, that is the national capital, as the voters have picked the BJP to streamline the entire governance model away from the governance of fighting that had rocked Delhi for the last 10 years, of the fight between the centre and the state, between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. It seems the voters of Delhi were against that entire model and have picked the double-engine model of Prime Minister Modi, picking the BJP in the national capital. Also, JP Nadda there responsible for creating a broad coalition of support for the BJP in the national capital, which elevated the BJP, which has elevated the BJP to power, boosting its vote share significantly. Also, on the right side of your screen, you have Majinder Sirsa and Parvesh Verma at the Gurudwara Bangla Sahib in the national capital, taking their blessings right after the stunning victory in the national capital. Parvesh Verma defeating former Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal in the New Delhi seat. Remember, the New Delhi seat was where Arvind Kejriwal rose to prominence after defeating Sheila Dikshit almost 10 years back, and now he has been defeated by Parvesh Verma, who is one of the key front runners to become the next Chief Minister of the national capital. But the josh is high at the BJP headquarters. Let's head to there. with my colleague Arun Dhanta joining us on the broadcast. As you can see, top union ministers at the BJP headquarters ahead of Prime Minister Modi's arrival at the BJP HQ to address the Karyakartas. It's a leher of Josh, if you will, at the BJP headquarters in the national capital after this stunning victory by the Saffron camp, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party. Top union ministers, including BJP chief JP Nadda, already at the party headquarters. Now all eyes on Prime Minister Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah's arrival at the BJP HQ. I'm joined by my colleague Arun Dhanta on the broadcast, who's reporting from the BJP headquarters. So Arun, a victory lap being taken by the top union ministers, including BJP chief JP Nadda. A huge day for Mr. Nadda as well after Haryana, Maharashtra, now Delhi in the Saffron camp.
Well, that's right. This result has come at a time when BJP is going for that new BJP chief. So I think BJP chief JP Nadda can say that he ended his tenure on a very good and a positive note with the victory of Delhi, and that too a victory which they have not tasted in 27 years. So there was a drought for that victory in Delhi, but this time around BJP has tasted the success here, and in fact, as you were also pointing out, you can see the stage there. BJP chief JP Nadda is already in the BJP office. Nirmala Sitharaman, the finance minister. In fact, the budget is something which many BJP leaders are saying has worked for adding 5 to 7 or maximum 10 seats in their kitty, especially that middle class vote. The 12 lakh is something, the relaxation in income tax is something which BJP think that worked in there. You can see that every corner of this office is filled with BJP workers. You can see Tarun Chugh, BJP's National General Secretary, is there. BJP Chief JP Nadda and Nirmala Sitharaman have already arrived here. Home Minister Amit Shah and Prime Minister Modi, and in fact we are given to understand that Rajnath Singh also be reaching here. So I think this is going to be a massive celebration. These workers of BJP, you saw how they celebrated at in the Delhi office, and now they are here at BJP headquarters. I think everyone is waiting for that Prime Minister's speech, that what he's going to speak about. Remember Ayushman, he is the one who in fact coined that term of Aapada, where he called that Aapada ko hatana hai, BJP ko lana hai Delhi mein. So I think they have made it possible, and BJP is in power in Delhi. Now the next question is, who's going to be the Chief Minister of Delhi? We have seen in the past that how the secrecy BJP maintains, and there have been instances where in fact at the last moment when the legislative party's meeting was going on, then only the suspense revealed that who's going to be the Chief Minister. And in fact in this case also we are expecting that there will not be any information or any news about who's going to be the contender for that post. Perhaps when that CLP meeting will happen, then only perhaps we will get to know that what is which is going to be the face on which BJP will be banking on. Of course, caste combination is something which they will be thinking on. They do not have any Dalit Chief Minister as of now. They may go for a Jat Chief Minister. So there are multiple options on which they will be, of course, pondering on, and then only you will see the final decision. But right now, as we speak, the entire focus is on the BJP headquarters, where you have BJP workers gathering, and everybody is waiting for the Prime Minister Modi's arrival and his address. So this is a very special moment for all the BJP workers. We just saw a short while ago BJP chief, Delhi chief Virendra Sachdeva was here on the stage, and in fact all these people that you see sitting on the chairs at the front he was with them. He was in fact clicking selfies with them. He was speaking with them, because it is because of these workers, these BJP workers who work day and night in Delhi, especially the strategy which they made, whether it is targeting the Jhuggi Jhopdi vote, which has in fact has been supporting rather Aam Aadmi Party since 2013, how that was dented by BJP. And outer Delhi area, that was also a huge focus of BJP. They knew where they have majority of chances to win seats, so they asked their leaders to put more efforts on those seats, and I think due to which you have results in favor of BJP, where they are in fact inching closer to the 50 mark of seats in Delhi Assembly.
Right, and my colleague Arun there reporting from the BJP headquarters, and those are the visuals on your screen of Home Minister Amit Shah arriving at the BJP headquarters. Amit Shah also congratulating the top leaders in the national capital, the top saffron leaders in the national capital, for the stunning victory in Delhi, where the BJP has trounced the Aam Aadmi Party to secure victory in the Delhi Assembly. Now it will be a streamlined approach with the central government, the state government, and all echelons of governance now under BJP control, so the BJP can push out its welfare agenda. Arun continues to be with us on the broadcast. So Arun, those are the visuals. Home Minister Amit Shah congratulating the top brass of the Delhi BJP. The BJP has always been able to secure that 7-7 victory when it comes to the Lok Sabha elections in Delhi ever since the rise of Prime Minister Narendra Modi back in 2014. But what was missing was the assembly. It was the last roadblock when it came to the governance agenda, as the BJP now promises to transform the national capital.
Well, that's right, Ayushman. We saw that how people of Delhi supported BJP in the Lok Sabha polls, but the same people voted in favor of Kejriwal when it comes to the assembly polls. And I think that was a riddle for the BJP. And I think this time around, they understood the problem, they understood the loopholes, and they worked on that. It is because of that strategy which they deployed this time around. And RSS, Ayushman, the way they have played their role. In fact, in every election of BJP, we have seen there are different strategies of the RSS on the ground. But this time around, as many sources in the RSS are telling us that a pracharak has got a responsibility of 2 people. So one pracharak on 2 voters of Delhi. That's how they penetrated in Delhi, and due to this effort of the BJP organization and RSS, we are seeing these results. And also importantly, Ayushman, when I was traveling across in Delhi, one thing that I found, beside of course the Sheesh Mahal, liquor gate, or these issues, I found that people were saying that even if Arvind Kejriwal comes to power in Delhi, then you again have the tussle between the centre and the Aam Aadmi Party, and that will suffer the people of Delhi. And I think this point was something which many voters have realized before they cast their vote in Delhi, that let's give BJP a chance. They've been speaking about this, that they will make Yamuna clean, they will build a Yamuna river front. I remember I was there in Prime Minister Modi's rally, where he said that I made Sabarmati river front there in Gujarat. I cleaned that river. Similarly, I am going to do the thing in Delhi. I'm going to clean Yamuna also. So I think these are the issues which I feel that resonated with people. Let me quickly, if you allow me, to go to these people who've gathered here and very patiently waiting for the Prime Minister to come here. आप कहाँ से हैं सर?
मैं दिल्ली से हूँ।
दिल्ली से हैं। प्रधानमंत्री अभी आने वाले हैं थोड़ी देर में, और आप लोगों ने जिस तरह से रिजल्ट जो भाजपा ने दिया है, इसका श्रेय किसको देते हैं आप?
इसका श्रेय हमारे लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का है।
अच्छा, कैसे, क्या चीजें आपके फेवर में?
जो मोदी जी का लोग विश्वास मोदी जी पे कर रहे हैं, ये जीत मोदी जी के नाम पे है। मोदी जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं। सबका साथ सबका विकास की जीत है, और मोदी जी ने जो संकल्प किया है दिल्ली के विकास के लिए, जो मोदी जी ने देश को विकास किया है, अब दिल्ली का विकास होगा।
दिल्ली का विकास होगा, ठीक है। तो आई विल गो टू दैट साइड आल्सो। आप आइए सर, आपका क्या नाम है?
देखिए, मैं एक्स मेयर रहा हूँ पार्टी से।
अच्छा,
मेरा नाम डॉक्टर मुकेश सूर्यान है।
तो डॉक्टर साहब ये बताइए कि 27 साल का सूखा आप लोगों का खत्म हो गया है, किसको श्रेय देते हैं और क्या ऐसी चीजें थी जो आपके लिए काम की और आम आदमी पार्टी के अगेंस्ट गई?
देखिए, हमने किस तरह से आपदा को एमसीडी में झेला उस समय की मैं बात बता रहा हूँ, लेकिन अब आपदा को हमारी पार्टी ने, कार्यकर्ताओं ने, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नीति ने, पार्टी की रणनीति ने इसको हटा दिया और दिल्ली की जनता ने इसको पूरी तरह से नकार दिया है और अब इनका पैकअप भी करके हम लोग इनको दिल्ली से बाहर फेंकने वाले हैं। दिल्ली की जनता ने इस पर संदेश दिया है कि अब आपदा को नहीं सहेंगे, बदल के रहेंगे। दिल्ली के अंदर काम करने वाली सरकार चाहिए, दिल्ली के अंदर डबल इंजन वाली सरकार चाहिए, दिल्ली के अंदर दिल्ली के जन मुद्दों को लेकर के चल सके, दिल्ली को स्वच्छ पानी दे सके, साफ सुथरी सड़कें दे सके, ऐसी सरकार की जरूरत थी। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली ने वो हमें जन्म दिया है।
Yeah, see, Ayushman, now the challenge is for BJP is to maintain what they have promised in their Sankalp Patra. They said that the schemes which were going on under Aam Aadmi Party, whether it is free electricity, free water, that will continue. But beside that, they will be giving 2,500 to women every month, and also, of course, the scholarship which they will provide to the students and various other things which they have promised. So how they are going to?
Right. So all eyes on the BJP headquarters, and those are the BJP superstars at the BJP HQ, ladies and gentlemen. Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP Chief JP Nadda and Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Invaluable contribution from their side when it comes to clinching the national capital and adding it to the saffron camp across the country, ladies and gentlemen. After 27 years.
पहले मैं
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Dilliwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is
Welcome back to the Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. The josh is high at the BJP headquarters. All eyes on Prime Minister Modi's arrival, where he will address the BJP Karyakartas. A stunning victory for the Saffron camp in the national capital, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party, returning to power after 27 years. I'm also joined by Rahul Shivshankar on the broadcast. So, Rahul, when it comes to the BJP's a stellar victory in the national capital, a reaffirmation of brand Modi, Aam Aadmi Party down but not out? Is that the big question? And what does it say about the India alliance? Out of the last 14 elections since the alliance was formed, they've lost 11 of them. Okay. Where are the political dynamics headed from here?
3 big questions, very, very big questions, Ayushman. First, let's just focus on the Prime Minister, who's going to, of course, be showing up here at the BJP headquarters any moment now. This has become almost a customary ritual. Win or loss, the Prime Minister always comes there. He tries to put into context the result of this election and then talks a little bit about what he wants to do with the party and the mandate. So, look, voter confidence in Modi's guarantees and confidence is very important in his personal ability to deliver on promises remains astoundingly high. That Kejriwal has lost, and remember, Kejriwal saw himself, now whether we agree or not, saw himself as a challenger to Prime Minister Modi at a national level. But then this victory puts into perspective the monumental nature of the Prime Minister's 3rd consecutive victory and the BJP's dramatic recovery post 2024 Lok Sabha in a short 7-month span. And all of this is happening when the Prime Minister is still very firmly in the saddle, means in this 7-month span, the victories in 4 states now, big states, crucial victories, massive mandates, means that the country is again moving towards that unipolarity in politics that we had begun to see. And that's fundamentally important. So after decimating the BJD, the BJP has beaten another non-Congress party, which is another regional party, which shows that it is still growing. This is not a party that has stultified or is regressing. It is actually growing. It's taking back territories which it did not have. And in the BJD case in Odisha, and in Odisha, completely virgin territory in Delhi after 27 years. So this is a very, very big thing. And obviously, doubts over its future course. Many people had said, oh, now is the beginning of the end of the BJP. The Lok Sabha elections means that the tapering off has begun. And Anand, you remember the commentary that came right on the day actually of that election result. But the BJP says that that was just an aberration. This is now a clear indication that that was just a stumble in the dark. It happened for a variety of reasons. We've discussed them on shows altogether, but this is not something that is going to unveil itself.
As we say good evening to our viewers, I think one of the most important aspects is that despite being a the largest political party in the world with more than 110 million followers or members of their party, they have still got the ability to learn.
Yeah.
They may have setbacks, they may have losses, and that's part of being part of this entire electoral process. But they continue to motor on and they are able to try and recalibrate, get things wrong. Look at this man, Amit Shah, the Home Minister. He is truly the Chanakya, along with JP Nadda and the entire unit. I think one of the biggest problems with the BJP in Delhi was the fact that good cadre would automatically get absorbed into the headquarters and do the national political work rather than working with the local unit. But with Virendra Sachdeva, the last 2 years, and also trying to recalibrate even some of the past BJP presidents and telling them, listen, this is how you need to do. As a Sangathan, they have quietly reorganized. They've also made amends and repaired whatever perceived damage there was in their equations with the RSS. So the Sangh doing its job quietly. They did a Save RSS, a Save Delhi campaign. Quietly the RSS mounted this, and Arun Anand has written a beautiful piece for us here on the network. Outlining how the RSS also started doing its work, and the recalibration, mending of fences happened soon after the Lok Sabha debacle. That statement made by this person on our screen, the National BJP President JP Nadda, कि हम स्वयं में सक्षम हैं, has been clearly erased, saying that no, we are not Saksham on our own. We need the Sangh to work with us. The Sangh comes back. There is a recalibration and a manthan that happens in Kerala. Everybody congregates there. There is a frank exchange of views. Things are ironed out. And then see what happens in Haryana. See what happens in Maharashtra. All of that. And then this man, he could perhaps be the next Chief Minister of Delhi.
He could be.
Parvesh Sahib Singh Verma.
I interviewed him. He was being extremely cagey. Remember on the 5th, he said, and we all were a bit startled, he said, I'm winning 1000% against Kejriwal. Yes, it's a narrow margin. We can quibble over the margins, but
so there you go. Manoj Tiwari and Virendra Sachdeva are dancing to the songs. And of course, there is a huge spirit. We've got to take a very short break, because any moment now the Prime Minister could arrive, and we'll perhaps join you back live with the Prime Minister arriving. Everybody is singing, dancing. The BJP has waited nearly 3 decades to come to their power at the Delhi Vidhan Sabha.
पहले मैं
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed...
A social media post by the NC chief and Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah captures it all. Just as the results were pouring in, which of course made it very clear that the BJP was surging ahead and the AAP was losing out on Delhi, he said, all lado aapas mein. And that is where the problem begins for the India bloc. So over the next few minutes, I'm going to try and explain the repercussions of the Delhi results on the future of India bloc. First of all, most of them have begun to blame the Congress already. In fact, the Congress has been continuously called the B team of the BJP because the more aggressively it fought on the ground, it helped the BJP as it cut the anti-BJP votes. And that is why at one point of time, even the Aam Aadmi Party began to attack the grand old party by saying it was saying all this and making statements only to help the BJP, and there was an underhand dealing which was taking place. So when you're going to step back and analyze the results as to why AAP lost out, the blame will first be laid on the Congress party. In fact, every time the Trinamool Congress, Samajwadi Party to a certain extent, and of course now AAP have blamed the Congress's ability to have a head-on fight against the BJP. And that is the reason why this demand was raised in the winter session of Parliament, that there has to be a change of face. Congress cannot be that face of the bloc, and it can only be Mamata Banerjee. So what's the future or road ahead for India bloc? First of all, the Congress will be treated increasingly like a pariah. The AAP, the TMC will join hands together to say that they lost only because the Congress worked hard on the ground. The Congress's counter-argument that why don't we get a chance and why should we shy away from a fight? Why did the TMC and Aam Aadmi Party step into Gujarat or Karnataka or Goa? Didn't they help the BJP? That argument is not going to be accepted. So you're going to see bitter infighting taking place within the India bloc. You may have noticed during both the winter as well as the budget session that every time the Congress led the protest, the TMC was conspicuous by its absence. The AAP was a
It's the big battle for Delhi and the BJP has triumphed. Manjinder Sirsa, one of the winners who will be in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha, wonders what role he will play in the new cabinet of Delhi, whether he'll have a place there, will he have a ministerial post, you have to wait and watch. But he is not so long ago a member of the Shiromani Akali Dal. Over the last few years has plied his wares in Delhi and also in national politics for the BJP, working very, very hard, embracing some of the BJP cadre, and everybody now is waiting for the arrival of the Prime Minister. So the Home Minister Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Nirmala Sitharaman, all present there. We have to wait and check if Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh is also coming. And thereafter, Prime Minister Narendra Modi expected around 6 p.m. It's a jam-packed BJP headquarters because the Delhi cadre of the BJP has come out. It's been a wait since 1998 for them to break into the Delhi Secretariat, Delhi Vidhan Sabha, onto the chair of the Chief Minister and into governance there. They were reduced to single digits in 2015 and 2019 and 2015 and 2020, but they have come back handsomely winning. The numbers, as you do the deep dive, may give you an impression that it's a close contest, but it is actually not. Manjinder Sirsa is speaking. Let's listen in.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हम आप
दिल्ली से आपदा को भगाकर आप मान नहीं सकते हमें कितनी खुशी मिली। मैं मानता हूं कि मेरी आने वाली जनरेशन कितनी खुश होगी। मेरी आने वाली जनरेशन को साफ पानी मिलेगा, साफ हवा मिलेगी, साफ यमुना जी मिलेगी, साफ गंदगी से छुटकारा मिलेगा और सबसे बड़ी बात है झूठ, फ्रॉड और बेईमानों से छुटकारा मिलेगा। धन्यवाद।
Sirsa saying he's happy that they'll be able to leave something for the future generations of Delhi. The BJP considers this a big, big win for themselves. Arun Danta, Anshul Singh with us from the BJP headquarters. Let's try and go across to them live. Rahul Shivshankar with us here in the studio. We should have our guests also joining in as we perhaps start our evening special coverage here on the battle for Delhi. Arun Danta, where are you? Are you around people, familiar people, cadre? Can you speak with them? I know there's a lot of noise, ambient noise.
Well, that's right, Anand. Prime Minister Modi is expected any time from now, and right behind me, if I can show you, the stage is all set. You have 3 chairs there, which means that you will have Prime Minister JP Nadda and Home Minister Amit Shah will be sitting on those chairs. And in fact, if I can request my camera person to just give a glimpse of this office. It's completely chock-a-block. There is not even a single space to stand. And I think because this time around it's a victory in Delhi. We have seen in other victories people gathering here, but this kind of josh and this kind of strength here is something which was unprecedented in past couple of elections. Every nook and corner of this building is completely blocked by the people, and I will speak to few people here also who've come here at this special day, as they are saying. आपका नाम क्या है?
अनूप पांडे।
तो पांडे जी, ये जो 27 साल बाद जो जीत हुई है, क्या इसका कारण है? किसको श्रेय देते हैं?
केजरीवाल का कलही खुल चुका है। केजरीवाल लोगों से झूठ बोल करके यहाँ सरकार बनाए थे और लोगों ने देखा कि ये तो बहुत झूठा आदमी है, कहा मकान नहीं लेंगे, तो शीश महल में रहने लगा और रोज मोदी जी को उल्टा सीधा बोलता था ये आदमी।
तो अब यमुना जो है वो हम साफ देखेंगे, यमुना का पानी जो है वो लोगों को साफ मिलेगा। दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन खासतौर पर बड़ी समस्या है।
दिल्ली का इतना तेज विकास होगा और दिल्ली का तेज विकास होने का कारण होगा कि डबल इंजन की सरकार होगी। अब रोज यहाँ लड़ाई झगड़ा एलजी से जो ये करते थे केजरीवाल अपनी राजनीति चमकाने के लिए और झूठे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके मोदी जी पर और एलजी पर अनर्गल आरोप लगाते थे, ये बंद होगा। दिल्ली अब
इतना तेज विकास करेगा कि दिल्ली के लोग खुशहाल हो जाएंगे।
खुशहाल हो जाएंगे।
आपको
जितने वादे आप लोगों ने किए हैं, दिल्ली वालों को बहुत उम्मीदें, वो पूरे होंगे सारे?
बिल्कुल 100% पूरे होंगे। ये मोदी जी की गारंटी है। जो पिछले 27 वर्षों से इस दिल्ली राजधानी है, इसमें जितने भी काम रुके थे सब पूरे करेंगे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आएगी मजबूती के साथ, 5 साल चलेगी और इस दिल्ली की राजधानी का विकास होगा, विस्तार होगा।
Right. I'm going to pull away from you. Arun, quickly get a word in from Anshul. Anshul, where are you? Which part of the Delhi headquarters are you? Any of the BJP spokespersons, newly perhaps one MLAs around you who you can speak with?
Well, the newly elected MLAs are inside the BJP office at this point in time. But yes, there are other very important people who had worked in the organization. I'll just try and speak to him. कुलदीप जी, पहले तो बहुत बहुत कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन, ये बहुत ऐतिहासिक विक्ट्री है।
थैंक यू सो मच।
युवा मोर्चा का क्या रोल रहा है इस बार? कह रहे हैं कि संगठन ने ये जिताया है, कितनी मेहनत की और आपके युवा मोर्चा का कितना कंट्रीब्यूशन?
देखिए, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष तेजस्वी सूर्या जी ने पूरा युवा मोर्चा की कमान संभालते हुए हमारे अध्यक्ष जी के नेतृत्व में युवा मोर्चा ने दिल्ली में जो एक पूरा अभियान चलाया युवाओं के बीच में, और उसके साथ साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता, जिसको कहते हैं ना, ये कार्यकर्ताओं की जीत है। हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जो दिल्ली की जनता का प्यार आशीर्वाद मिला माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को, मैं दिल्ली की जनता का तहे दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा।
इस बार ऐसे कौन से इश्यूज थे जिसकी वजह से आपको लगता है कि जो ग्राउंड में सबसे ज्यादा हिट हुआ और वो फिर इवेंचुअली हमें आज रिजल्ट्स में भी देखने को मिला?
देखिए, सबसे बड़ा तो फैक्टर है मोदी जी का, हमारा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो मोदी मैजिक जिसको कहेंगे, मोदी जी का जो जनता का प्यार माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए, जो विकास माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने देश में किया है, विकसित भारत, जो लगातार देश एक मजबूत शक्ति के रूप में आगे बढ़ रहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में। और दूसरी बात, जिस प्रकार से दिल्ली के अंदर आपदा लाने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया, दिल्ली जनता ने पूरी तरीके से नकार दिया। जो झूठे वादे उन्होंने किए थे, खास करके मैं कहूँ तो युवाओं को अगर खास करके बात करें, युवाओं को उन्होंने कहा था नए स्कूल नए कॉलेज खोलेंगे, एक भी नया कॉलेज नया स्कूल नहीं खुला, लेकिन उनके हाथ में दारू की बोतल देके नए ठेके खोलने का काम केजरीवाल ने किया। घरों को खराब बर्बाद करने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया। इसलिए जो माताएं बहनें थी, उनके अंदर जो गुस्सा था, जो रोष था, वो सामने निकल कर आया। जो घर खराब करने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया, पानी नहीं दे पाए साफ, ना साफ हवा दे पा रहे थे, ना गड्ढे और देने का काम किया।
अब जीत गए हैं, अब अगला ये है कि अब मुख्यमंत्री कौन, दिल्ली का अगला मुख्यमंत्री कौन?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता होगा, जो भी होगा, पार्टी का शीर्ष नेतृत्व तो हमारा पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड हम तो देखिए, हम तो पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं और पार्टी जिसको भी बनाएगी हमारे लिए यही था, जो बनेगा वो हमारा है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का है। हम तो यही कहना चाहेंगे, दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत बहुत आभार, धन्यवाद, पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं। बस एक लाइन में और कहना चाहूंगा कि जो ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है, इसमें सबसे बड़ी बात यह है, सिर्फ केजरीवाल जी की हार नहीं है, साथ साथ राहुल गांधी और प्रियंका गांधी की भी हार है। जो अर्बन नक्सली, जो देश को कहीं ना कहीं माहौल खराब करने का, जो बाहर की शक्तियों के साथ मिलकर देश के अंदर अस्थिरता फैलाने का काम कर रहे थे, आज उनको भी, राहुल गांधी जैसे लोगों को, प्रियंका गांधी जैसे लोगों को भी दिल्ली की जनता ने धूल चटाने का काम किया। उन्होंने कह दिया
अंशुल, जरा उनको बताना कि जितने वोट कांग्रेस को मिले हैं, उतना ही अंतर बीजेपी और आम आदमी पार्टी के वोट्स में है। जितने वोट कांग्रेस पार्टी को पड़े हैं, दैट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन द आम आदमी पार्टी एंड द बीजेपी।
अच्छा, आप राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी जी की बात कर रहे हैं, तो जितने वोट कांग्रेस को पड़े हैं उतने ही वोटों का डिफरेंस है काफी सीट में, जिसकी वजह से बीजेपी जीती। तो कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस ने इस बार तो आपकी मदद की है, इसलिए इतना बड़ा मैंडेट जो दिखाई दे रहा है।
देखिए, चोर चोर मोसेरे भाई हैं, ठीक है, और क्या कहते हैं ना, वो दोनों के दोनों भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, वो चोर चोर मोसेरे भाई हैं। अब वो एक दूसरे के लिए, एक दूसरे की कभी मदद कर लेते हैं, कभी गठबंधन कर लेते हैं, कभी लड़ते हैं। तो देखिए, ये सब तो उनके कहते हैं ना भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, चाहे कांग्रेस हो चाहे दोनों के दोनों बेल पे हैं। राहुल गांधी भी बेल पे हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल भी बेल पे, और दोनों किस पे हैं? भ्रष्टाचार में बेल पे हैं। वो नेशनल हेराल्ड में है, ये शराब घोटाले के अंदर है, तो दोनों भ्रष्टाचारी हैं। भ्रष्टाचारी तो एक है, लेकिन राष्ट्रवादी ताकत है, दिल्ली की जनता एक है। और अब वो क्या करे,
सरकार पे है,
हमारे
सरकार तो भाजपा की है,
जनता का मजाक उड़ा रहे हैं।
आपको कराना है, नेशनल हेराल्ड में कुछ नहीं हुआ,
9 साल से कौन बेल पे है?
देखिए, वो हमारा नहीं, वो कोर्ट का विषय है, वो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का विषय, वो कोर्ट उसके अंदर
केस परस्यू किसने नहीं किया, केस ठंडे बस्ते में कैसे गया? एनीवे, it's another conversation for some other time, because we'll have the Prime Minister coming in, Anshul, so I'm going to pull away from you. Tom Vadakanji is with us. Tom Vadakanji, namaste, congratulations. Ravi Srivastava also with us in the studio. So after 1998, it's the first time that the BJP comes to power in Delhi. The Congress makes it a hat trick of zeros. the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha said it's 90 losses under Rahul Gandhi for the Congress party. What are you thinking right now, Mr. Vadakkan?
Anand, this is almost a referendum that has happened. This is a referendum against ABDA. This is a referendum against Congress and India Alliance, especially the SP. Institution after institution has been kind of under the constitution has been insulted, abused from time to time. Be it the election commission, the Supreme Court, the election commissioner, governors, you name it, it's been happening. This is a serial kind of narrative that they have built. Now today, there is a mandate. We thank the people of Delhi for this mandate, because essentially this is a reflection of what the people of Delhi thought. Anand, if you go around Delhi, the writing on the wall was very clear. I mean, if nobody has been able to read it, for last 10 years, we have suffered pollution, drinking water, roads in bad condition. And, whenever any development work was initiated by the central government, like the medical scheme, and that was all refuted. So they charged us of not cooperating with them. Sheila Dixit was there. There was a cooperation that was going on well. Why couldn't this government function? And for everything, the LG was blamed. So finally, we have got rid of this with the help of the people's mandate. And I thank the people of Delhi once again for, I think, what they have done. They have done this for themselves. And we are proud of the fact that this Delhi, which represents the pan-India kind of an image that Delhi has, with people coming from different sections of society.
Hold your thoughts. Breaking news coming in. We're being told that in the next 10 to 12 to 15 minutes max, the Prime Minister will be at the BJP headquarters. Momentous scenes there at the headquarters. Remember, viewers, this has been a absolute path-breaking or path-finding victory for the BJP here in the Union capital, simply because it has eluded them. This ultimate prize has eluded them for almost 3 decades. Anand.
Yes, and let's signpost some of these important victories. 1998 onwards, it's the first time. It's the first time that the BJP has come to power here. But what are some of the important aspects of this election? What does it mean? When we deep dive into the numbers, the lotus has bloomed for the first time in 27 years. It's the very auto walas who actually brought Arvind Kejriwal into power who are bringing us this signpost. Delhi voters are trusting Modi's guarantee. But if you look within the numbers, there is another story. The story is that who managed this election better, who played the electoral politics and the dynamics better. Top guns of the Aam Aadmi Party have lost electoral battles. Some of the closest victories are for the BJP. Some of the biggest victories are also for the BJP. The Aam Aadmi Party loses the Jhuggi Jhopdi cluster, wins only 6 out of the 18 seats in the JJ cluster. Even in the Mahila voters, there has been a clear shift away from the Aam Aadmi Party towards the BJP. BJP gets 29 out of 40 in the high women turnout seats. So again, walking away with the majority of the seats there, and the Aam Aadmi Party has also lost the Purvanchal voter base. The Purvanchalis also, in terms of seat share, there is a higher victory or return for the BJP. But was it a 3-way race? No, it's a 2-horse race between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. But interestingly, the number of votes that has been collected by the Congress party and the margin of difference in the overall pool of votes between the AAP and the BJP are similar. So very interesting factoid that comes out there. Congress duck out for the 3rd time in a row. 2015, 2020, 2025, they've got a big zero. So, and